Hello, Dan. You right, fella? Mm. Peter, is that you? How would I know if it's you or not? Let me do this a minute. All right. Hello.
Hello.
You right, bud?
How you doing? Can you see me? Well, I was going to say, I was going to message you there saying it was me.
All right. I
How you
recognize your
doing?
voice now.
Oh,
Oh, it was
brilliant.
good. It was good.
Yeah, I've
How did
been.
you do it?
Yeah, good man, good man. I went down and met Ash.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
fair
met
play.
him. I only met him. Well, I only weigh last with me, so I just walked down, met him where I live. He was coming from Workington way, and I met him when he got like to between Workington and Whitehaven. So I met him halfway. I gave him some bottles of cold water, flavoured water, and put some money in that GoFundMe pot for him.
All right. That sounds
Yeah,
awesome. Fair play to you. I bet you
yeah,
buzzing
man.
with that bit of support, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. For
Well, at least
Blackie.
is he in? Is he in the house?
Purple Lackey's in the house. In the house is Purple Lackey.
Lucky.
Right. And we got Karaoke Queen coming on.
Oh,
Hello,
yes.
Hello,
Karaoke Queen.
hello guys.
Hello there.
So, so like, I don't know this part of the country where Ashley's hiking around. So, what can you tell us about it? Is he like,
Oh,
has he got far to walk?
he's got some distance to walk from the St. Bees, where St. Bees is literally on the coast. And
All right.
if the way he's planned it out from St. Bees to Keswick, he's got a hell of a long way to walk.
So, what do you reckon? He's got another week's worth of walking, or a couple of days, or what?
Oh, I couldn't. This is just on an estimate. Probably if he's stopping at the place he's at now, and he's setting off early in the morning tomorrow, he'll probably get to Keswick maybe 2 to 3 days.
Okay. Okay.
If he's only stopping and putting a tent up 1 or 2 days,
Okay.
Gummy bears, gummy bears,
Right, no wine gums,
wine comes. Oh yes.
vodka,
Mr. Jingles.
vodka and orange. That's
Oh,
my
very nice, very nice.
cheers, guys.
Robotic, how you doing, Paul?
So he's wearing a nice top there, nah, he says Julie Jones.
No, it's a
Now I'm seeing
dress.
my top. Oh,
It's
it's
a
a dress.
dress.
It's a dress. I'll stand up. It's a
Can
dress.
anybody tell me about my top? Huh? I want the attention. What's going on with my top?
It's a
Right?
really
Anyone
long.
know about this?
It's a long maxi
Oh
dress.
no, I don't think anybody was on about that. I think they was on about your top. Yeah, not your dress.
I'm not
Uh,
wearing a top. I'm wearing a dress.
no, you're wearing a cardigan.
Oh, this one.
Yeah. Did you forget you were wearing that?
No. Well, you know me. I have style. You know what? If we went round the cherry shops, I'd get all the nice outfits, Steve. You look like $1 million.
Well, yeah, that's what I'd be doing. Yeah.
You
Except,
don't need
yeah, you wouldn't be paying like 500 million for a pair or 500,000 for a pair of shorts and a t-shirt.
exactly, darling. Exactly.
Uh,
Wait, what people don't understand is with these like charity shops, if you have a good look at them, you can get stuff on there what's worth hundreds and hundreds of pounds.
Look, you see
you,
this lovely glass here? We
Yeah,
bought 9 of these for £4.50 from the charity shop. Look at them, the quality.
that's
yeah.
cheap.
And a lot
That's
of
cheap.
pubs when they get closed down, a lot of pubs send all the glasses and all that to
We
charity
bought
shops.
2 of these from the charity shop. Look at the bottom of it, it's solid. £2.50 for 2 glasses. Cheap as chips.
Yeah,
Well, the charity shops in Spain ain't as cheap as that. Uh, I paid €5 for this t-shirt.
that's cheap. Well, it's cheap for the top. You'd pay like nearly £10 for a pack of bloody socks nowadays.
Oh, just noticed you got a new dog.
Oh, I didn't realise. I didn't say that. Is that your
Is it a
friend's dog?
boy doggy? Is it a boy doggy?
No, she's a little girl. Her name's Lily.
Yeah.
I'm only puppy sitting. She's not mine. She's not staying with us. But
Wow.
she's for like maybe about an hour while the people eat in the Chinese restaurant. But rather having her locked up, they said, Steve, can you mind our puppy? She's like 6 years of age. Yeah, she's like, yeah. I think she's nearly 7, so she's roughly same age as Grizzles.
Have you got a friend over that's stopping with you, Steve?
No. People, I help out in the bar across the road there, and yeah, it's their dog.
Oh no, yeah, no, I understand with the dog, but I was meaning I seen a picture or something, a shot that you put on with someone in a sleeping bag next to you. Is that?
Right. Nah, he's a fella from Dublin, yeah, pure fucking scumbag, pure waste man. You get me, yeah. And for some weird reason, he likes to fucking camp out right next to me. He's not there at the moment. But you know what? Yeah, fucking no, man. It was funny this morning. He woke me up at fucking like about 7:30. Fucking shouting, "Oh, I've had me shoes and tobacco rubs." I was like, "Eh?" You know. And he comes round to the front of the tent, yeah, and he's repeating himself, and he's Steve, I've had me fucking I've had me fucking shoes and tobacco rubs. And I said, and what? Like, what's that got to fucking do with me? I says, I'm asleep. Why are you fucking waking me up with that bullshit? Oh man, I've been fucking robbed, Steve. It's still fucking what? It's none of my fucking business. Mind your things. Protect your things. You get me? Yeah. Like, obviously,
Yeah.
you're in the fucking wrong area if you're getting robbed. I've been in this area since November, and I've not been robbed. You get me? Yeah.
Yeah.
I says, and then, anyways, what happened to my chair yesterday? I says, you was walking around this area with me fucking chair. I says, where's me fucking chair? I says, so it's not just you that's been robbed. I've been robbed whilst you're using my fucking things. Yeah? People ain't
Yeah.
appreciating you, obviously, because I've had those things for fucking months. I says, you're robbing me fucking, you know, like, I says, you're a bad, you're a bad influence. I says, yeah. I says, I told you, you're not welcome here, but you keep coming round here. He says, oh, shut up, man, shut up. Just give me a fucking roll up. And emptied my tobacco pouch out. And I showed him, I've only got enough for one roll up. Yeah. I says, I'll try and get some later today. And he says, oh, give me half of that. I'll make two out of that. I says, we're not in fucking prison now. Yeah. So I give him a pinch of it and blew the rest out into the road. You know, fuck it. I ain't smoking dust. I would have smoked all of that in one. You want to make two out of it? There's the other half. You get me, Jack? Get the fuck. But I had a secret. I knew I had a brand new packet in my in my bag. So
Ah. I wonder where that appears from.
you know, I smoke a Pacific brand. Yeah, not many people smoke this stuff. Manitou Rosa. Yeah, Manitou Pink, to be precise. Yeah. But no,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
buy I buy 5 packet at a time to get me. Yeah. So yeah, I got to top up this week. Uh, But I mean, imagine. Yeah. Like that's proper fucked up, isn't it? Getting fucking robbed of your shoes while you're sleeping.
Did they rob him off his feet while he was asleep, or did he put him on shore?
I haven't got a clue. All I know is, yeah, is the fellow who fucking partying until about 4 o'clock this morning. Yeah, just down the road there a little bit. I could hear his music. I could see the scumbags he was hanging around with, and it was like, like I wanted to tell him shut the fuck up. But if I told him and his mates shut the fuck up, I would have had to, like gone down with an Uzi and just like blitz the bastards. But
Yeah,
that's not my
yeah,
way. Yeah.
yeah. I get you, man.
Uh, So for some reason, we got two more people wanting to come up on panel. I don't know who this Mencho O'Grady is. I've never seen that title before. And Heartbreak. Oh, Heartbreak. Well, your camera's not working, so it says edit name, kick from studio or band. So you need to sort out your camera, Albert. And happy days. Shall we give this Mencho benefit of the doubt? Shall we try them?
I don't know. It's not going to
Or
pull on my news, is it?
well, you know how we handle this. Mencho. Oh, we let Albert up on first. Yeah, because Mencho's camera's gone black. Okay. So, Mencho. O'Grady. Hello. Hello, O'Grady. Can you hear me? Oh, it looks like Peter ran away. Heartbreak, you're up on panel. But who's this O'Grady?
Hello.
Yeah, it's me, Steve-O. Steve-O.
Hello. Who's that?
It's me, Steve-O.
Yeah, I don't know
Hello,
who he is.
Grady. Uh,
It's me, Mensch.
I don't know who Mitch is. Hello, Lee. I don't know who Mitch is. You're on panel. I can hear you. Everybody can hear you, but because I don't know who you are, I'm not putting you up on panel because I don't know who you are. Who are you? Hmm.
Mencho. We got a delay.
And where do you know me from, Mitchell?
The dorm. The dorm. Mid dorm.
Benny Dorm.
I don't know what happened there, Steve.
I don't know, Peter.
He just went off.
Yep, Menjo just left screen as well.
Oh, it's
You know,
Ashley.
there's four of us.
Ashley.
Hello, Natty.
Hello, darling. It's Ashley. He's messing about.
It's not me. I'm not messing about. What am I messing about?
No.
Ashley, the guy in the chat.
I'm trying to block the light out the back because he's changing the light. Look, see? I'm going to shut the door.
I always get a lot of light coming in my house.
That's better.
Yeah, that's a little bit better, I suppose. Hello, Peter Van Reg.
How are you doing?
Peter.
I'm just trying to settle in for the night. I've got chicken soup tonight. I've got to cook.
You got a chicken dinner to cook?
Chicken soup.
Oh, chicken soup, right.
I've got a rear hind quarter of one of those yellow chickens, you know, the ones of corn-fed outdoor raised. Look at that. Steve's babysitting.
Yeah. Sounds nice.
Corn-fed chicken's much better, yeah, especially when it's free range. You know, like in a cornfield, born in a cornfield.
No, doggy.
Yeah.
Oh,
They say the ones that are in the cages won't stay alive, Steve, unless they're given lots of antibiotics and all kinds of drugs.
Yeah. Oh.
That's why I don't eat that
You
cage.
see how alert she is, yeah? She knows that there's a dog across the road there, so she's gonna start barking now. As soon as she sees it.
She's looking at something. She looks very
That's what
vicious.
I just told you. She's seen a dog. She knows there's a dog across the road there, so she's gonna start barking in a minute. That's what I just said. But yeah, it looks like she's not gonna bark at this point. She normally barks as soon as she sees a dog. She's been attacked. She's been attacked by a Rottweiler and two other dogs in her life. Yep.
females or males?
She's a male. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think the owners even know. Hey, Mr. E. Hello, Elm Tree. We're Blackie. Christine Wright, twin sister too. Don't know who that is. Ashley Moore. Lee Garrett. Mr. Jingles. Julie Jones. What's for dinner? I've just posted up on my community page what I've just sat down and eaten. It was a Dutch spring roll with 2 fried eggs, sweet and sour sauce, and then there's side salad with a funky white sauce, and then there's chips with a spicy mayonnaise, and that spicy mayonnaise not for me. It burned me fucking tongue, and then it made out eating anything painful. So I fed the spicy sauce and chips to seagulls.
My signal was gone there. I was feeling a bit dehydrated, so I've just gone and got some bottle of water and some jelly.
Jelly? Jelly like as in trifle jelly?
It's Hartley's Jelly Real Fruit Juice.
And
Yeah, but the
Christine, right,
jelly, you've mixed
right.
it with the hot
I was
water.
told the other day. I was told the other day that freaking Vincent is dead, right? Found by his carers. Ali Khan the other day was up on Karaoke Queen's panel saying that Vincent Vega's gone missing. And like I keep saying, I couldn't give two shits about Vincent Vega. He was a stimping pervert, he's no good for nothing wrong. Yeah, and very selective about who he communicated with. I've never had a full-on conversation with the cunt 'cause I'm not enough of a celebrity. I'm not a swinger. I'm not a fake narrative setter. He couldn't have a conversation with me. He a brain dead fucking womanizing, simping, no good for nothing. My opinion. I called him out on it, and I stand my ground on it.
I don't think I met the guy, or well, I'm not met in person, but on YouTube.
I
There's a
know,
lot
mate.
of
You're not missing anything, Paul. You're not, Peter. You're not missing anything. Like I just said,
I am.
what I think about him, and my opinion is something of like good judgment. He's got one of those pervy voices, you remember before mobile phones, yeah? You were warned, don't pick if there's a strange sounding voice, yeah, on the end of the phone, hang up, yeah. Well, he had one of them pervy sort of telephone voices. Do you get me, yeah? And for me, it was just like, nah, not interested. Straight away, hang the phone up.
Yeah. Someone just messages on Messenger there. I was just replying back to them. Yeah, I've been watching quite a lot. I haven't, if you've noticed, I haven't really jumped on any panels, and this is the first time in months that I've jumped up. So I thought that I'll just come on. But I like listening to banter. I watch a few people in like Scotland and I have a laugh. I'll pop in the chat and have a laugh chatting now. People do know who I am, but they don't know what I look like and stuff. But there was one guy who was in Coming Truth's chat there asking who Peter Pan is, and then when I met up with Ash, they heard my voice, and then I looked in the comments, and they put my nickname. Now, where I live, people know me by my nickname, and the people who do know me by my nickname is the people who I've grew up with, like since I was a kid, because I've always been called that nickname. And as soon as this guy said my nickname, I knew straight away who he was. And funny enough, he literally lives just down the hill from where I live.
Right.
So I was kind of shocked when he said that he lived in the little village I'm living in. And then when they said my nickname, I thought, oh yeah. So I just commented saying, have you got family in this town where I grew up in? And he says, yeah. And I knew straight away who he was. I thought, bloody hell, it's a small village. I've been here for a few years now. And we've only just known.
Yeah.
I've only just known that he was living here. Oh, was that another dog coming?
No, my friends just arrived.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Ay, Dios mío, que William. Ay, qué bien. Ay, yo también.
Yeah. Who knows Jaden? Yeah, we've got a Jaden in the back chat. Does anybody know a Jaden?
Does it just say Jaden?
Yeah.
I know him.
You know him, do you not?
No.
Okay. Jaden, maybe send a message. Okay, maybe you
God
won't.
knows.
Oh, just let him on and he just ran away.
Yeah, right.
Tu capa me gusta.
Muy bien.
¿Te acuerdas, no?
I see.
Porque yo esa capa fea,
Oh, yeah.
yo ver sacarla, dice, no voy a llevar ese.
Ujú.
Está bien, de verdad.
Muy bien.
Viene bien, ¿no?
Sí,
Un poquito así, ¿no?
sí.
Mira, ya me quieres. Ya me quieres. ¿Y sabes por qué? Porque los perritos, que ver ellos no ver nosotros.
Ya.
¿Entiendes? Ellos ven el corazón, ellos sientan. Para sábado, hay un sitio allí, la gente lleva el perrito un día.
Where's Heartbreak
Sí.
Mountain Man gone? Are you still there?
Pero una vez come tuyo,
I'm still here,
¿sabes dónde?
Peter
Sí.
Pan.
Vivo allá. ¿Sabes
¿Sabes
dónde
de-
ya está?
Ah.
Eso para
It's snowing. Oh. There she's gone back. Huh?
Buenas tardes.
Sounds like a feisty dog. That.
Oh,
Yeah.
she is. As what I've been
Amazing.
expecting every dog passes.
Está hablando por teléfono. Ah,
Hello, Sam Gloves. We love you, Sam Gloves. You know that.
Hay más joven. Trepero se ataca.
sí. Es normal,
Hoy es nervioso.
claro. Ah, vale.
El Bruin dog best. Sound like a chicken. It's a chicken in Benidorm.
Ya no está, ya se va. Ya tranquila. Ya no está. ¿Y ahora?
Yeah, dogs always get
15 minus 8.
Ah, vale.
small dogs get a lot nervous, don't they, if they get attacked?
Ay.
Seem to be enjoying them, not he.
Oh yeah, those wine gums are delicious.
How much vodka you had, Natty?
Not much.
Oh, that's
Well, that
good. You're behaving yourself. That's only one measure, isn't it, really, that you've had? At the thin end of the bottle.
Yeah.
I've got to tidy up my
You're not-
room. I want to move my bed and brush all that fucking lint and hair and fluff and nonsense out of my fucking room and then mop the floors. We've got so much rubbish fucking everywhere. It's like playing, remember them little puzzle games you used to get when you were a kid? You'd have like a little like,
Hello, Sam Gloves.
a little like, what do you call, a little frame with different coloured plastic squares in it that you could move around, and you had to move the squares around to get it to make a picture or to say a word or whatever, you know. Like a
Oh,
little
yeah.
puzzle.
I think they're like a 90s game, didn't it?
You used to also get those ones with the little ball bearings inside, and you have to tip it up and down to move them around.
Oh, right. Yeah. Used to get them in little arcades if you won them out of them claw machines.
Yeah, shit like that from the 70s and early 80s.
Yeah,
And Christmas crackers.
yeah, yeah.
In Christmas crackers, you used to get like little Monopoly Monopoly players. You know, when you play Monopoly, you get a little car and a
Yeah.
little bathtub. And well, in the Christmas crackers, you'd get little plastic versions of them, wouldn't you?
Yep. For the really cheap crackers, yeah. The more expensive crackers, you get cast iron ones or pewter, or even
Got
silver or
someone
gold.
I'm going on purpose then.
You got someone in the chat, Natalie, telling you haven't got any manners and you not got your mouth open when you're chewing and you're burping.
Hello, Guy King. Now, Alvar, why are you doing that? Why are you doing
What?
that? Yeah.
You know what? You
Why
know
are you
what?
involved with what? Why are you more involved with the chat than you are with people on panel? Yeah, it
You know
really
what?
interrupts. Okay, carry on. You lot then.
Just to annoy him, I'm going to chew all the time with my mouth open.
When you're having conversations with the people in the chat, right? It's a fucking it is a distraction. Yeah, if there's anything worthwhile that I wanted you lot to be involved with that conversation, I would have posted it and put it on big screen. You're more involved with your fucking fan clubs. You're more involved with your fucking fan clubs than you are to put people up on panel. Why is that? I ask you what every time I ask you, why are you coming up here to distract? What are you bringing to the table?
I apologise, Steve. I just thought it was not really
Why are you apologising?
because you're telling me off for
Because I
reading
pulled you up. Because I pulled you up about something. Because I pulled you up on something.
Precisely, yes. Anyway, by the looks of what's being written in the chat, most of it is just a provocation and some kind of insult or whatever. So I won't read them.
And that's exactly what the chatters do. They're there to fuck up panels. They're there to fuck up good communications. Most of them are cowardly cunts that can't jump up on panels. Most of them haven't got any fucking identity about them. They're all hiding behind fucking characters. And then they want to say, oh, you're bullying a woman, you're bullying fucking this, you're bullying that. Well, it's fucking characters. Until they prove themselves. Don't you listen to me like as often as I'm like? Don't you pay attention or even fucking take anything into consideration what I say to you time after time? So myself and Peter was having a decent conversation, and we've not been able to have be involved in that conversation because we got things distracting us. And what's so important to be distracting us? Your loneliness, your desperationness.
Just let them crack on with it in the chats. But yeah, so the Heartbreak. That's what you is that your name? Is it Heartbreak Mountain Man?
No, his name's Ashley Moore. His name's Ashley Moore.
All right.
And the reason I'm calling him Ashley Moore is because he does the same to me. Yeah? He goes on to people's panels where I've invited him, and he says, oh, Stephen Farding's brought me here. Stephen Farding's invited me here. He gives away other people's privacy details because he's negligent, because he doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't understand the consequences of being doxxed and fucking labelled as what.
I see. Right. Kind of understand that.
I've called him out about calling out people's personal details, talking about people's when they're not around. So I'm doing it to him now, showing him how it's like. Maybe he likes the fame. Maybe he likes the paranoia that every time he goes out and he publicizes that he goes out, that Nick Williams and his friends going to ransack his fucking concrete building. I used to live over the on the seafront, walks way away from Albert. I didn't know him. I knew of him. When I moved over to on the other side of the mountains, on the base of Sierra Nevada, my friend,
Yeah.
his friend, or somebody that he knows or knows him, said, "Hey, you're bored, you're lonely. Go and pay attention to what Steve does. He's got a YouTube channel." And he came straight in on the YouTube channel. A couple of weeks later, he came down to meet me. A few weeks later than that, I was up on his mountain for 5 days and nights. Then I came away from there, went back to my trampoline home, my improvised home, where I'm more comfortable, where I had more, comforts. I was waiting around to go and look after his cats, look after his mountain, waiting and waiting and waiting. And then another job opportunity came up. So I took that other job opportunity. Andrew Ashley Morris, he was involved with the hippie community, Beneficio. What? How long was you involved with Beneficio? How long ago did you first pull up there? 20 years ago?
It would be nice to get Dan in here, by the way, because he knows a lot about Beneficio. He used to live there before I did.
No, I asked you a question.
I'm
I
going to
asked you
give
a
you the
question. What
answer.
did you?
I'm going to give you the answer.
But you didn't. You gave me. You gave Dan an invitation to come and distract.
Well,
But I
anyway,
asked you a direct question.
I first
What year
went to
did you first pull up in?
Beneficio.
What year did you first pull up in Beneficio?
Well, I first went there with that Dan in 2003 because he wanted me to go and meet Tony Baloney. And we went up to Tony Baloney's. It was the middle of summer, and he was laying in that room on a mattress with a pair of shorts on a dirty mattress, reading a book with long, sweaty, greasy hair. And one of the fellows that we were with asked him a question. He says, "Do you believe in reincarnation?" And that was that. And then the first time I went there to live there was in 2008 when I parked my van in the parking. And that Dan had his house in the parking, and I was just visiting Dan and parking next door to his house and seeing what Beneficio was about. 2008.
Okay, so tell us, what is Beneficio about in your opinion?
Oh, well, that's a good question there, Steve. Beneficio, I think the concept that they wanted to start out with was probably a good idea. I guess there were original Beneficio people got together to buy the land, or some guy bought it and wanted to leave it to Beneficio, or they started a commune. Not all of my information is accurate, so I just take it with a pinch of salt. It's just what my understanding of it is someone bought this piece of land off the grandfather of a fellow that I know. Sold it to these people, and then they started doing their hippie stuff up there, and there was apparently some Israeli people involved. But when you open the door to a commune and allow all comers to be welcome, then you're taking a significant risk at disturbing. If you've got peace there already, peaceful atmosphere, you're taking a risk at disturbing the peace and the harmony, if there is harmony and peace involved, because you're allowing outsiders in who you don't know what their history is, you don't know where their motives are, you don't know anything about them, and they can cause a lot of chaos in a very short amount of time with their selfish
What
and
sort of
unenlightened.
chaos? What
Huh?
sort of chaos did you see there?
Quite a lot of violence. The big problem was that the parking and beneficio were kind of separate. So you had the parking scene, and then you had up in the mountain beneficio scene where no alcohol was supposedly allowed. So there were like two poles, you know, the pole of the parking, and everyone had to pass through the parking to get up there. And then the scene of the hippies and the talking circle and banging the jambi and sitting in the teepee. And by that big lodge area where just people hanging out who haven't got any money or nothing to smoke, just hoping that they can parasite off someone who has got something.
So I guess
sorry, Peter.
So I guess you live in Spain, do you?
I live on another mountain just over from where Steve was when he was with Grizzles originally.
You're welcome.
Coming from.
She's had a couple of treats and a couple of little bits of ham. She refused dog food.
Have you been there for a few years now?
What, in Spain?
Yeah.
Been coming here since 2001 quite heavily, let's put it that way, and I've not been out of Spain since July 2017, so I've been here permanently 9 years without even leaving the country, and I just got my residency permit renewed the other day, Friday night, so I've got another year I can stay, but they're not.
Was that something?
Sorry, carry on.
Is that something that you had to go through, like the government to get? And does that take a while?
Because of the Brexit. Because of the Brexit. Before Brexit, all British people had the right to free and unfettered travel and access to the European Union. Either you could work and live wherever you wanted and go wherever you wanted for up to 180 or 90 to 180 days without anybody wanting to know your business, you know. So you could buy a property, you could work, you could do all these things. And the mistake, I'll call it, of the Brexit vote took all those rights away from us. So then I had to justify what I'm doing in Spain and prove what I'm doing and how much money I've got and what my intentions are. Have I got a criminal record in Spain or England or anywhere else? Just all kinds of shit, you know. But, yeah. It's all very tiring. Makes you tired of the shit they do to you, dude. Just wears you the fuck out. Yeah, that's what they want to do, is wear you the fuck down until you're broken. Until you give in, you say, please, I'll do whatever you say. Just let me live in peace.
Yeah. So you have to do that, is it every year?
What about this? What about this Madeleine McCann Association of the hippie community?
Well, when I was there, living in that parking next to Dan, a fella come by my van early on in the evening.
What year?
2009. 2008, 2009. And this fella turns out was a mate of one of the main suspects in the McCann case, a guy called Christian Bruckner, that went to prison in Spain for... went to prison in Germany for raping a 70-year-old American tourist in Portugal. And this guy that stole my panel had been hanging out with this Christian Bruckner down in Portugal, Praia da Luz, in the very town where this girl went missing. And they'd been up to no good, drinking, taking drugs, smoking crack, stealing diesel out of trucks and selling it or using it or whatever and just being general fucking wrong-uns, basically. So that's how I got to know the people. He was like the German field people and the Germans.
What year did Madeline McCann go missing?
I want to say that it was probably 2003, but I can look it up. I don't know. Let's have a look.
So I wasn't in the area. Did you ever see? When did you meet me?
Would it be 2025, 2024?
I think it was around December 2024.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, it
Right.
was. Yeah, when I got that phone and took it
So,
back.
so for me, I never had a passport until 2014. 2014 was the first time I ever had a passport.
2006, she went missing.
Okay,
2007.
2006 you went there,
3rd of May,
right? So
2007.
2006, 2007. And you was in Spain at that time. I wasn't. Why did
I was
Arthur
going
Nick
to
Williams?
Spain
Why do you think Arthur Nick Williams seems to think that I was in Spain at that time?
because he's a fucking retard and he's a troublemaker and he doesn't care about the consequences of opening his mouth. It's a little bit
So
the way that I
how
am.
do you know? How do you know Arthur Nick Williams?
Because I decided at some stage after splitting up with that girlfriend from Swingarola, that year that I split up with her, I bought some cows because I knew a guy that was selling some cows and I wanted to experience what it was like to raise cows in the mountains. And the very first day that I bought the cows, 3 female calves that was recently separated from their mothers, they all escaped on the first night because I didn't have things properly prepared. I didn't really know what I was doing, and they escaped. And so I had trouble getting them back and what have you. And my neighbour, who I was in contact with, used to not buy weed off me, but he would call me occasionally to see if could I get him any weed from anywhere, or could I get him in touch with someone who would get him some weed. Which got me a lot of trouble off my ex-girlfriend because she got the idea I was some kind of drug dealer. Anyway, leave that aside. He was on the Orgiver Massive because he was an English guy who lives in Spain who didn't speak hardly any Spanish and hadn't integrated properly with Spanish people and communicating with everyone. So he was tethered to this Orgiver Massive kind of group on Facebook, which was a group in Orgiver on Facebook for people, expats and people telling what's going on, parties, whatever, just information, like a public message board for the town. And he calls me up, my neighbour, and goes, "Hey up, mate, I think your cows are on the Orgiver Massive. There's a woman here, posted a picture of your cow saying, does anyone know whose this cow it belongs to?" And he says, "I think it might be your cows." And I goes, "Yeah, it looks like it is." So I ended up joining that Orgiver Massive group just to be connected for whatever reason, or maybe the cows will escape again, whatever, I don't know. And somehow I was a bit vocal in there, a bit of a piss taker, when you have these groups and comments and people say stupid shit, and I'd go up there and make a stupid comment going, "Yeah, well, whatever, And Nick Williams must have come across my comments in this group and for some reason taken offence to them, or
Yes, Mr. Jingles, you're more than welcome up on panel.
Nick Williams wanted to reach out to me and be abusive, not even knowing anything about me. And he went on for about 6 or 8 months giving me shitty messages on Messenger, which I would not take seriously at all and just take the piss out of him and go, "When I catch up to you, sunshine, I'm going to fucking give you a good hiding," and stuff like that. Because I could tell that he wasn't, people who talk about stupid shit aren't going to do it. Like a dog that barks, well, usually ain't the kind of dog that comes running over to bite you viciously. dogs that run over to bite you viciously sit there quietly watching you, thinking about when they're going to come and bite you. They don't bark. And shitheads that come on the Messenger, Facebook, slagging you off and telling you what they're going to do and this, that, and the other usually are fucking gutless keyboard warriors hiding behind an avatar, threatening people they've got no idea about. I mean, I'm not violent, but if someone comes up here and threatens me, I know how to fucking be violent, yeah? Just like anybody does in that position. So Arctic Nick Williams isn't the kind of guy that's going to come running up to some fucking stranger's farm without knowing anything about them and start attacking you. He's not going to do that. Physically, I mean. I don't think he's got it in him.
Right. That's all very exciting. On many aspects, in my opinion. Because Ronan Holden, when Nick Williams was talking shit about me, Ronan Holden could have done some research. For me? Oh, I love you, my dears. Thanking you. Thank you very much. I don't need pay for looking after a friend. Cheers, my dears. Oh, I do. Oh, I do. Cheers, my dears. You need some help with that? You see, Ronan Holden allowed Nick Williams to talk shit about me without doing any research. And this is 4 years on, and some weeks or months. And a lot of innocent peoples have been dragged into a lot of bullshit unnecessarily. And my main point all along is, for you to know how to do some fucking research, yeah, play around with your keyboards and stuff, fucking do it. Yeah. Lots of people have been trying to talk shit about me, darken my character. But you see, where I sit on the street in Benidorm, full of all these gangsters, organized peoples, I'm safer than I ever was in that hippie community. Hey? Will do, my dears. Oh, yep. Yep. Oh, yep.
Well, let's see where you've where you're sleeping at now. Steve, you tend to get a lot of that. When you give respect, you get respect.
Aye. Peter, I've had this level of respect everywhere I go. Yeah, everywhere I go. Because I'm not a scumbag like Arthur Nick Williams. I've never had hatchets or hammers in my head. I've never been beat up by any gangs. And if any gang did ever fucking try and attack me, I fucked them all up. It didn't matter if they was in uniform or representing with fucking North Face or fucking Nikes. You get me, yeah? If they were law abiding or criminals. Yeah? I go into these fucking gangs and I humiliate the fucking lot of them. I did it in Ireland, I did it in England, and I'm doing it in Spain. I don't give a fuck. I was on my own. And that's why the Rasta man and the Caribbean fellas in St. Paul's call me fucking Tarzan. Do you get me? Because I'm the king of the fucking jungle. And the jungle is wherever I'm at. And I'm a little bit fucking pissed off with all these dumb fucks. They think that they can treat me like a twat. Yeah? But all this happening is I'm recognizing twats. You know? Everywhere. And if I was the fucking law force, I'd fucking take them all out. If I was the gangster, or if I was the made man like fucking the accusations, like Arthur Nick and fucking Ronan Holden was pushing, yeah, I would have taken people out by now. I would have taken their mothers, their grandmothers, their daughters, their sisters, and everybody else. if I was the person that Arthur Williams and Ronan Holden was trying to paint a picture about me up. I would have taken them all by now, 4 years on. And this is why I keep live streaming. It ain't because I was a coward, because I don't confront. I do confront. I don't stand down because I got nothing to be fucking put down for. So I've been given a packet of potato pickled onion flavour and 2 cold pineapple juices. That's because I sat here for about an hour looking after those people's dog.
Very nice.
Yeah.
They look nice.
That's little tokens, yeah. You know, it's like happy days. I didn't do it for any rewards, but I
Yeah,
got
I
rewards.
was just going to say that. I was going to say you didn't do that for any kind of benefit. You're doing her a favour to the lady because she trusts you to look after her dog, which is a big compliment, really.
For an animal lover, which I actually is, he's asked me to come and look after cows for him. He wants to get more cows. He's asked me to live up on his mountain, look after his cows. He's offered me take a pick of where you want to put your fucking build your own structure. And I was like, nah, I didn't have the energy for that shit. Do you get me, yeah? You need to make me strong before you start treating me like a slave. I'm not going to construct on your fucking mountain when it's all rocky and fucking bushy and you got to clear everything. Get a fucking JCB in there, I said to him. Flatten your fucking land. Get some fucking land sorted. And then you might have somewhere to put a garden. Then you might have somewhere to put a fucking shelter. I've got my own materials. I can build my own shelter. But sorry, dude, your mountain's north facing. It's going to be cold. Yeah? No, fuck you. You get me? But I'd love to be a shepherd. I'd much rather be a shepherd than to be a fucking bum on the streets. You know? I don't even like alcoholics. But yeah, I still date a bar full of fucking alcoholics. People coming on their weekends, the week visits, to get fucking pissed as quick as they can. Drink as much as they can. I'm surrounded by it in Benidorm. And I fucking hate pissheads. I don't even like the smell of alcohol or the effect of alcohol or the
Oh,
taste of
I
alcohol.
don't like.
And I'm
pissheads.
surrounded by fucking pissheads. I'm surrounded by fucking fashion fucking junkies. They're all eating their fucking Valiums and their fucking, you know, that sort of shit. Their Prozacs and shit. I fucking hate
Yeah.
junkies, especially the prescription junkies.
Actually, we look after you, Steve. Well, he's a brother, and I look after him like I try to look after anybody. But Steve's a good guy. He doesn't really need looking after. He's looking after other people normally, not being looked after.
Listen, Ashley, I'm going to reveal something about you now, yeah? Ashley here is the best part of a millionaire. Right? Financially, he could fucking look after me. But like I said to him, back in 2024, 2025, and 2026, I don't want your fucking monies. Yeah? Your riches don't impress me. All your commodities don't fucking impress me.
They don't impress me. They used
Money
to.
is the root to all evil.
When I was trying to make the money and I was young and I was still very naive and I hadn't had my character damaged by a toxic relationship. I used to think that money was important. I used to value all the things that my dad told me. You've got to work hard. You've got to commit yourself. You've got to do this. You've got to do that. And he was right. But you have to. I wish my dad had come down to this place in Spain in the 70s and started investing his money down here. He didn't do that. He didn't invest his money in really anything that was going to grow.
A lot of English people put a lot of money into all these houses were getting built up in like Costa del Sol, and they lost millions of pounds back in the 90s and the early 2000s. there was a big complex that was getting built, and the Spanish government just shut it right down. I think it's up near Fuengirola, whatever they call that place. You mentioned the place before.
Fuengirola.
Yeah, and Benalmádena.
Benalmádena, yeah.
Yeah, there was a lot of developments happening up there, and the government come along and they just shut it all down, and loads of people lost loads of money out of that.
Well,
I tell you what, Steve. I tell you what shocked me. What shocked me, Steve, was the thing what come in the news the other day about that 40 tons of stuff was seized on one of the ships. And another thing as well.
Every day. That happens every day. That happens every day in Spain.
But that is a hell of a lot of stuff, though, isn't it?
Not that all of it gets caught. Not all of it gets caught. A lot of it gets through. Yeah, but it's send stuff this way, that way, and have backup. So when the boats are busy with this one, all the rest get by. Do you get me? Yeah.
Yes. So 40 tons would have been seized, but yet there'd be another 60, 70 tons just gliding right past them and hitting the place where it needs to be hit.
What I reckon is,
you must have dry
what I think is, if you want something from a foreign country, go to that fucking foreign country. Yeah? If you want to be sniffing coke, go to fucking Cuba, Colombia, or fucking Peru, wherever it's fucking grown and shuffled up. When you're bringing it to innocent lands, it don't belong there. How's it going?
Do you speak English?
I think so.
I think so. You're homeless.
No, I've got a tent.
Oh, you got a tent?
Yeah.
Well, where are you from?
England.
England. But
And-
you're now living in Finland.
Yep.
But you have no roof. You have no place to stay.
I have a roof. I'm staying here.
Well, you have no.
It's not necessary.
No. You can give.
You sure? Thank you.
Good.
Well, hey, I appreciate. Thank you.
No problem.
It helps.
Yeah, it's help, but
Yeah.
for me it's no problem.
Thank you. Where are you from?
If you want to, you stay in the tent. I'm from Belgium.
Okay,
I
nice.
have money. I don't say I have money enough, but if you stay in the tent, it's not.
I thank you.
You.
My name's Stephen.
I'm Jeff.
Jeff.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Jeff.
Just, you can buy some food for yourself.
We have food. He has food.
Well,
Yeah.
it's, extra.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Jeff. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, no
Much-
problem. Okay,
Much appreciated.
thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
No problem. No problem.
Is that euros?
€5.
Yeah, well, happy days.
Better than a kick in the balls.
Better than your shoes and your tobacco going missing.
Better than your shoes and tobacco getting rubbed in it.
Yeah.
Better to be given than be deprived of.
Yeah.
You see, I'm sat here minding my own business. Yeah, I'm not sat on the fucking commercial streets, panhandling. Yeah, I'm sat here fucking, talking to you, and across the road from where I help out on a daily basis.
I'm bloody
It's
serious.
not like I'm not putting myself out there, with the impression that I need. Yeah, if you have a look, I live in quite posh. You get me? Yeah, I got a carpet, I got fucking waters, I got chair, I got flower pots. I got my cleaning utensils, sweeping brushes, and all that whatnot. I'm not the typical fucking homeless looking type person. You get me, yeah? Fair enough. I've got a bowl sat out in front of me, yeah? But that's because it's a water bowl. I'm using it as a prop, yeah?
Yeah,
Is holding the phone up. Do you get me?
yeah.
Improvise.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be chilly over here, like. I've had to close my window. But yeah, it's
A lot of these alternative communities get shut down. All right. Yeah, and they've been trying to shut Beneficio, that community where I've lived and where Alvarez lived.
yeah. Oh, what's that?
They're always trying to. This is called green crack. It's pollen from a CBD shop.
Not non-THC in it.
0.03% possible THC, and it's nice. It's really soft pollen. It's really nice. I like it. You know, if I was sold this as a street deal, I would have been, you know, like when I was buying from the streets, for example, I would have been, yeah, that's a nice pollen, you know. And Ashley's got a razor blade. I hope you're not going to do anything silly with that.
I'm going to try and shave my whiskers.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'm thinking
I
about
hope you
cutting
don't
my hair.
shave too much of your skin.
I'm thinking about cutting my hair as well, like you did. But then again, no. I kind of like it because you can just put it in a ponytail and then there's no styling to do. You know, you can't do anything with it. You know what I'm saying?
If you just cut it all off, then you won't need to do anything.
Yeah, but then you've got to keep cutting it.
Yeah, well, with me, when because it runs through the family, I am going a bit bald on the top. So I used to have curtains when I grew up.
Curtains like down like this.
Yeah.
Like the guy from Talk.
but now I don't have no hair. I just have a bald head.
I used to go many years like you and Steve, completely shaved, or at least very short, sometimes completely shaved. When I was in my young Kojak days with dark skin and sunglasses or whatever, you know, want to be smooth.
Yeah. Yeah, but now I just have to take it all off. It's going a bit grey. You would think I'm in my 50s, but
Well,
Peter, can I ask you? Were you watching this channel last night, Peter?
I was flicking through a few channels. I did come up yours, and there was quite a few people on, but I didn't hang around because my eyes were hurting.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, let me assure you, there wasn't a lot of people on. There was only myself and Barebones. Yeah. The other people, that was, I was restreaming something that happened 2 years ago. Okay, and it was yesterday when that restream was made available to me. So,
right.
Yeah, it was but I've been asking for that live stream for 2 years.
And you've only just got it
took
now?
over the panel. Only just got it last night. Yes, it's last night we watched it, and we went through a little bit of it. You know, like discussing little bits. Got a few important facts.
That's what I've seen. I did see Bare Bones on there, and I thought when there was quite a few people on, and obviously you were just telling us that it was a restream.
So it might get a bit noisy. I might have to mute myself actually because I'm just moving bins and bottle bins. So you talk amongst yourselves a minute.
No worries.
Yeah. So where are you up the northeast, aren't you, Peter Pan?
I'm up towards, if I say, like between Carlisle and Barrow.
Oh, right. You're right up. You're not even on the northeast then. I've been
Oh,
through Carlisle.
northwest.
I've been through
Yeah.
Carlisle.
Well, I'm from like the Whitehaven area.
Oh, well, I'm not sure where that is, but.
Do you know? Well, you've got St Bees, which is just down the road from where I am.
I know that Carlisle is not far from Hadrian's Wall, and think that goes across towards Newcastle, in it, or further north.
Yeah, it goes from one end of the county to the other end of the county. But where I live, the signs that say Hadrian's Wall. So I'm right on the coast. I live not far away from like Silliff. They call it Silliff.
Oh yeah, so you're on the west coast.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
Sellafield, obviously there's also Heysham further down in Lancashire, and then on the other side, Hartlepool.
Yeah, I was going to say Sellafield, and then you've got Millham and places like that. But I'm bang. I would say we're on the Pennines. I think they call it the Pennines. This side of the Pennines, and then you've got the Lake District, like Keswick, Cockermouth. And from where I live, it takes about 15 minutes to get to Cockermouth in a car.
I don't know Cockermouth, but I know Hadrian's Wall and Carlisle.
Yeah.
To go up towards Glasgow, for example, you have to go through there on the motorway, don't you, or whatever it is?
Yeah, it's a lovely scenery up here. You can't knock it. But it's a beautiful place, especially when like today when I went out for a walk, I met up with Cummian Truth there, and when you're doing the coast to coast walk, you come through the villages where I live. So it's a beautiful.
I think he's got the same name as me.
Ashley, yeah.
There's not many of us about, I don't think, really, but there's a few.
Well, funny enough, I had my name because the S stands for Steve. So there's two Steves on this panel now. So I've just put Peter Pan Red. Because I did have my full name on it, but then I changed it because I noticed that there was a lot of people on YouTube that I know, which only live local, and they've got different names on. So it's more like you're keeping your your name and all that out of it. Like obviously you've got Heartbreak Mountain Man, but then you've got obviously your name's Ashley.
Yeah, I've got fucking I don't know how many different names on YouTube. I don't know why it's got so many different accounts. I only wanted one, which was a business one for the one with the business, with the robotic machines.
Yeah.
And you end up having 3 or 4 different accounts. I've got followers on one with my name that says Ashley Moore 75 something, whatever, 58, whatever the number is, I can't remember. Then there's another one for the email address of my company that's now been closed. And then the last one is probably the Macintosh. Not sure though, because you have a Macintosh computer, you can have something called iCloud, which is an email account that they give you for free, which is very convenient. Mine happens to be Ashley Moore, Ashley_Moore at mac.com.
God.
Yeah, I'm proud
So-
of that.
Well, that used to be a computer, didn't it? The name
Oh,
you
no,
had
it is.
there.
I'm using one now, right now. They're fucking great. I mean, these days, I mean, the modern ones, I don't want to get too technical about it, but they're fucking great computers because I'll tell you why I think they're really good computers is because they're designed for people to use it. Obviously, every company wants to make money. Yeah, the car company wants to make money selling cars. But if you've ever driven a Porsche or a
And so
BMW
many.
or an Audi or one of these top
Dad Japanese key and Mum German Shepherd.
Oh yeah.
Oh, fair play.
I can remember
Oh,
my
yeah.
brother's
Name
very good with
Gritters.
computers, and he had is it a Condor or whatever they call them back then?
Commodore.
Commodore.
Yeah, I remember that.
But he used to sit there in his bedroom at night time and taking a computer to pieces and then just building it back up within minutes. And like he comes up to see me dad, and he if there's anything wrong with the computer, he'll come up and put a new hard drive in it, or stuff like that. And he's very, very clever. He works at Sellafield. When Sellafield was producing the electricity for this area, he was the guy who was controlling all the computers and that on Sellafield with all the electric what's coming in and out. And I mean, I did work on Sellafield myself back in the day when they were decommissioning it.
It's very disturbing reading all about what they do up there. I mean, the Americans have got a similar facility called the Hanford Reservation, and is on the Columbia River in Washington State. And like you've got at Sellafield, one power reactor for making power, but the main thing they were doing there was cooking uranium in a reaction to make the fuel for the bomb.
Yeah, that's exactly right. They were when I was working there, they were putting it underground in these long tubes underwater. And when we were doing all the decommissioning there, my dad was working there, and he was.
Do you remember that pipeline that they had going out into the Irish Sea?
I do, yes. The one what used to leak all the time.
Well, leak. I mean, they were putting stuff down it, weren't they? I mean,
yeah.
Jeez.
That's gone back a lot of years. That. But
I'm 55.
Travis.
So I'm a bit,
Yeah.
55,
I can remember when.
I remember things,
Yeah. Oh, I can remember they call them the ponds on Sellafield. It's just ponds full of waste, and they were talking about all the cracks in the ponds.
This is exactly the same as the Americans. They've got big round tanks with millions of gallons of shit in, and they don't know what's in the mix of stuff. They just know it's nasty, right?
Well, yeah.
All kinds of shit in there. Because what happens is they were in a rush to make these nuclear bombs.
Yeah. And
it's like with the smoking cigarettes, isn't it? The cigarettes were legal forever. Pregnant women were smoking cigarettes. It's not until they find out that these things are bad that they want to ban them, or they want to prohibit them, or they want to be more careful. So because of the rush to make these bombs, they just chucked all this stuff in a tank and go, well, we'll deal with that when we need to deal with it. And they never bothered to deal with the stuff.
That's exactly what them ponds are. And they said that they would have to keep them in the ponds for 50 plus years. And when I was taking a roof off a building, we had what they called it the dirty side of Sellafield, and then you've got the clean side. So we had to go through all the turnstiles and take all our clothes off and everything, change our boots, wash our hands, you name it, everything.
Dude, you brave.
And they had like
brave
a,
fella.
oh
You're
yeah,
brave.
I did that, and like I was literally a stone throw away from these ponds, and because I was like 20, 30 foot in the air, you could look into the pond, and there were seagulls just swimming around in the water, and obviously this time of year when the birds and the seagulls are mating and laying eggs, they used to have another group of people used to come around and take all the eggs and the nests away, but then they'd have to go and send all that to Drigg and go and put it underground. And they were doing that for quite a lot of years.
What's Drigg, a waste facility?
Yeah, it's just a massive hole in the ground where. Yeah, Thorpe. That was the place my dad used to work in years ago.
Hello, Shane Malloy. I just want to say in response to your comment that we were talking about the sort of a mirror image of Sellafield for the Americans. I'm sure the French have got one, but I don't know where it is. From their bomb plutonium and uranium production projects to make their nuclear weapons. The Americans have just celebrated starting to get into production a thing exactly the same as Thorpe in America on the Columbia River on the Hansford site, which is to vitrify the waste into glass discs or in glass. That's what Thorpe was.
But see where Selleff was when I was growing up, when I was still at school, you could see over to like Dumfries, and there was a place there. You've got these cooling towers, which there were at Sellafield as well, but they got knocked down. But there was 4 cooling towers over in like Dumfries, over in Scotland. I can't remember what they're called. Someone will probably put it in the comments if they know what I'm talking about. And that all got knocked down as well. But that was connected to Sellafield as well. So everywhere, even from America, they were bringing all the waste over here to go and put it at Sellafield.
Germany, Holland, not Holland, I don't know about Holland, Germany, Belgium, and all people in Europe were sending it to Sellafield to be reprocessed. That's
it, yeah. Sellafield was a reprocessing place. There was there's times where they use the alarms, so you have to practice. You know, if the alarms are going off, you go and sit in the building for hours and hours. They still do that now, and they used to sit in there. And up towards Drigg, maybe a bit further up the coast, you could hear the cannons going off, and they were just firing cannons into the sea. But for some reason now, I've never heard that going off.
Well, I lived in Chicago for a while, and surrounding the city of Chicago are 6 different nuclear power stations.
Oh.
Very big ones. The state of Illinois has more nuclear power stations than any other state in the States, as far as I can remember.
Oh, yeah.
So they had
Happy days.
6 twin reactor, like 3,000 gigawatt electrical capacity to each of them. So making about 1.3 gigawatts each. And they store the waste on site at the facility, apparently, in an open cask, what they call open cask storage. The nuclear waste that you get at Sellafield is not from a water power reactor. It's from a different type, It's from a graphite reactor. Most of the reactors in the UK are graphite moderated reactors. Don't ask me anything about this because I don't really know, but the fuel in a pressurized water reactor is different to the one in a gas reactor. and the French
Yeah.
had gas reactors, and we had them, and that's why we were. I think it was called Magnox, magnesium oxide, or something like that.
Yeah, all right.
Because they shield the uranium in another metal. In some cases, you use aluminium.
All right.
They put it in a capsule in the middle, and they cast it in a little thing with fins on the side, like 3 radiators, and it's
Yeah,
about I don't know how long it is, and they put it into the. They're very clever, these British reactors, you know. They're very old now, about 60 years old. But they put the fuel in, and it's continuously putting a piece of fuel in and taking the old one out.
Right. I know that they used to use a lot of lead as well to cover all the waste up in Sellafield. So that they used to put it in these square boxes, and that's what was all shipped up towards Drigg and buried underground.
Now, what's the name of the one in North Wales? Because I used to go there with my father fixing forklifts. Although I wasn't fixing the forklifts, I'd be driving them. But
Was
like
that- Was that
or
an Anglesey?
learning to drive.
On
I
Anglesey?
don't know. All I remember is North Wales, Wales.
Well, I've been to Dublin with my parents, and the boat that leaves North Wales is in a place called Holyhead, which is at the very far corner of North Wales on the island of Anglesey.
Oh.
And the reactor there is called Wilfa, WILFA, and it's on. I guess it's on the coast.
It was Holyhead and Fishguard. I used to go,
I
and
haven't
then
heard of
used to
them
go
places.
from Pembroke Dock to Cork. Right,
That was a terrible crossing, eh, Steve? From North Wales to fucking Dublin. I tell you, the Irish Sea can be a fucker. I tell you, really a rough crossing. You know, I didn't like it at all. There was people being sick everywhere.
Well, that's I don't know. I remember the Fishguard Rosslare one, and that was only like a 4-hour journey. But the Swansea Cork one, that was like a 10-hour journey. Or was it the other way around?
Well, the North Sea's just right off Whitehaven there and Sellafield. That's classed as North Sea, I believe.
You
You got the Isle of Man. Oh, is it the Irish Sea? You got the Isle of Man and all. Oh, right.
The North Sea's on the other side of like Hull, Hartlepool, Newcastle.
Oh, right. Like Bridlington, Darlington, or is that a bit further down? But yeah, and then you've got a bit further up. You've got like Norway and all that, isn't it?
Yeah,
but they're doing all a lot. Yeah, they're doing a lot of. That's where you get our diesel and that from, don't you? Oil from the North Sea, isn't it? North Sea offshores.
I really couldn't say about where the diesel's coming from, but
well, they're doing all the digging. But there's to see where you've got Sellafield there. I can remember when they started putting out your windmills out at sea, and we've got 2 places where we can see where I can see from the cliffs where you've got these windmills. There's some up towards Scotland between, like you got Scotland, Carlisle, Sellafield. You can see them there, and then as you go on towards Sellafield and you look out there, they've got more windmills out there as well. Big windmill farms. So I think they decided to put all them out there when Sellafield was getting decommissioned. So they've gone from having to use nuclear power to produce energy to wind farms, which to me was a load of bollocks. Because we never seen the benefits of having all these wind farms and that. We don't see none of that.
Well, I think sometimes it can be that wind is producing from those wind farms up to 50% of all electricity being consumed in the British Isles or in the UK or whatever.
But yet, we still have very high prices of bloody electric and all that in the houses and stuff. But I have noticed that the new houses that they're building up around here, they've got all the solar panels and that on now.
Yeah, I've got solar panels. A lot of people here have got solar panels, but we're in Spain, so it's more sensible to have them here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. Tell me, which one are you referring to? It looks like a snake. The S, the me, or the other fella?
The
Which one
crazy
you like? What Stronghold? Bro, why do you look like the snake from Stronghold? I mean, the only one that I can see looks like a snake, kind of, is the one S. You know, like, yeah, an S looks like a snake, doesn't it?
Yeah, but they're saying, why do you look like, obviously, it won't be me, it'd be someone, obviously, who's, they can see.
And what's Stronghold?
I've never heard of that.
That's why I'm curious. That you know, like, if they said, "Hey, Steve, you look like the snake from Stronghold," you know, like, I still be questioning what the fuck Stronghold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get on Google Heartbreak and see what Stronghold is. But yeah, that Shane Molly was saying there, they get cheap fuel from the North Sea gas and oils. But no, we didn't. I can remember when they started building the windmills, turbines in the farms around this area, and they were giving the farmers X amount of money to.
You were just a motherfucker kid in no life. You were just a motherfucker kid in no life. Shut your bitch ass up. Ain't nobody cares. Because you got an extra chromosome inside your ugly ass body. Hey, stupid, weak, dumbass motherfucker. You were a dumbass piece of shit. Ain't nobody gives a fuck what you gotta say. You were just a pussy. Ain't nobody cares. You were just a motherfucking kid in no life.
Oh, you get some weird Americans like trolls. Some weirdos.
Yo,
obviously.
good motherfucker. What you gotta say inside your words? Ain't nobody gives a fuck because you build like a fucking house speaker on the high top. Ain't nobody gives a fuck. What the fuck you gonna do? Because you got an extra chromosome inside your ugly ass body. Shut your bitch ass up. Ain't nobody gives a fuck about it. Look at that. Oh, yo, what are you smiling right now? Yo, stop smiling, bro. Stop fucking smiling, bro. Bro, look at your teeth, bro. Your teeth look like a fucking turtle. Got fucking killed. If your extra chromosome inside your ugly ass body. Go line over, man. Ain't nobody gives a fuck. What is those? Everybody looks so ugly as hell. Look at that hot top. Ain't nobody gives a fuck. Because you were just a motherfucking kid in all life.
Why don't you go? Hey, why don't you go and see your friend?
Yo, you got the motherfucking you got the motherfucking nose built like that 1969 ATN to look of the extra chromosome that's your ugly ass body. Shut your bitch ass up. Ain't nobody cares. You get your room. It looks like LED lights. Bro, yo, Heartbreak Mountain. What the fuck you was that? You look like you just came out from an overflowing garbage can, Murray Man, Summertime, BTS, and I'm like fan, Roblox band, you jump bachelor screen, your mom is a man, you live in a man, look at ass up. Ain't nobody cares about what you gotta say. Bro, what the fuck are you doing with your life? Ain't nobody gives a fuck because you were just wearing aprons on your ugly ass shit. Shut your bitch ass up. Ain't nobody care. You was just a motherfucker. No way.
Got a good beat going on there, Steve, hasn't
Yo. What the fuck are you gonna do? Ain't nobody gives a fuck. But yo, Steve, get the fuck over here.
Go on.
I know you're not playing him, pussy boy. Yo, look at that fucking high top, bro. Look at that motherfucking high top you got on your ugly ass set. Ain't nobody cares. Shut your bitch ass up. That's why you got your Minecraft card on from the eBay stock market.
How old are you?
Yo, look at your nose. You got the fucking nose. You got it. You got the 1969 AT&T logo from the eBay stock market because ain't nobody cares. Look at your motherfucking hoodie, bro. You look like you just came out of a designer from Walmart tools, bro. Ain't nobody gives a fuck. Shut your bitch ass up. Ain't nobody gives a fuck. What is your room you with? Shut your bitch ass up. Ain't nobody
This guy sounds like he's on Team You.
Ain't get him no life because look at you. You smoking like a piece of shit. You on the grandpa that goes to their grandkids.
Okay, Team You.
Yo, pussy ass boy. Ain't nobody give a fuck with the extra chromosome. You were just a motherfucking kid of no life. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga. I don't give a fuck. You were just a pussy ass bitch ass motherfucker. But your bitch ass, I mean, nobody gives a fuck. Look at your nipples, bro. Your nipples are legally registered as speed bumps for mosquitoes. Mosquitoes. Shut your bitch ass up. You don't give a fuck about what you gotta say. Yo, Heartbreak Mountain, man. You are not tough, bro. What the fuck are you gonna do with your life, bro? You look at you starting Mario Kart Evolution while Mario Kart Deluxe. Ain't nobody gives a fuck, bro. What the fuck you gonna do? Look at your nipples when your nipples are legally registered as people with mosquitoes, bro. But yeah, what is he gonna do? What is he gonna do? You were just a motherfucking kid of no life. You were just a fucking piece of shit. Ain't nobody gives a fuck because you were just a motherfucking kid of no life. Bro, yo. White boys can rap? Yo, motherfucker, bro. I'm a black ass motherfucker with no life because you were just a motherfucking kid of no. Shut your bitch ass up. Ain't nobody cares. You were just a motherfucking kid of no life. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga. You were in a special way. You just came out from the room like a running again, like a guy that gave a type of run. Nobody gives a fuck. You were just a motherfucking kid of no life. Shut your bitch ass up. Ain't nobody care. You were just a motherfucker. You know life. You were a stupid ass. Ain't nobody care. Shut your bitch ass up. Ain't nobody cares. Fuck your bitch ass nigga. Yo,
Go on, carry on.
Who's
Bring
the
it on,
gay
bring
guy
it,
with the
bring it.
guitar? It's my motherfucker because he's a piece of shit. Look at his high top, bro. You look like he got the Minecraft card off the eBay stock market because you were just a motherfucking gaming headset. You want more than kids in the Fortnite. You want me one of every gun. Nobody gives a fuck.
Go back to America, Team You.
Yo, fuck you, bitch ass nigga. You ever wanna fuck you, bitch ass nigga, because you a stupid fuck. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga. Fuck you. Yo, you a fuck motherfucker. Ain't nobody gives a fuck about you because look at your nose. You look like you just look at your nose, but you look like a fucking tater tot of Down syndrome. Look at your head, but look at your forehead, bro. Your forehead looks like a stone would have taken a one or Saturn's ring, made a straight line, measured on your forehead. It looks like the 5 times the size of the Earth's equator because ain't nobody gives a fuck. You're in special way. Yo, Steve, what is you doing, bro? Look at your gram, bro. You look like a motherfucking Green Reaper from Minecraft, bro. What is you doing, bro? Ain't nobody gives a fuck. Look at your teeth, bro. You look like you're playing Plants vs. Zombies in real life. Because look at your nose. You know, it looks like a tater tot of Down syndrome. Your old grandpa going to a ground and seeing your grandkid.
Why don't you talk? I bet you eat them.
You a motherfucker. Ain't nobody gives a fuck because you are just a piece of shit. Look at your chapstick, bro. Ain't nobody gives a fuck. You were going to go mad. Ain't nobody cares. Go back to special one. Ain't nobody cares. Fuck you. You a nigga. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga. You was just a motherfucking kid of no life. But you are a piece of shit because you are stupid. You ain't nobody gives a fuck about what you gotta say because you are just a motherfucking kid of no life. Motherfucker. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga. Ain't nobody give a fuck. Shut your bitch ass up. You a motherfucker. You built like the extra controller because you are just a motherfucker. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga. You built like a debit card, bitch ass nigga. Ain't nobody gives a fuck about you. You were just a motherfucking kid of no rap. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga. You were just a motherfucker. Yo, what are you playing with that guitar? Ain't nobody cares. Do your guitar looks like a motherfucking kid of no life because you are just a fucking piece of shit. If you don't get your McDonald's or gourmet autistic ain't gonna have your bitch ass shit. Yo. Stop playing that guitar.
Why?
Yo.
Why don't you go away?
Yo, dog. Yo, dog. Bro, what is the AirPod in your ear, bro? You an AirPod, you look like you just came out of a special way room. Yo, don't you get in that face, bro? What the fuck you wanna do about it, pussy boy? Ain't nobody cares. Pussy boy.
Tell me some mama jokes.
What?
Dude,
What?
tell me some jokes.
Nah, I ain't no. Yo, mama's so fat. She jumped out of Fortnite glider. Man, she landed. The entire Fortnite battle rap just broke because he is not motherfucking piece of shit. Bitch ass, pussy boy. Ain't nobody cares. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass.
Yeah.
Bitch ass.
Go on, suck on your mommy's titties.
Oh, fuck, suck on my mama's titties, bro. Look at you, bro. You was not RAS. Yeah. The fuck you want to do? Wow. We got the gang laughing like a motherfucker retarded pussy ass. Came up from the special ed room. I'll beat you up, dude. You look 10 times the size of the mashed potatoes.
To the place.
I'm a rap.
Was good.
Nice to meet you.
Made you so nice. I know. I grew up southwest England and then southern Ireland.
Oh, Sutherland.
Yo, Kentucky man, you ain't just a motherfucking kid of no life. Fuck you, bitch.
Sorry about that, Paul.
Hey, Tuesday will be open.
I'm real sorry about that.
Tuesday will be open.
All right, Paul. Sorry about that. See you Tuesday, Paul.
Happy days. Next
All right, Paul.
Tuesday.
Yeah, blue bloods, but there's the blue systems.
Okay.
We're joking. Take a road. We're joking.
I'm only just learning these
Yo,
songs, yeah.
motherfucker.
I never had anything to do with politics
You
or
was
religion.
a piece of shit. Ain't nobody cares.
You know, I like the fucking
Fuck you,
Pope,
bitch, it's
fuck
cool.
the IRA.
You was just a motherfucking kid of no life.
Yeah,
No one.
I'm thinking about Steve. Stephen Grizzles. Grizzles and me, dog. I'm Steve.
I remember.
Ain't nobody gives a
It
fuck.
was there.
Big Navy and we make We're buying Northern Ireland, you boys.
Nobody gives a fuck.
We're buying Northern Ireland, you boys. We're buying Northern Ireland. Go down, fair play.
Nobody cares.
Fair play. I know. Man, the blue shirt, the giveaway, you get me?
I smoke them. We are not. I smoke them.
Don't down no one. Yeah, no. Happy days.
Yo.
We're just listening to your entertainment.
Nice one. Happy days. Nice. Got a few buddies from there. Right.
Are you gone?
Got a lot of friends from
I don't understand.
fair play.
Oh, they've gone.
Don't worry about it. We're being nasty, we take it back, right?
Let's-
Because we're not like that.
Yes,
We're
yeah.
just drunk.
I understand.
You mean?
You don't have to explain that to me.
You mean? I'm sorry.
I can hear you from over there. I know you're having a laugh. Yeah, I know you're having a
We're
laugh.
just.
That's it. Letting the air down as to speak.
If you're from Northern Ireland or whatever, come on with us. We get through that. Hey, man, I smoke up here. So.
Happy days.
Hey, that's the best way to put it.
Yeah. That's me over there. Yeah.
What? For how long? Or what?
On and off since I'm 15, but I pick myself up. I go to work, you know, like I collapse and I go back to work. I collapse. Yeah. I've worked on tours for 13 years. I've worked in kitchens 5 years. I've done mechanics and construction, gardening.
You can put your hand on it.
Man, I'm Southwest England. Yeah. My father abducted me and took me to County Court.
You need to be going, get away from that.
No, this is the best life. Got the sunshine. It's good for my health. Yeah. This community looks after me. Really. since November. Been in Spain 11 years, and I've covered the whole coast from Valencia around to the Cadiz, been inland. That's, and yeah, you get me. You get me, yeah. Respect. Respect, you know it. Nice one, Les, yeah. We see. Hey.
What do you think about that, Steve?
Just listening to the, yeah, just been introduced to a couple of lads from Northern Ireland. I thought it was fucking
Oh,
awesome.
Yeah, I thought when
They
we
was
had
a
that
bit loud.
American rapper. Yeah,
I
when
thought
that
that was
American.
that was pretty unique. I thought that was like spontaneous and you know work of art. And the vocabulary I didn't enjoy, you know, but I find it spur of the moment entertaining. And yeah, I mean, I found it a lot more entertaining than listening to some fucking nuclear power station boy talk. You get me?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, man.
But I appreciated learning about your personal selves, how you both got personal experience or personal knowledge with such things. For me, I've been ignorant to it. Yeah, I've known about it, and I've turned a blind eye to it. You get me, sir? Yeah, it's good to get a bit of education at the same time.
Yeah, that's the thing with YouTube. You've got a lot of people with different backgrounds, like yourself. You know, I'm still intrigued and still, you know, fascinated in the things that you've done, and like I've just been hearing you saying there about your dad and stuff like that. They're the things that, you know, that give me a different side of your life. You know, and like me and you are in the same age category, really, aren't we? In a way.
Yeah.
And funny enough,
Yeah.
we still do. We've done a lot of stuff. You know, like the times that me and you were talking a lot, we did quite a lot of stuff similar to, you know, to what we've done. And you got the guy
But
up
it's a
in the guy up
generational
in-
thing. You'll find a lot of people in Americas, Germany, freaking France, Italy, Spain, England, Ireland. You know, like we've got those similarities. You get me? It's Australia. A lot of us growing up in those eras. Yeah, we have those things in common. You either explored or you was a geek. You know, if you was a geek, then you know, I never had anything in common with this. You get me, yeah? If he was outgoing and, you know, like risky and, you know, like, yeah, having fun, chances are we've got a lot in common.
Yeah,
As simple as.
like growing up and stealing milk bottles, you know, the old-fashioned milks off the doorstep at 3-4 o'clock in the morning, bottles of fresh orange juice and eggs, you know, stuff like that.
You see, I would have done that if I was in Britain as a teenager, yeah, but as a teenager, I was growing up in the fucking wilderness of County Cork. Do you get me, yeah? We didn't have electric, we didn't have water. The same as our Alvarez living there. Not much different. In the side of a mountain, miles away from the neighbours.
Yeah.
But in Ireland, we had ground that you could raise animals, ground that you could work, ground, you know, like and grow your own fruit and vegetables. You know, Alvar is living on land that, you know, you might be able to grow some vegetables, but you know, chances are the sun will fucking burn them, the wind will burn them, or they get that fucking freeze.
Yeah.
If he ain't on time, yeah, because he's north facing.
Yeah, you get north facing, you get a hell of a lot more winds and rain and shit like that, don't you?
Less sunshine. Yeah, I know a lot of vegetation. They like shade. They like to be shadowed. But you know, like when there's certain crops that like sunshine. You get me? They do best with sunshine. Yeah, and those plants will give shade to the plants that don't like direct sunshine.
Yeah. What were you going to say there, Heartbreak?
I was gonna just put a picture up or a little thing if Steve wanted me to share it of what the garden's looking like at the moment, if he wants to.
I've seen your yeah, you can do, yeah. I've seen your shorts and I've seen your shorts, your garden progress.
Must have a
But
bit of land.
like I
yeah.
said, when I was up on your mountain, you ain't got water supply for a sufficient garden. You haven't got a guaranteed water supply, especially if you're thinking about getting 20 cows, yeah, or half a dozen cows. You know, for me, the way that I understand, yeah, you need that security, and you haven't got it. There's one thing carrying the water and collecting it from elsewhere to bring to your land. There's that, which you do, and you're more comfortable and willing to do that. Well, I've done that for the dogs. I've done that on Grizzly Mountain, but I did it by hand. I didn't have a vehicle to do that with. You get me?
Do they
yeah?
have a lot of? Do they have a lot of streams or anything like that up in the mountains, Dave?
A lot of streams are in the mountain rather than on the surface of the mountain. There's a lot of water running through the mountain, but you won't see it. Yeah, and to access that water is criminal. Yeah, you need to pay a lot of money to get a license to have permission to bore that water.
Right.
And what Ashley's doing to collect the water for the rainwater is actually forbidden in modern times. You know, they put a law out some years ago that you're not allowed to collect rainwater, and that's his main water source. You're not allowed to interfere with the streams, the rivers, because that's the king's property.
Yeah, I did notice when I was down in Spain, there were streams of a lot of turtles and terrapins or whatever they call them, but they were always just trickling. There was never a proper river coming down until you had like flash floodings, rain, and when like they say, the rain stays mainly on the plain.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the only times I've
I
seen
agree
a lot
with
of
you
rain.
there. From the rivers that I've seen, yeah, there's certain times of year, like if there's no rain, yeah, and it's miles away from the mountains, there's very little water in the rivers. But you get closer up the mountains, and there's more water. But then it goes into all the villages. It goes underground, and you got bold patches, and then it resurfaces further downriver on the way to the sea. But like the Sierra Nevada, for example, where it's constantly ice caps. There's constant water running through the Guadalquivir, but sometimes you have to go searching for that river. Other times, like you say, when it rains and flash floods, it's a fucking torrent of water, untold amounts. And you think, wow, look, there's a fucking river. Other times, it's a desert. Most of the year, it's a complete
that's what I'm
fucking
saying.
desert.
Yeah, and I did notice on top of mountains when I was in Spain, we were allowed to go and collect this vegetable that you normally have on your Sunday roast. The long green, it just looks like a long green stem.
Asparagus.
That's the one.
Asparagus.
Yeah.
Wild
I
asparagus. Yeah.
There's a lot of
Now,
that.
there's a lot of variants of the asparagus, right? But the common one here in Spain, right? When it's fresh shoots, it looks like asparagus and tastes like asparagus. As it grows, it gets very fucking prickly and becomes a prickly bush.
Oh. I didn't know that.
And then you've got the asparagus that runs along that grows around the rivers and on the seacoast.
Yeah. No, that was one thing I did do when I was in Spain. Went up and dug for that. And then you got all these other places with that's growing grapes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That even though I went on holiday, I did the stuff with the ex I was with. She was from Benalmádena, and a place like that. Her brother lives there. He's got a place up there, and he took us to this place where they had all these grapes growing, and obviously they would take them off and take them down, and they would go and process it, as they do, and then turn it into wine.
Yeah.
Even though I did go on holiday.
Where Alvar lives, where Alvar's living, where Grizzlies was born, that area. that's very grapevine orientated communities. Yeah, they love growing their grapes up there to make wine.
Yeah. Oh, they were nice places growing up, and they had it all. They were all done properly. They were hanging down, and you just go in and just click what you wanted. And I was just eating them, putting a handful in my mouth and throwing them in a handful, and then just throwing them in my mouth. I thought it was great, even though I was on holiday, doing stuff like that. It was enjoyable.
Yeah. Well, I did similar with my ex. She was also Spanish from Murcia, and she introduced me to Spain with my first ever passport. And coming to Spain, she didn't want to be in Spain. So then arguments were happening between us during our fucking vacation here. When we went back, then there was that's when the argument started. And then I just packed my bag one day and says, "I'll see you at your grandmother's house." And I went and rented off her uncle for a year, and then got kicked out for rescuing a dog.
Oh, man.
Yeah. He turned out to be a cane corso.
They're quite a cane corso. That's kind of a. Is that something what Grizzle's like?
No, cane corso is a cousin of the Great Dane, and they grow to about 100 up to 140 kilos. Scooby, when he passed, he was about 80 kilos, double the thickness of Grizzles.
Oh, they're big dogs.
Strong dogs. If you see the pictures of Neapolitan, what's that fucking Napoleon? Yeah, if you see Napoleon, you'll see he's got the cane corso, which looks like a pit bull, more of a pit bull than it looks like the Great Dane, right? But they cut their ears, you know, and they cut their ears, and I think they cut their tails to make them look more of an aggressive dog.
Yeah,
and they're
I know you
strong
meant.
dog.
Yeah, they've got a good bite.
Bien, tío. Buenas tardes. Okay, gracias. Buenas noches.
Yeah, I've seen. Like you've got the likes of like these XL bullies and all. What's he doing? Getting his Christmas tree out? What is he? Looks like one of them things that you see in the desert in America, just rolling down.
Oh yeah, this is a bush that grows. Yeah, and it's commonly used as a fire starter.
Right. So you'd have a lot. Yeah. So you get a lot of that up in the mountains, stuff like that.
A lot of tumbleweed materials. Yep.
So you would get a lot of wild fires up in the mountains there.
Oh yeah, very easy for wildfires to spread. I think it was about 4 years ago. My Dutch buddy came down with his Belgian mate, and I ended up going off with them to Granada and around to Malaga and emptying his house and putting in storage. But on the way back, we came along from Granada into the Malaga area, and there was a big, massive fire, and it went on for about 15 miles. That was the biggest fire I've seen. I've seen plenty of fires here in Spain. It happens most years. You know, you see the helicopters out putting fires out, especially in the countryside, in the mountainous areas. And yeah, that was the biggest fire, and like I could see it from miles away. You know, like we were quite close when we were in the car and we pulled in. But as we got further into the mountains, you know, it's just like the biggest glow that you see ever. You know, because there was no cities and stuff around.
Yeah.
And you know what, right? I've learned from personal experience. Yeah, the authorities, when they find these massive cannabis grows up in the mountains, They're more likely
Yeah.
to set fire to it rather than cut it down and remove it. So the authorities are quite responsible for a lot of the fires. They won't admit it,
So what
but
they
it's
do is
true.
just So they'll take what they need off it and then just burn the rest.
Farmers, not so much, yeah, because it brings too much attention. The authorities, the uniform, when they find an elite a grow in the mountains, they're likely to set fire to it because the roads are too detrimental. The mountains you can't fucking get in with helicopters and things like that. So what they do, the police, they just the Guardia or whoever makes a drug bust, whoever finds the big roads, they just set fire to it, douse it in petrol, and whoop, up
Oh,
in smoke it goes.
I wouldn't have thought there was grows in Spain, but then obviously it's the
Oh, mate,
climate.
Granada is famous. Granada is world famous for having some of the biggest fucking grows opposite the same as Morocco. A lot of
Yeah.
people in Spain, throughout Spain, are growing their own indoor, outdoor. Mm.
I was going to say, like, I've seen videos where they've had helicopters going over and they've seen.
Your mic's gone funny. Your mic's
Yeah,
gone
well-
funny.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, I've seen videos and that, like places in Morocco where they've went over in helicopters and they've found like just a patch of greenery, and obviously they know it's a grow, but they tend to try and hide it.
See, with Morocco, yeah, there's a 50-mile radius, I think the radius, yeah, of what they call dead grounds, yeah. Now, the King of Spain has said the Rif, and his community called the Rif, yeah. Now, the Rif Valleys, the Rif Mountains in Morocco, is the only place you can legally grow marijuana. Legally grow marijuana, yeah. If you wanted to grow in Tangier or other parts of Morocco, it would be completely forbidden. Do you get me? Yeah,
Yeah.
completely forbidden.
But
And there was a law there a couple of years ago that the king made. You're no longer allowed to plant indoors. You're no longer allowed to plant the seed. Yeah, you can scatter the seed, and if it grows, happy days. If it, you're not allowed to buy foreign seeds like all these fucking fashionable strains. You're not allowed to buy them. He wants the old traditional Moroccan stuff to grow. But his attitude is, yeah, in a place where you can't grow potatoes or tomatoes or wine, yeah, but the ganja will grow. If it's a plant that puts food on your table, that's that's why he's allowed it.
Sounds like they need to do something like that over here.
Right.
Yeah, well, it's you would have thought, because then you've got, like, when you go down to right at the tip, Gibraltar, and is it that's Morocco on the side, isn't it, or is that Portugal? Or
No, that's Morocco across the water. That's Morocco across the waters.
Right. Yeah.
Now, if you do some research there, right, just type in. Have you got a second device there?
No. I do have a phone. Yeah, go on.
Right. So, the history of Cana, okay, CAN with a squiggly line above it, yeah, it's Spanish letter, and CANAR is a village in the mountains on the Sierra Nevada, and it was predominantly Franco's marijuana farmers.
Oh.
And it's got the similar climate and weather system as the Rif in Morocco.
Oh, yeah. Cannabis has a long history in Spain, dating back to the pre-Neolithic wild presents and intense cultivation for fibre and medicine
Right.
in Andalusia.
Hola.
Transitioned through the 19th
Yep.
century pharmacies used to modern day treat decriminalized member-based social clubs. Today in Spain is a Europe cannabis hub
What's
known
up,
for the
buddy?
Spanish export of unique
Right.
legal
Okay.
area.
Well, it's only 5 minutes.
Okay. Okay.
So
You want to
we
leave
can
with us? Okay.
Yeah, wait then.
All right. Edwin.
Oh, your nephew. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You can tell him Stephen's got the key in the bike.
Okay.
Here he is. He's here, yeah.
No problem.
Okay.
Thank you.
So he's just helping out community there. One of the higher bikes have
right.
been delivered, and the person's not there to open the shop. But he's there now.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'm reading up what you just said there, Steve.
Yep. One of the I'm not sure if it's like commercial news about this Franco having his own private garden there in Kenya, but it's definitely local information. It was given, that information was given to me when I first came to Spain.
Yeah. Well, it's saying here current status for 2026, while commercial sales remains illegal, private use and cultivations are generally tolerated, thought the regulatory landscape continues to evolve regarding medical access.
Yeah. Yep.
Research and events. Spain becomes a centre for cannabis research, e.g. Fundación Canan. Is that how you pronounce that? Fundación Canan. And industrial hosting
Canan, yeah.
major events like Spanish Spananibis and Barcelona. I've been to Barcelona, funny enough.
Right.
I tell you what was shocking with me with going in Barcelona was the you've got your car boot sales that way over here, or your marketplace, your markets. When I was going down in Barcelona, they were selling like bloody caimans and all these reptiles, lizards and stuff like that. And I was like, you don't bloody say anything like this. You know, you like your turtles and reptilians and stuff like that. I was quite shocked in Barcelona.
Yeah, I'm shocked about Barcelona. They've got a church there. I'm not sure if it's a church or a cathedral, and it's actually got the marijuana plant in the stained glass, as well as the magic mushrooms.
Is that
in the stained glass of one of the biggest churches in Barcelona?
Is that in the actual Barcelona town itself? Because that kind of rings a bell.
I think so. I haven't seen it, so I can't confirm, but it's something I was told about, and I did do some. I did check out on Google or something. Yeah. I remember finding out about it and seeing pictures of it.
I think that's the place I went in Barcelona. They had all the at night time they had all that fancy water fountains and all the water with all the lights.
Oh yeah,
on
that's all over Spain. You got that in most towns. Definitely most towns.
Well, I know I was close to the big Barcelona stadium. I was close to that.
Mm.
You know, and
I've been to rock fishing.
I've been to like Alicante and all that as well.
Yeah.
Alcudia. Is it Alcudia?
I don't know.
Hello, broke fishing.
It's brown fishing.
Broke fishing.
Oh,
Yeah, he's he's a friend in Americas.
oh,
Yeah.
broke fishing. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, you got Mac 10 one.
Yeah, he in Northern Ireland. Well, he might be in Benidorm, but I think he in Ola. I don't know. Yeah.
Oh,
A fucking
see,
bad loss today, wouldn't it, Nilo? Bad loss today.
what was that with?
I had a
Just a
fucking
minute.
the Rangers versus Fenian. I mean the Celtic. Glasgow Rangers versus Celtic.
Who won?
Not Rangers, anyways.
Oh
No, they
dear.
wouldn't have liked that, would they?
It was very depressing, actually. You know, first goal, fucking yay, and then fucking the first goal that Celtic scored, two fellas offside, but it was still allowed. The fucking Chinese fella, I think he was like one of the forwards of the Celtic team. He a fucking brutal tackler. He kept fouling, you know, every time he touched, got near the ball, he was fouling everybody's. And I think he only got one yellow card. He a fucking pure prick he is.
Yeah.
And the fucking first yellow card I seen the Rangers get, it wasn't even a fucking foul.
I've just popped downstairs to get a drink. I'm a bit thirsty.
You didn't
And
like the
for me, I
Chinese
don't know nothing about football. I don't know nothing about football. You get, you know, it's like never been an interest in it. But it's like yeah, watching bits of the game today, I could see quite fucking clearly. You know, them refs, they're fucking biased. Yeah, I'd say they're paid off.
Yeah. And you didn't pay off. Well, I don't really follow football.
Mm.
Football's not my cup of tea.
Mine neither. Sports, religions, business, politics, none of my business. Never had an interest in it.
None I don't. Yeah, I've never really. Where I live, there's a little town. Sorry, the village I live in. There's they've got their own rugby team. So my sister's daughter,
Oh, yeah.
she comes up here and plays rugby for them.
I used to like playing rugby, but then when my father took me to Southern Ireland, there was no rugby. So it's something that faded away out of my interest. And then when they did start playing rugby, I was getting a bit older, and I was a little bit interested, a little bit enthusiastic, but not the spirit had gone.
Even like Max saying there about boxing. You know, I used to love watching boxing. I went to see Prince Nassim Hamid once. So yeah, that's all I did. I used to I watch. Can I nip to the toilet, Steve?
I don't. I brought Grizzles out without shit bags, so if he has a shit, I gotta go back home and get him a bag, or look for a bag, or come back if he has a shit between here and there. I'll have to come back and collect it. Chris.
Yeah, so I was
Chris.
when you were mentioning there about coming back for the bags and all that. Oh, I can remember when you used to just let your dog shit on the floor or on the path and didn't even
Yeah,
pick it up.
yeah.
Yeah. And then it used to go white, funny enough, but then when you see it nowadays, it doesn't go white. I think it's the type of food that to feed the dogs on.
Yep. I've had this discussion with many of people. Yeah, if you let your dogs eat bones, their shit will go white.
And is that a good thing or a bad thing for dogs?
It's a natural thing. You know, dogs used to be scavengers, and one of the things they would eat is carcasses. They wouldn't, you know, like biscuits ain't in their fucking natural form, is it? You know?
No, definitely not. Like there's a friend of mine. He's got dogs, and he puts them through trailhound dogs. Obviously, they do the trailhounds. They feed them on a strict diet where it's just pure meat. You know, like you would get from like the cut-offs from the butchers.
Yeah.
And
he gets all of that.
Yeah.
Occasionally he gets the raw chicken, he gets the raw rack of ribs. But I've started noticing he's going off with raw meat. Yeah, he likes it cooked. He likes to cook chicken rather than the raw chicken.
Yeah.
But he's eating a lot more fish these days as well. A lot more sardines, tuna, mackerel, just salmon oil.
No, that's good for the fur and the bones, won't it?
There's that American Akita. We don't want you getting into no fights.
American Akita.
The woman thinks it's a Japanese Akita, but it ain't. His features are too American. So I reckon she's been skanked. I think she's been cheated. And a lot of people think that these fucking Shiba Inus are Akitas. But they're like, I don't know, not much more bigger than a fucking Jack Russell. And now that's not an Akita, that's a Shiba. Yeah.
Some funny names for dogs nowadays, isn't it? I tell you what type of dog I would love to have.
The Shiba and the Akita is originally Japanese.
Right, yeah. I noticed. What's the dog's? What's the dog? What's the American police shoes? What's that? What type of dog is that?
Malinois.
Yeah, are they your family to
Belgian Shepherd?
I was going to say, are they the family to the shepherds, like with an Alsatian?
Yeah, but they're a Belgian Shepherd.
Right.
Rather than a German Shepherd or a Basque Shepherd or, you know, a Russian Shepherd. Yep. They're from Belgium.
Now they're on the list of dogs that you're not allowed to have, or if you do have over it, it's like the XL Bully, where you've got to have a muzzle now on it and in a safe locked up cage, if you want to say it now.
Yep. A lot of people have got them.
Yeah. Well, I walked past some guy today with one, and I looked at it and I thought, that dog's got a massive head, and it just reminded me of an XL Bully. And I'm thinking, well, if that's the case, you know, so I pulled my daughter to the right side of me, away from me, and the dog was like looking, but he had like a very thick chain on it. So to me, is if you've got a chain on it, then it's an XL Bully, because XL Bullies are very vicious and strong dogs.
Mm-hmm.
And then an XL Bullies come from a breed from America.
Now, America doesn't have a natural dog. Yeah, America isn't a natural grounds. Do you get me? Yeah.
Yeah.
The inhabitants there, they didn't have dogs. They had, yeah, sure, they had wolves, but they didn't have dogs. Dogs are an introduction. It's like rabbits to Australia. Rabbits were not native to Australia. They got introduced.
Yeah. Is that the didn't they do a mixture between a wolf and an Alsatian? Is that called a wolf dog? Is he?
Yeah, hybrid wolf dogs. Yeah, yeah. I lost a load of goats in that hippie community because dickhead Norwegian arrived with his. I think he had three. I forget, but he definitely had more than two or two. Yeah, two or three of these were wolf dogs, and they fucking as soon as they seen anything moving, they just targeted and attacked and fucking savaged a load of our goats. I had goats. My neighbor had goats, and yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, fucking brutal, man. Yeah.
God.
And
It's
then
funny
when I
enough
told
talking
him
about.
I told him your dogs are chasing me goats. Control your fucking dogs. Like, what the fuck are you doing leaving your dogs outside? You don't live here. Like, who the fuck are you? Where's your dogs attacking me goats? They came out fucking all seven of them wanted to beat up on me. My Dutch
Yeah.
friend, she come over. Fucking, they offered her some drink and drugs. She took the drink and joint off them, and then screamed at them, "Get your fucking dogs away from me, goats!" And the fella said, "They're not dogs, they're wolves." So
God.
even more point of fucking controlling them. What the fuck, cunt? Yeah,
Yeah. I've
yeah.
only seen. I've only
If it
seen
wasn't
a.
for her, yeah.
If it wasn't for them, you would still have them.
Potentially, or I would have been raising from the next generations. Yeah, I would have potentially had a herd of goats. Yeah, yeah.
I seen
But,
some pygmy goats today.
mm,
Dead small. Dead small.
I
They were.
can imagine, yeah, 500 quid. Yeah, like each goat, like 95 euros each. Yeah, that's 500 quid for five goats. You get it? Yeah, pretty much. You might get a bit
Yeah.
of pocket change. You might get like, you know, like maybe you can get five of them for 450 or 400. But like that's a lot of fucking value when you ain't got fuck all. Like in my situation, you know, to all of a sudden just lose a fucking five goats is like, hey. Fair enough, I didn't pay for them. Yeah, I adopted them, and it wasn't down to my negligence because, you know, like I lived in that community. I walked with those goats. Me Captain Jack walked with those goats. Yeah, and
Yeah.
you know, it was bad weather. They were taking shelter. As soon as the bad weather cleared, fucking goats took to the mountains, and I was up on my feet following. You get me? And
Yeah.
it was like, fuck, man. Yeah, as the goats you get, yeah, they just fuck. And not even a fucking joint, not even a sorry, nothing. You get me, yeah? Just a bunch of fucking junky winos. Mm. So I wasn't happy, still not happy about that.
I'd be shocked and all, Dovin, now if you put money into it, feeding them and wanting to breed them.
Like Mac was saying there, like the American Bulldog originally was from England. When the English banned the bull
Mm-hmm.
there, and the Americans adopted it as their own. So yeah, so like you were saying before, the American bully isn't American.
I'm feeling a lot of pain there in the chat, Mac. I do feel for you. Lost another dog a couple of weeks ago. Pumpet fed his dog on raw meat. Then he died after 4 months. It was, don't think it's meant to be raw meats. Oh, Mac breeds American Bulldogs.
Digestive.
I remember when I was first talking with Mac. Yeah, he had dogs that were like stronger than any man that I've known. Yeah, I can't remember what weights his dogs were able to pull, but they were fucking strong dogs. Uh,
Well, I've seen the place where I walked it. They're like bloody goats and chickens and stuff like that. And they've got when people go on holiday and you can't take your dog over, or they'll go and put the dog in like a dog shelter thing, you know, like for a week or 2 weeks.
Your sound's gone low again.
Oh, sorry, Steve. You've got this place a bit further down where I went and met Cymru of Truth. He's got like them pygmy goats, llamas or alpacas or whatever they are, and 2 donkeys. And he's cut the field down and he's put loads of chickens in there. But he's got his own place where, when you go on like if families are going on holiday and they've got the family dogs, they would go and put them in these this place for a couple of weeks. And the guy who's got it, he had like 20 dogs just running around in his field. But it was all like cut off, so they couldn't get out. And he was telling us there about all what he was wanting to do, and that's why he started off with 2 donkeys, and now he's got 2 pygmy goats and then 2 alpacas.
Fair play.
I used to love doing stuff like that. I used to love like going to places like Keswick and, you know, up in Carlisle. There's a big farm up there with all like, you've got your pigs, you know, your normal pigs who you get, and then you got your small pygmy pigs and goats, chickens, alpacas, horses, you know, stuff like that. You got your sheep that are, you know, like you can go and milk a goat and cows. It's just like a big place where you can take your kids up and go and play on the tractors and that, you know. That's up in Carlisle.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, man.
Now look at that, yeah. Max bitch pulled 7,742 tons for 20 feet. What's that, like a double decker or something like that, is it? That's fucking massive weights. Oh, 7 tons and 7 tons and 742 pounds. Sorry, we'll show this one.
7 tons.
I was gonna say, jeepers, heck, man.
7 tons.
That would have been one of them fucking super dogs. I mean, that's a super dog. Anyway, I've never imagined pulling or pushing 7 tons. You know, that's, fuck that.
So that's not shy of that 10 ton of 10 ton of stuff they found on that boat. So imagine the size of that. It's only 3 tons less. That's a hell of a lot of stuff for a dog. Just, you know, like an XL bully to pull. And then you've got the likes of it is, but then you've got the likes of the dogs that they use up in like Alaska to pull the sledges. But you've got like 6 or 7 dogs like that.
Huskies.
So, you know that. Yeah, they're trained to do stuff like that.
They're designed to do stuff like that. It's same as what, like, okay, fair enough, you're not going to get 7 ton cows and bulls, you get me, yeah? But like, you know, that's what the bullies are designed for. But like, for the neck, man, them huskies, yeah, they're designed for running on ice. You get me? Pulling and running on ice. That's freaking awesome. I always thought about doing that when I adopted Grizzly's Mountain. You know, before I even adopted Grizzly's Mountain, I actually nearly recycled an old buggy, a cart, and when I was down at the river, when I left the hippie community, I was down at another part of the community down on the riverside, and freaking heck, man, that was just before I went up the mountain. And I ended up back down at that riverside for 7 months looking after the fella's space. But anyways, one of the neighbors offered me a buggy. It just sat there deteriorating. and that would have been ideal for like Grizzles and his family to pull. Yeah, but these dogs, when I took them on, they were acting like fucking superiors. Do you get me? Yeah, they just lay
Yeah.
down. Yeah, I tried strapping them onto a wheelbarrow and help pull pull me up the mountain, load of dog food and load of waters, and they just fucking sit there. They just lay down, wouldn't fucking move. And I, what the fuck? So then, like, fuck walking up the mountain with a wheelbarrow. Fuck that. You get me? Yeah, 2 sacks of dog food on my shoulders, and yeah, 40 kilos walking up the mountains. That was manageable. Come down 3 times. 'Cause I used to get
Yeah.
6 sacks delivered at a time. So come down 3 times to collect. But 5 miles, 40 kilos. You get me? Yeah, 3 times a day. 3 times a day, once a month. That was fucking
That's a
hard.
lot.
Yeah.
I would say a
Used to
backbreak
take
on
me
that.
a week and a half to recover. Used to take me a week and a half to recover.
I would say. But nowadays, if you get one of these bloody drones, you can just lift them up and away you go.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, if it's got to be done, it gets done. You get me? Yeah. There ain't nobody else
Yeah.
to do it for me. And you know what else I used to do? Yeah, carry about 36 to 40 liters of water up 3 times a day, every day of the week, unless it rained. Once I got the ground deposit sorted out, and I was collecting water, I just drop a bucket down the well and pull that up. But
Yeah.
for a long time, I was carrying fucking 36, 40 liters up every day, 3 times a day, just for the dogs in my ganja garden.
Yeah. Happy days.
Yeah.
You won't need to walk that far
Don't
now. You
forget-
just got your local
I-
shop. Do you get your dog food and that?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, less than 5 minutes away, man, and it's on a straight level. There ain't no ups and downs. It's fucking beautiful, and 8 liters at a time. You get me? Yeah, that 8 liters lasts just a couple of days. So it's like sound. And with just the one dog, I used to pay 10 euros for 20 kilos of dog food, right? And now I'm paying 10 euros for 4 kilos. The quality of
God.
food's gone up. Yeah. And
Yeah.
the quality food's gone up. And that's just his dog biscuits, he gets tinned meats, he gets, like I said, the tinned fish, he gets, bits of whatever I'm eating. He gets his rack of ribs, he gets his roast chicken.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's the Grizzle's eating a healthy diet there. We're having fish and what have you.
Yep. He's definitely richer now than maybe not when he was a puppy, but he's definitely this is definitely the richest that I've known him to be.
Yeah. So
And when I
what would
took
you
him on,
say?
he didn't have he wasn't chipped, he wasn't passported or vaccinated. I don't think he ever had a worming tablet or a tick tablet, but he gets all of that with me.
Yeah. Did you find that you would, if you took grizzlies up back in the mountain, would you find that it get a lot of ticks? Or
Oh yeah.
would it,
Yeah,
yeah.
but you see, if I took him up the mountains now, because he's had the tablet already this year, yeah, chances are the ticks would just jump straight off of him. They wouldn't they wouldn't find him attractive. But like when I first went up the Grizzlies Mountains, swear down now, yeah, tiny little babies ticks, and fucking hundreds of them, thousands of them. Do you get me? Yeah, and it was fucking disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. When I took his mum and dad away from there, from the mountain, they were covered in ticks and fleas. Scrub and got rid of the bulk of them. Then gave him the medication, and the ticks never came back. But if you was late for late in the season getting the medication. You know, yeah.
Yeah.
One mother tick gives like 2,000 babies.
Freaking hell. And is it eggs or is it live? Are they just eggs? That's a lot.
Like half a dozen dogs, and that's what I had. When you've got half a dozen dogs, it's unmanageable. Tick season, yeah, or and because it comes around, is
Your signal's gone a bit there, Steve.
oh no, it's not the signal. It's me changing over my headset, my earpods.
Have you gone for a little walk with the dog?
We did.
Down the Yellow Brick Road. So that stuff that you're smoking there, Steve, is that that's just CBDZ or is it the real McCoy?
No, CBD. Yeah, CBD. Yeah, but it's really nice.
Does that help you in any way? Because I've never really tried it.
Yeah, it does help me. You know, it gives me the same relaxing qualities. You know, when you're familiar with smoking, yeah, when you're familiar with a strain, and it's like you're smoking it every day, yeah, you get what they call you build up an intolerance. Yeah, well, it's like that. Yeah?
Right.
So I built up, but it's without building up a tolerance. You get me? Because I'm not, I don't smoke enough of it. I don't smoke it regularly enough to have a tolerance. For me, it's doing what I wanted to do without the psychosis. Yeah, there ain't no brain strain with it. You know how like sometimes you can smoke some weed or ash and it spins you out. You start getting all these fucking dark thoughts, you know, discomforts. If you haven't smoked for a while and you get your first smoke, it can put you on a bit of a power. Well, I haven't smoked any of the CBD stuff that makes me feel like that. So that's why I like it. Yeah.
I did have like the last time I had a bit of weed, it's that super skunk or whatever it is. I could feel it hitting me and like it made me start sweating a lot and my anxiety kicking and I'm thinking like, is this real stuff I'm smoking or not?
Well, that's what skunk is though. It's a sativa, isn't it? You know, so it's going to give you like it's going to give you that anxiety, that sort of high energy, rather than the indicas that mellows you out. Yeah.
So what's the difference from medical weed to the weed that you would just buy off your local dealer?
So it hasn't got the compound of THC, or it's got very little THC in it. Yeah. It grows mostly for the CBD.
Right. So that's why it's different then. I always thought that because when a guy gave me this like a little round metal thing, and said put that on your bong and then just smoke it like you'd smoke a bong. I'm thinking, well, it smells like weed. But when I smoked it, I didn't really get that hit, you know, that high where you get off your normal skunk.
Now it's the same plant. Yeah, it's the same plant. Yeah, or the same method of extracting. Yeah, like to make hash, you extract the surface crystals. To make the oils, you boil it all up. You know, or you fucking blast it, or you heat extract it. You get all those different extractions. You get all the different variety of flowers, the amnesias, the super skunks, the fucking gorilla glues, the cookies. You get all of that in CBDs as well as THC. But they're one thing that I was speaking to the lads and they told me, they said, you see this, most of this CBD stuff, look at the flowers. So I'm looking at it and there's no surface crystal. I says, lad, there's no surface crystal. He says, exactly. We're statically removing the surface crystal. So you know, like what they used to call tumbleweed. You get me? So they fucking they tumbled it. They've taken the crystal off. That's basically what I'm smoking. But I'm smoking,
Right.
which is weird. Yeah, I'm smoking pollen, and like pollen is, you know, like the pollen. What I always thought was THC crystals.
Oh, I thought that. Yeah, right.
So you know, it's like, what is it I'm smoking really? You know, like, yeah, is it THC pollen or is it, you know, like, no? Is it like, how can they make CBD pollen?
Yeah, that's a good point, that.
But I like it anyway. Yeah. And you know what? Yeah, a lot of the ashes that I've smoked in my days, or a lot of the flowers that I've smoked in my days, a lot of them are too strong for Spanish climate. Yeah, for the Spanish weather. So it's like it proper wipes you out. You get me? Yeah. This stuff so far, you know, like, yeah, I might have a smoke in the morning. I did this morning, anyways. I was up at like 6:30 or 7:30. I was awake this morning, so I had a couple of cheeky joints. But like normally I wouldn't smoke in the mornings. I just smoke this time of night, and then stop about a half hour before I go to sleep.
Yeah. So it did just help you like sleep and like get you over.
I don't do it. I don't do it to sleep. I do it to, you know, like just reminiscent. You get me? I've grown up smoking. You know, I don't want to quit smoking, but I don't want to buy off the dealers.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I don't want to encourage the corruption. I don't want to be, you know, like my level of awareness. Right here, check this out. Right here's a proper awareness for you. Right now, I'm world known as being a dope smoker. In some environments, people know me to always have weed and hash. All right, so what good is it me walking into a new dealer's fucking environment? You get me? It's just for a fucking 10 spot or a 20 spot. My way of thinking is, yeah, this environment where I'm at is a new city. If I go around to the dealers, straight away, yeah, the police are fucking watching those dealers. Me going to those dealers, yeah, a new fella in town, it's obvious, isn't it? Why I'm going to those people for. Right?
Yeah.
So I don't do it. You get me? Yeah. I go to the legal shops. If I want to smoke, I go and buy it over the counter in the shop, and it's fucking legal. So fuck them. What can they do about it? What can they say about it?
Can't do jack
I've been
shit.
caught. I've been caught a few times growing. I've been caught many times with it in my possession. You get me? Yeah. And even when I was in jail, I was known for being a smoker and always having.
Yeah.
You get me? Right?
That'd be mad. Yeah, I haven't had anything for a while now, so it's, to me, it's here or there. It's, I can take it, I don't. But when I was growing up, I did smoke quite a lot of it. But then, like you were saying there, your body, it builds up a tolerance of it, so you need more and more and more to get the same head. But bloody hell. What's that is Has that got all the crystals on it?
Yeah.
That looks homegrown. You can tell just by looking at it.
But see, what it is, yeah, is he don't smoke the flower. He only shakes the fucking crystals off and smokes that.
Well, that's a bloody
Now
waste.
you say it looks homegrown. He hasn't trimmed it down. Yeah, he hasn't cut the leaves off and trimmed it, fashioned it up yeah. But if he trimmed it down, he'd make it look like a professional bud.
So that's your normal bud, that isn't it?
Yeah.
God.
Now, admittedly, yes, I've had it said and shown to me many a times. You will not get really tight, dense, compact buds growing outdoors.
Right. Yeah.
That tight bud, that's indoor growing. Hydroponic grows. Like artificial environment growing. That's how
Yeah.
you get the big, tight buds.
So obviously he's got his own grow there, and he'll have to leave that to dry out for a couple of days, will he?
I think he's been drying that since last year, since last winter.
Oh. So
Unless
how
he's
comes
just on it, stolen it. I think, or unless he just stole it from his neighbors. I mean, where he lives, yeah, everyone's there to grow. Everyone's there to smoke. You get me? Yeah, that part of Grenada, like is all growers. It's all growers and smokers. Is what you read on the fucking what you just read out there an hour ago. He's in that environment.
But I do get sometimes when I used to buy it, it used to be really sticky. Now to me that's something that's been sprayed on it.
No, you got different. Like that would be like a resiny plant. Yeah, that would be good for making hash with. Yeah, that's what they might call a hash plant. If it's really sticky,
Yeah.
sometimes it's not dried properly. Yeah, and it'll be sticky. When you first cut your buds, it'll be sticky. The resins are the surface crystals are warm. If you get it cold, yeah, they'll be harder. They'll be easier to extract. They'll drop off easier.
Yeah, well, with that sticky stuff, I used to get the scissors and like cut it all up and put it in a tub, and then leave it. If I had the heating on the radiators, I'd leave it next to that and let it like just like sweat. But on the scissors, you'd get it all sticking to it. I used to just get another knife and cut
Scrape
it
that
off.
off and bung that up. Yep, me too.
Yeah.
Now, one of the things I used to like, and is when smoking pipes or bongs and stuff, yeah, I never used tobacco. So what was going through the chambers and collected was just pure fucking oil. Yeah, I fucking loved smoking that. That was way better than the fucking flowers that I was smoking.
Outside. Yeah, well, but I used to watch a lot of Snoop Dogg, and Snoop Dogg said on a podcast that people in the UK put tobacco with it, so you're getting the high of the nicotine, plus obviously the weed. And then I thought to myself, well, he's the fastest. Look at all that. So he's like the fastest person to make a joint. And all he did was just get his weed. He had it already like cut up, put it in a skin, and rolled it up.
Yeah. For me now, I don't like the taste of pure weed unless it's in a pipe. There's something strange about smoking a reefer. You get me? Yeah. A pipe I can manage. Bongs I can manage, or I used to. But when it comes to fucking wrapping up a fucking a bud inside the paper, I never liked it. It didn't matter what strain it was, never liked it. So then mixing it with tobacco makes it a lot more palatable.
Yeah. But you could. So when you're talking about like when you off the pipe and you're scraping off the pipe, is that where they're saying like your squeegee black comes from, or is that something another
No,
way of
squidgy black, right, is dry sifting. Is filtering it when it's dry. Right, just taking the crystal off, compacting and compacting and compacting it to the point that the crystals are fusing one another, and then it's
Yeah.
like then it turns black. The more you like it, you can make proper ash now, yeah. And a quick way to do it: get that pollen that he's just collected, sweat it over steamy water. Yeah, wrap it up in a bit of tinfoil or a bit of plastic, sweat it over what do you call it, fucking boiling water, and it will bind it together, work it together, and it will be black, sticky black, Moroccan black, Afghani black.
Oh. So what's the difference from bloody Thai stick? I did get some of that years ago.
Okay, the Thai weed, Thai stick, it was buds, and it was authentic from Thailand. And what it was is the way of curing it, they would tie it, yeah, and hang it, yeah, and then so it was tied weed rather than
Right.
But it's way
So
for
that-
it was way for storage. It was a way of curing, storage, and obviously moving. Less
Right. So
messy
then you,
when it was all
that's
tied
where you
up.
get hence the word Thai stick from.
Yeah, coming from Thailand, it was a curing method. Now,
So these
personally,
just
when I was growing, every time I've grown and cultivated, I cut the leaves off just before I chop the plant. I might give like when it comes to flushing the plant, so you just want the flavor of the plant rather than the soil and all the food that you've been giving it. To clean it, just clean it with water, feed it with water for a couple of weeks. I'd be taking the leaves off, and it's much easier to do it that way. Otherwise, it can taint the flavor of the weed. If you're drying your weed with the leaves still attached, it can make the weed taste a bit funny. Like if you're wanting to taste the lemon haze, for example, then the leaves can curdle that flavor.
Right. Like even smoking it for years, you know, this is the stuff that you don't really understand about weed.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Now, when I went to Morocco, I was reminiscing about this today with somebody, and when I went to Morocco and pulled up to my mate's place, he says, "Feel free to, like, we don't hide anything here, everything's all out in the open. You want to have a look, yeah." So I freaking see this big mountain under a tarpaulin. I lift tarpaulin up, and he says, "That's what we make our hash with, yeah. We let it cool down, yeah. We wait until winter time. We let it get a bit fucking frosty. Then we bring those bundles in, and we put it through the filters, shaking." He says, "Any of these farms that you hear the drumming," he says, "you're more than welcome to go and visit." He says, "You're a friend of us. You're invited. Everybody knows you're here."
Oh man.
So we've
That
got
would've-
Mike MJ. Hang on a minute. I'm going to have to put somebody on the main screen because we got two people's trying to get on the panel now. These might be cannabis connoisseurs that's going to give us some Thomas
advice.
Ellis. Hello, Thomas Ellis.
Hello.
And bye-bye. Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
Where have you got a Michael Jackson avatar?
Yeah, it's me. You may not believe it at first, but I'm actually willing enough to call on you guys. How you doing?
Yeah, not too
Oh,
bad.
good,
How
yeah.
are you?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. I'm calling.
How you
Just
doing?
a bit, nobody gives a fuck. You're just a bit of shitty. Nobody.
Oh, it's that guy again. Yeah, go ahead. What's your story?
Oh right, I'm recently calling down. So, what's the call? What's it like? I'm sorry, I just joined. What's been going on?
Where you from then?
Oh, I'm calling down from the skies. I mean, you know, Michael's been dead, and here I am. It may sound weird at first, but here I am. Just thought I'd go for a different profile picture just to joke around with you guys.
Right, I see.
Yeah.
Well, Michael, we've been talking about ganja smoking and the
Oh.
different.
Well, I'm not really a big smoker, to be honest. I mean, I'm not.
But up in the sky, you getting all our you're getting all our secondhand smoke.
There's nothing
so you
wrong
must be
with
a bit
that.
of a
There's nothing
smoker.
wrong. I'm a
I've
guy
been
for
smoking
equality, so if
ganja
you
for
want to do
50
it,
years.
go ahead and do it. That's what I have to say.
All right, go on, say.
Yeah.
But did you not smoke it on Never Neverland?
No, I wouldn't do that in front of those kids. They'll probably see me as a bad role model.
Oh, right, I see.
Yeah. Because I don't want those kids growing up to be smokers, no.
Right. Well, that's just respectable in a way, in a
That's
nice way.
Thank you.
respectful. I can respect that.
Thank you very much.
I've been smoking for 50 years, though.
Pardon?
We've got another guy on the channel here, I think.
I'll let you talk to him now.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hello.
Oh, hello?
Goodbye.
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 No,
Nice
it's
seeing you.
goodbye. B-I-B-I. Bye-bye.
Bye.
No, not you. We're not saying bye to
you're
you.
speaking to
Yeah,
me?
there's
Oh.
somebody else on the panel,
My name's Bibby.
and their
Sorry for
title
the
is
confusion. Sorry for the
B-I-B-I.
confusion.
Yes,
Sorry.
hello.
Hello?
My name's Bibby.
Bibby.
I am
Hello,
Michael's
Bibby.
representative. We're good
Oh, okay.
friends.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, Benjamin here is my attorney.
Okay.
Recently had a
Yes, you guys can call
conversation
me
with him the
Benjamin
other
if you want.
day.
You guys can call me Benjamin.
Yes.
Hello, Benjamin.
Hello.
What's your story?
Well, I've been smoking ganja for 50 years.
Really?
It's been quite a long journey.
So whereabouts are you from then?
I'm from a little Middle Eastern country.
Right, and what sort of strain of weed do you grow?
Oh, I don't grow it.
You just smoke it.
That's correct.
And how do you smoke it? Do you
Michael's
smoke
my
in the
supplier.
bong? Michael's your
Oh,
supplier,
yes,
is
I
he?
do bongs.
Pardon?
Yes, he's my supplier. He's not going to admit
Right.
it to you, but he is.
Excuse me?
Come on, Michael. He's saying you're his supplier.
I'm not
So,
a supplier, no. I don't know where he's getting that from.
Yeah.
Benjamin, can you explain why is these accusations?
Oh, come on,
Come on.
Michael.
Michael, can you do me a favor? Can you sing one of can you sing us Heal the World?
Pardon?
Sing us a little song.
Can you sing one of your
song,
favorite songs for us, please?
No. I won't go that far. No, sorry.
That's a shame.
Everyone will
come on.
flock. Trust me.
I actually
Trust me,
enjoyed
I've tried
growing up
singing one of my
listening to
songs before here and just everyone's been flocking to me, so I don't want to risk that going on, if you know what I mean. Sorry.
I represent him legally as well. We've had
Are
some
you his-
legal
are you-
issues recently.
Right, so you're his attorney.
I'm kind of his attorney, his manager, his guardian. I do the whole
Right.
gig.
He's
Very,
weed
very
smoker.
interesting. He's weed smoker. He's grower.
He don't grow. Benjamin said he doesn't
Oh.
grow.
He doesn't
Yeah,
grow
don't
from.
I don't
smoke.
do the growing, no. I don't do any
Right.
growing. I'm also a prime minister of a country.
Oh, so is that Israel?
Yes, how did you know that?
Oh, I had just a wild guess. Just a wild guess. So yeah, tell us all about Israel.
Yes. Well, it's quite a beautiful place.
Yeah, I would say, but with all that bombing going on from Iran, yeah, everything would be flat before long.
I've recently heard about that. That's some
Well,
terrible stuff. I wouldn't call upon it myself. So would you explain why you're doing this to your country and your people, Benjamin?
I'm just
I
doing
blame
it
the flat
for the
earthers.
best of the Israelis. What did you
Is it
say?
not
I
with
blame the flat earthers. So many
flat
people
Earth?
believe in we living on a flat earth. Yeah, yeah, there's too many people getting in the business of flattening the earth.
Yeah.
Well, listen.
Go on then.
What do
Go
you
on.
guys think of the state of Palestine? What do you think of
What
that
do I
place?
think about it? I think it's all
What
about
do you think of
religion, really.
Palestine?
All about
You a
religion.
fan of religion? You're not a
Well,
fan?
if it to me, it's here nor there. You know, the only person I believe in is that the maker of everything, which is the High Almighty God.
So
Nah,
you're not not a Christian, not a Jew. You're just kind of like a monotheist who doesn't have allegiance to a certain religion.
I have allegiance to the Almighty God, the God that created everything.
All right,
Mother
I
Earth.
respect that.
Mother Earth. Yeah. That's my creator. He's the person who, once I pass away from this planet Earth, I go and meet my creator.
That's very nice. That's very nice.
Well, I respect that. I respect
Very
that
good.
deeply.
Thank you. So you sound like you're using AI there, Benjamin.
No, I'm a completely human being.
Yes.
I'm a human. I breathe. I breathe air.
Brilliant.
I mean, if he was my attorney, I wouldn't completely tolerate that stuff, so I'm pretty sure he's not AI, sir.
No, it maybe just got a deeper voice, maybe, and maybe
Yeah.
he's definitely got a deeper voice than you, Michael.
Yeah.
But funny enough, Michael, I did see a video of yourself one day singing, and when
Did you?
started talking, when you started talking, your natural voice came out, and
Oh.
it was a lot deeper than
Yeah, I
the
saw
one you've
that.
got.
One of my slip ups, yeah.
Many slip-ups, many
Yeah.
slip-ups. Yeah. So yeah, Benjamin. So give us more information about Michael then. Oh, has he gone? Has he gone?
No, Benjamin and Michael still here. One thing I want to ask Michael, yeah, what was the thing with Dolly Parton? Did you have an affair with Dolly Parton?
No, I did not have an affair with her. No. I wouldn't want to be that disloyal. I'm not that type of guy that would do such acts like that.
Right.
I don't want to be
right.
disloyal.
There is one thing, Michael, I really, really want to know. With your
What's
son, who is the mother of your child?
That's up to debate. I don't think I'm ready enough to disclose that information, to be honest.
All right.
Yeah.
Because you do know that you can't really keep secrets, as in if you would like to look at the
Yeah.
Epstein, the
That is an
Epstein
issue with
files.
that. No.
Well, listen.
Go ahead.
As his legal representative, I can tell you something. The mother of one of his children,
right,
is none other than Keir Starmer.
Wow, really?
Excuse me?
Sir, no, you did
He
miss.
doesn't want
you
you
did
guys
miss
to know
something.
that.
No,
I
but
do not know who
did
Keir
miss something.
Starmer is.
It's Sir
Keir
Keir
Starmer. He
Starmer.
works for me.
Yeah.
Sir Keir Starmer works for me.
I don't know Keir
Yeah.
Starmer.
Oh, you should know, Michael. You should know.
To be fair, I have been gone for like nearly 17 years now. Last time
Yeah.
I've been here was 2009. I've seen the creator.
Have you? Well,
Yes.
I was in Mexico when you sadly died, and
Oh, yeah, that was
you
very sudden.
it was
It was very
indeed.
sudden.
It was, you know, when you got in the back of that back of the ambulance,
Yeah,
and then you decided to disappear somewhere. You know,
yeah,
maybe with Elvis Presley.
yeah.
Where's he at nowadays?
Yeah, he's doing well. I haven't seen him in a while. But yeah, that
Right.
ambulance ride was not very well. I was feeling very upset. But then I saw the crater and it made me realize I had hope. When I saw Elvis and I had maybe even hope anymore. It gave me hope, it gave me peace. And I hope it'll give you that very peace when you see the crater eventually.
Yeah. I don't think I'll be seeing the Creator very soon.
Oh,
I hope
yeah.
that's going to be in many, many years.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I hope so. But yeah, you know, what's it like where you are now then, Michael?
Yeah, it's very well, very peaceful. I keep seeing people roam around. It's actually rather peaceful than it was here. Yeah, it's rather
I would,
peaceful. You just
yeah, I
got
would
people
say.
frolicking around. You don't have any
Oh,
political issues going on where I am, which is much better, to be honest.
So what the place where you are now? You know, all these scientists that have all disappeared in America. Are they all up there with you?
Yeah, I've heard about that sort of stuff. They're all with me. I mean, I can't really
Right.
speak to them now. They're probably sorting out why they're there, because I'm pretty sure they don't know why they're there, seeming as the government likes to get involved with stuff nowadays, which is very upsetting.
It is, you know, we've got
Yeah.
to, but then you've got to think that you got the likes of Satan that was,
Oh,
you know, thrown out of heaven,
oh
and
yeah,
then you had all the other angels that followed him.
yeah,
Yeah, and you know, and it's kind of messed up the world we're living in nowadays, isn't it, Michael?
yeah. I mean, up here
That's,
is very peaceful, so I don't have to worry about that sort of stuff.
well, I hope you don't need to worry about that stuff. You
No.
know, we have to worry about that stuff. You know, and
Yeah.
why did you leave us so early, Michael?
I
Why
don't
did you
know.
have to take
It was those
all them
pills.
tablets?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was going to say
I
all
don't
them
know.
pills you.
I don't know
You
what
know,
I
and
was
then-
thinking. I have no idea. But
Well,
looking
you
back at it
did.
now, I realize that I shouldn't have done so. And I hope that I would have lived a far more long life. But I guess Jafar, my nephew, has immortalized my status through the new movie that has been out recently called Michael, as my namesake. So if you want to watch it, look for Michael in your local theater. I'm recommending that.
It was
Hopefully you
a
can
good movie.
understand.
I was going to say you need to ask your attorney if you can speak about this stuff.
Oh,
before you go
yeah.
any further. Yeah.
I hope
Go
Benjamin
ahead,
allows me.
Benjamin, you need to get
Yes,
into this
it's totally
conversation.
okay. Don't worry.
All right.
That's good.
I agree.
Very nice.
Yeah, well, it's been a very long time, Michael. You know, and
Yeah. 17 years is a while.
it is. Can you remember the day when you seen Princess Diane?
Oh, yeah. I was consoled
know.
because I put the song off. I obviously, I've made Dirty Diana. Didn't want to be
Yeah.
disrespectful. And when I met Diana, it turns out that was her favorite song. So it's a bit awkward for the both of us.
Yeah.
It turns out
Yeah.
she wouldn't mind it and I wouldn't mind it. So it was very unfortunate that I couldn't convey
Yeah.
that song.
I
Very
see, and then
unfortunate.
you were the only person that touched Princess Diane. I seen the video recently about it, and obviously the Queen that we have now in the UK,
Yeah.
Michael didn't like her.
Oh. Can't remember
know.
that being said about me.
Yeah, but no, you could tell because of the smile on your face when you seen Princess Diane.
Yeah.
And when Princess Diane said about the one song that she loved the most.
Yeah.
And
Dirty
can you remember
Diana.
that? Yeah, that's the song. Wow.
Yeah.
That's brilliant. You know, I would love to hear your voice again with the singing because it was
Yeah.
unique. It was just,
I guess the
you are
public would also like to see it as well, but things turn out the way they do, and unfortunately, I won't be coming down there any longer, anytime soon.
I know it's just like when Benjamin there is bombing Iran.
Yeah,
There's going to be a lot of people. Going to be a lot of people up there with you. You know, people who
yeah,
shouldn't have been bombed and
yeah. No,
so on and so forth. You
I find
know,
it devastating, to be honest,
yeah,
because
come on,
obviously you know the song that I made. They don't
yeah.
really care about us. I think that sometimes people like that, it just does apply to them, and I think that's a very tragic thing, and I believe it shouldn't happen. It just shouldn't happen. The bombings and that.
I know, Benjamin. I mean, why are you allowing all this to happen,
Yeah.
Benjamin?
Do you have a problem with what I'm doing?
No, but
I'm
it
doing it for the greater
seems
of the world.
right. Well, I hope you are. I hope you really, really
Yeah.
are.
I don't appreciate that, Benjamin.
You know,
Michael, do you have
Yep.
do you have any idea what a starseed is?
Pardon?
Do you have any idea what a starseed is?
Sorry, I can't. You may need to adjust your mic, sir.
Do you
Starseed.
understand what a starseed is?
Oh, yeah, that's very confusing. I don't want to particularly go into that sort of stuff, to be honest.
Right.
Yeah. Sometimes there are just things when you're a person like me, you just don't want to release out to the public. Because if you release that stuff out to the public, then you may ruin your reputation, or people may come flock to you and say, "Oh, Michael, why did you do that?" And there's just some times in which I just prevent that from happening because it can get a bit bombastic, where there are
Hey.
fans wanting to come close to me and that, and just because that, oh, it can be painful for me. But I keep a
Yeah.
smile on my face, so that was rather wholesome. Just keep a smile on the face, and it'll be really good at the end of the day.
Yes. Very interesting. So there was something in my head there I was wanted to ask, but
What was that?
what was it now? Let me think about it. You know, when you did that song for "We Are the World, We Are the Children," you know that song?
Yeah, I know that song. Yeah.
You know
Listen,
give
we
me
need to stop real quick.
You
What was that,
okay?
Benjamin?
Go
Can
on,
you call this
Benjamin.
person on called MJ?
What's that?
There's somebody
Yeah.
called MJ in the backstage.
Is there?
This is a severe legal copyright issue.
What?
Oh no,
Someone
no,
has
Michael.
stolen
What have you
Michael's
done?
name.
What have you done, Michael?
No, I didn't do anything, sir.
There's
You
another
really,
person named Michael. There's
What?
another person called MJ.
Would you like to
Is
prove
there?
that, Benjamin?
Look in the backstage.
Is he in the backstage? Right.
Well,
Oh,
this one is coming in is MJ this time. It came in as finding M or searching for M. It came in as somebody.
Hello.
But
Hello.
his first name of the channel title is Zach. So welcome, Zach. You are on panel, but you're not being visible because yeah, I don't know who the three of you are, and I don't take kindly to porn bombers.
yeah, we don't do that, do we, Michael? We don't have porn
No.
bombers on here. No, we don't do
No,
that.
not Zoom bombers. I find them to be very disruptive. Sorry,
Not Zoom
disruptive. I find
bombers.
them
He said
very
porn bomber.
disruptive.
He said
I
porn
see.
bomber, Michael.
Yeah,
He said porn
that
bomber.
shouldn't be happening, in my opinion. People shouldn't be exposed to stuff like that.
I know. Even when the day that you handled your child over the balcony, your son was it?
No, yeah, just gotta
Now, what
keep
were you
stuff like that
thinking?
private, you know.
What were you thinking, Michael,
Hey, what
when
the
you
fuck?
were dangling?
Because you have
MJ, why do you have
paparazzi,
my
don't
daughter
you?
as
It
your
may
profile
like
picture?
evade privacy and stuff like
Why is
that.
my daughter your profile picture? What the hell are you doing, MJ?
Which
Who is
one?
that?
What?
The
MJ?
other MJ.
No,
Which
not
MJ
That's
got?
my milk and honey.
No, the other
That's my
one, the other
daughter's milk and
MJ.
honey.
Yeah,
Which
come
one?
on.
We're gonna have some severe legal issues.
You can call me Mike.
Hello, Mike.
Excuse me?
My name's Mike Jansen.
Mike Jansen.
I sorted down to
Oh, yeah.
MJ.
Yeah. Come on, Michael.
We
Michael, you
respect the
get.
sentiment.
Which Michael?
Yeah.
There's a lot of Michaels there. I'm very confused.
Just
The
call
one
me,
what
just
just
call me
says
Jansen. If you
Jansen.
Jansen.
Where you from,
I was
Jansen?
more so thinking we could call you Robert Hicks.
Oh, not Robert Hicks. Oh my God. Robert Hicks. Right, so who's going to start first?
Who's going to
He's gonna
start what?
start doing what?
Well, come on.
He's going to start what?
Oh, not you. Not you, no.
Which one?
I don't know, the one with the girl's picture or the one with the Michael
Oh.
picture?
I don't know.
I told you that's my daughter.
That's your daughter. What? How do you know it's your daughter?
I don't believe
Because
that
why would I not know my
Benjamin had a
daughter?
daughter of any type.
Michael, stop throwing shit around.
Oh,
You always throw shit around, Michael.
excuse me?
I already told you, you're lucky to have me.
That is
Because
true.
if you're
I'm
still
sorry.
like your dad, you'd be beating your ass.
Sorry.
You understand me, Michael?
Yeah. Yeah, sorry.
Benjamin. Benjamin
question.
has spoken.
Quick question.
Go on.
Benjamin has
Yeah.
spoken.
Who is Michael Jackson?
He's the goat of
Thank you.
the 90s music, you know.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Wasn't he the guy who wanted to blame something on a bogey or boogie, whatever it's called?
Would you like to answer that, Michael?
I don't recognize a brokey, sir. I'm pretty sure you're getting that confused with another person. I just think you're just making up these allegations on the spot just to ruin me. Because I want to be on this call, but you're just wrecking my reputation. I mean, I don't. As much as I want to be on this call, I reckon I do have some strict time frames that I would like to go for. So,
Yeah.
not trying to be disruptive or rude, sir. Obviously, I just
Well,
have
maybe,
time
Michael,
frames.
it's best we get going soon. We need to head back to
Yeah.
Israel.
Yeah.
We have a lot of bombing to do.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of
I mean, I'm very tight-fisted when it comes to netting Benjamin here. I am very tied up. He's very strict, so whenever I have to do something, I unfortunately have to follow suit. It's
We
gotten that
still love
bad.
each other, though. We love each other a lot.
Yeah.
In a whole, not a homo, in a straight way.
No.
What was your Michael? Before you go, what
Yeah.
was your last song?
Can't remember my last song. I think the last performance was Earth Song, to be honest. There are rumors about other songs, but I can't remember, to be honest. It's because of the pills and that. The pills have really done something to my mind.
Michael.
Earth Song was the last one you rehearsed and performed it.
MJ.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a quick question?
What's this question?
Can you feel it?
Can you feel it?
Can you feel it?
Can you feel it?
I don't appreciate I don't appreciate that statement, sir.
You know this other guy you're speaking to. He sounds like H.O.'s Tiki Toki. You know, that
Pardon?
H.O.'s Tiki Toki. You know the H.O.'s Tiki Toki guy.
Can't remember. There's a lot of people.
Good night. Okay.
Michael. I'm surprised you don't know one of your own songs.
I know my songs.
I'm surprised you didn't know Can You Feel It?
It's been a while, to be honest. I thought it's the pills that have done something to me. I don't know what that was.
It's because
Sometimes
he's
I
lying
remember
about it.
songs, sometimes I don't. Sometimes
I've been drugging him for
interphases.
7 years.
Sometimes
Can you remember the
interphases.
song, Michael?
Don't know what those periods are.
When you get older, you might
how
look
was
Well, you're on
back
your period.
and
Michael,
then
how's
say
your-
to yourself, what was I doing?
Michael, how is your head after the
Tom
Pepsi
P.
commercial? Is it still burnt?
Oh,
You said to
you really want to bring that up, don't you? You really want to remind me of that traumatic incident, don't you?
Michael, why are you
I
sounding
really
a bit
appreciate
like Trump?
that. Really appreciate that.
Michael, can you hear your song?
I'm not really I'm really shy when it comes to playing my songs, so I'm gonna have to decline hearing the songs.
Can you hear this song I'm playing?
Which song?
Just
Beat it,
beat it.
Michael.
Just beat it.
Just beat it.
Oh, yeah, that
Let's do a
one's
sing song,
very
Michael.
nice.
Let's do some singing.
Yeah. Right, so where are we going to go with this then, Michael? You've got Benjamin who wants to go back home to go and bomb Iran.
Yeah, that's
we've got
devastating.
it is, and then we've got your other guy who wants to go and do whatever he does.
Yeah, I mean they're
My daughter.
unfortunately people who I have to completely oblige with, so I guess they
Right.
have a say as to what I have to do. Unfortunately, as much as I would
Yes, well,
enjoy
listen,
being on
Michael.
this call.
Michael, listen to me.
Yeah.
We need to head back to Israel now.
Okay, sir.
So I recommend you click leave studio.
Okay, thank you for
Okay,
having
do
me
you
on,
understand?
guys.
Okay, Michael.
Just closing off with this. Thank you very much.
Okay, you take care. And you
You
take
take care.
care.
See you
Bye.
later.
Bye.
Kiss,
Take
kiss,
care of
everyone.
Bruce Lee for me. Take care of Bruce
Free
Lee.
Israel.
Free Israel. There we go.
So thank you all for coming.
Thank you very much for all that. I want you back.
What was that all about?
No,
then?
Steve. I don't know. No, that was very interesting, wasn't it? I think about that. Steve.
Entertainment, ladies and gentlemen. That's what that was. Entertainment.
That is, man. I don't think we've ever seen anything like that on YouTube over this side of the pond. Have we?
Oh yes, I have. Oh yes, I have.
you? Oh,
And
no,
yeah, I did. Yeah. And
I'm very,
and
yeah. That was very, very good.
the best entertainer that I've came across on this platform was a fellow called came in as a Afghan Tom, and people scrutinised Afghan Tom, trying to identify who Afghan Tom was, and would not allow Afghan Tom to be the entertainer that Afghan Tom came to this panel to be.
Right. Wow. Now, I didn't know how to take that test, Dave. I didn't know if I was doing a good job or not.
Oh, you did. You handled you handled that very well, much better than myself. I just sat there fucking stunned and like I can't believe Michael Jackson's on my panel.
And I was shocked, and all the stuff I knew about him, and what did you think about that? I forgot your name now. Mr. Green, the one in the green top.
I was not very impressed.
Did you find that very entertaining?
I think that guy might come back in this future of his life and look back and think about this time and ask himself if he might have wasted some of his opportunities to enjoy his life.
Yeah. Oh,
I think you're looking in the mirror when you were saying that, were you?
Well, I'm at the age when you can start asking yourself those questions, but that guy didn't sound like he was my age. He sounded a lot younger. I mean, that.
You know what entertainment is? You know what entertainment is?
Yes, I'm supposed to give in to the idea that that was actually Michael Jackson.
No, that was an entertainer playing up to a title of being Michael Jackson. It was entertainment. Michael Jackson is dead. He ain't coming to my fucking panel. Do you get me, yeah?
Yeah.
Fucking half a moron. Seriously now.
Okay, now.
He's like we had that freaking whatchamacallit, that business fella that I can't remember his fucking name now, but there was a business fella that came in. Yeah, and I thought it was that fella because they were using his avatar, but it turned out it wasn't that fella. But they were coming in. The fucking, oh my lord, what's his fucking name? I can't remember his name. It was about 2 or 3 years ago as well. But yeah. For me, I like to be entertained. I like to be entertained. Yeah, and that's why I kind of allowed and encouraged that to continue. It was spontaneous. It was unpredictable.
It is. I like stuff
It
like
had
that.
me on the edge. What?
Yeah, that's something I've never experienced.
No, I tell you for why. Yeah, because there's too much seriousness on this platform, and there's too much ridiculing one another. There's too much bitchiness, and like competition for the dollars. You know, there's like people are constantly outdoing each other. Whereas I find that entertainment. Yeah, I don't find the bitching and the bullying and fake narratives. I don't find all that fucking like doxing people. I don't find that entertaining.
I was
Not
going to
like
say
Yogi's
that.
World and Sparky Shack and YouTube Asylum and Ronan Hold and Arsenic Williams. I don't find that entertainment. I find what just happened here way more entertaining.
Yeah, I would love to have someone actually have recorded all this, and then we'll see it tomorrow somewhere.
Oh, mate, we've got it on the panel. It's here on the channel. It don't need to be clipped.
That's
Hello.
some. It's to me, I find it amazing how they come across these channels. Like, how do they know where to define them? And these people must be very clever just to know where to look.
Well, it's quite easy, really. If you're like a StreamYard employee, yeah, or a StreamYard member, you get you can find a list of people using StreamYard and StreamYard live panels. And you see, like I've got 1,600 plus subscribers.
Yeah.
Not all of those come in here. And then, like these are some people have found me in other channels that find me, like worthwhile or, but
yeah,
it's a weird one. It's a weird one. How they find. But I've been to a lot of channels. I've been to a lot of channels, and mostly on panels. Yeah, because I'm not much for a commenter, and I'm certainly not a ghoster.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
Who knows how they came across this channel? Who knows who knows who's been promoting this channel? When I look at notifications, who's been promoting, it's like, yeah, you don't know who's attached to them people. It's like Karaoke Queen's channel, yeah, she's got a lot of American trolling peoples, so it could have been from her community.
Right. I see how that can come across.
Why doesn't this guy? Sorry, Steve. I'm not going to even respond. I'll leave it to you. I can't take it reading that comment.
Mr. Jingles.
Okay. Mr. Jingles, I thought you was coming up on panel. You asked for his room. I sent the link for you. Come up and have a chat. I wouldn't recommend putting yourself homeless You know, and to be honest with you, I haven't got a clue about homelessness because normally I've got a home, like coming from Earth. Earth is my home. So wherever I lay my hat, that's my home. You get me?
Come on, Mr. Jingles, up you come. This channel to me is always a nice, calm, relaxing channel. There's no shouting, no bitching, none of this all the other channels. You might as well come up, Mr. Jingles.
Have you ever been unhappy, Peter Pan Red?
Have I ever been unhappy? Yeah. I mean, who hasn't really? If you haven't been unhappy, then, I mean, who are you? What are you? It's just something what
Have you ever
naturally
been
comes.
happy? Have
Have
you
I
ever
ever
been
been
happy, Ashley? No, Ashley. Have you ever been happy?
I'm unhappy now.
No, have you ever been happy?
Have I ever been happy? Yes, I used to be happy.
Okay. So what made you happy? When you were happy, what was the things that made you happy?
Well, let's put it this way. It was not something that I ever really focused on. Something I just took for granted that I was happy, and I never really explored why or what. It wasn't a deep thing. I just happened to not be unhappy. Can you repeat the question again, Steve? I kind of would like to answer it better.
He's a bit stubborn.
I don't get paid. I don't get paid enough to repeat myself. So you fucked up. You've lost out on that one.
I think I got it. The answer good enough.
Oh yeah, Mr. Jingles. AK ain't welcomed up on this panel. AK ain't welcomed in this chat. So yeah, I can guarantee.
Oh, AK wouldn't come on here. We wouldn't allow it.
If I was a goat, Buzz, oh, am I one? If I was a goat, I'd probably be finding goats attractive. But because I'm a man of a human species, I don't find goats attractive, and I think that's quite very sick. I think anybody molesting animals should be put down like an animal. I don't fancy being put down. I'm not going to be. That ain't my lifestyle. That's the more Northern King and Amanda sort of stuff. That is nothing to do with Stephen William Farthing.
And that's sure nothing
And
to do.
if you carry on with your perverted mentality, you will be removed from this channel and never coming back unless you come in with another trolling account.
Well, Mr. Jingles, happy day. But Bozo, I am number one. He seems to be a weird guy.
Has an imagination of the perverted, yeah, and abusing animals seems to be his perversion, and imagining other people abusing animals is his imagination and perversion. So there are people like that, Northern Kings and Amandas, Beyonce Wilder, Michelle C's, Gypsy Dave's, Ministry of Madness, AJ fucking Smith, Southampton Drone. People like that ain't welcomed around here.
Yeah, are they the type of people who are into like necrophilia and stuff like that?
That's them people, yeah. Shuffling, and the likes, O'Driscoll, the likes, yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how them talks. Matt Serron and Maria Moon. That's how them talks.
Yeah, I have noticed all that with a lot of them channels that, and then they always say, well, it's just YouTube and it's not reality.
Yeah. Well, guess what, Sparky Shack? Bear Britain audits. This is real life, motherfucker. And some of us don't like your fantasy video game impersonating. I keeps it real. And I don't like your perverted shit. Rob YouTube asylum.
How many people are watching? Is it 8 or something?
It says 14, but it could be 140.
Ah, right.
Yesterday, when I looked at looked at the amount of people that viewed it, it said 740 something. But I never seen 740 people in my chat. But it had that many views. I only normally see about 20, 10, between 10 and 20 people is my average in viewers. And I'm quite happy with that. At one point, everybody that was listening would be commenting. But then those people got bullied and intimidated and frowned upon when they went to other people's chats. So they got, like penalized for associating with this channel. And now a lot of people's just hold back and just listen.
Yeah, I do. And funny enough, there is a few channels I do listen to, and I just sit there and listen to all the bullshit that they go through and all the stuff they're doing. And it just, after a time, all I do is go on Reels and watch Reels. That's the main thing I do on YouTube.
All I used to do was listen to music and watch documentaries. That's all I used to do. Yeah. And then I got a notification. I followed that notification, and fucking hell, there was my face, my date of birth, my GPS location, my date of birth. Center of attention again.
I'm just not very fast.
Attention seeking.
Look at this. Look, he said I'm thin.
That's a lot of snails you've been eating lately. What's down the rabbit hole?
So you give him the spotlight, and what's he got to say? What's he got to share? You know, a fucking an old man's belly. I mean, like, what's impressive about that?
There's nothing impressive.
What's educational? What's encouraging? What's encouraging about that?
The guy said to me,
Do I want to be seeing you fucking half naked? So you've got absolutely no consideration for myself, have you?
It's nothing worse than you would see on the beach.
Am I on the beach? Am I fucking on the beach? Am I on the fucking beach?
No.
So why the fuck do I want beach mentality? You're not on the fucking beach either. You're on the fucking mountain in your concrete block up building. You ain't even outside. My name is not Andrew J. I do not want to see naked men.
Okay.
Oh, he's got his door open and the bloody light shining.
No, he's got his lights on. It's dark. It's dark in Spain. That's his lights. That ain't sunshine.
Oh, I was going to think that. I just looked at my window there thinking, is it still light outside? But no. It kind of light. It was obviously, because we're a bit further north, then the sun takes longer to go down over here.
In the summer, yeah. In the summer, you'll get darker, longer nights.
It's
I
good.
know
I want to
be in Spain. It gets dark here early in the summer.
Does it?
Yeah, I remember Ireland and England. It'd be light until like 11, fucking half 11 at night. You know, and sunset would be happening.
I used to love when I was getting stoned. where if you keep yourself awake, you can watch the sunrise and the sunset, and then it's just a different feeling when you see the sun coming up. And
Yeah.
hear all the birds.
I loved it.
You know, it was just a feeling that you wouldn't naturally get it. It's just something that you would only understand if you're stoned.
Now, Peter, if I told you this channel started off by me chasing the sunrise and sunset, that's how I started. Yeah, fuck all the
Yeah.
shit talking. Yeah, I used to run up the mountain to catch sunrise, run up the mountain to catch sunset. Sit there talking for fucking hours, 20 hours, 24 hours, 32 hours was my average in live streams. I'd close the live stream, start up another live stream, and day after day after day, every fucking day, chasing sunrise and sunsets.
That sounds amazing. Now
I'd take my boat out to sea, just paddle around, looking for dolphins. Had dolphins jumping in front of us a few times. I was always walking with me dogs, you know. And yeah, it was a very. But then I'd be confronting all the shit talkers. Yeah, the people that wouldn't allow me voice up on their panels. You know, I had 9 people to attack me when I came up on their panels. You know, screaming and shouting, load of fucking nonsense. There was never any like one-on-one sensible things. And when there was one-on-one sensible things, people would have a laugh and a joke. You get me, sir?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like what we said last night. My attitude with Ali Khan. Although Ali Khan kept calling me Brandon, Ali Khan kept calling me a liar, Ali Khan kept, you know, like coming up with the same bullshit every 10 minutes. It was like I still maintained my calm. I was still able to talk to him like a human being until it got to a point of fuck you, cunt. You get me, sir? I can't stand it no more. But
I should have
that's
listened.
what I'm like.
Oh yeah, not like I can hear.
Because of the sensitive information that was that Ali Khan shared about his family, personal, like his wife's name, his personal location, I put that live stream onto private.
Right.
But Ali Khan gave out his precise location 2 years ago to me. Yeah, he was talking to Boy Rabbit and gave his precise location. He gave his wife's first and second name.
You don't do shit like that.
Okay.
Why would do that?
Because he's an attention seeker like Albert, like a process, fucking like heartbreak.
Yeah. And I don't think I've ever come across these people you've mentioned, but I have obviously when you've had conversations on here, I have heard you talking about them quite a lot.
You know, like Ali Khan cries now, yeah, and crying to anybody that will listen to him about how I bully him, but yet he started off being the bully, and he ignored the fact that I've had this channel called The Bully of Bullies. I made a point of bullying the bullies. You get me, yeah? A lot of people ignore these little things, yeah? And why do they ignore it? Because they think they're better. But then when it crumbles in front of them, you know, they can't fucking stand up. They can't hold up the mountains that they're fucking just crumbling down around them. But they're the ones that put the fucking sticks of dynamite there. And I was the one that lit the fuses. You get me?
Yeah, man, I can get that. That's a good way to explain that.
See, Peter, a lot of these people's, right, them stuck with the normal education, them stuck with the normal religion and politics and business because they read the news, they listen to the radios, they follow these fucking chart music, they've got stuck in the movies, they got stuck in the fucking video games. I never did. I got stuck in music, but I was too busy fucking working. You get me, sir?
Yeah.
I was working at music festivals. I was working those places. Not fucking following because, oh, look, he's a celebrity. Oh, I love this celebrity. Fuck that. I love the land where they were gathering.
Yeah.
I couldn't give a
That's
fuck
all
about the celebrities and celebrities, but when I met individuals, I took them on as individuals, but I never labeled them and worshipped them because they were fucking Leonardo DiCaprio. I never worshipped fucking Jeremy Irons because they were actors. I accepted Leonardo DiCaprio as fucking pompous, fucking snotty prick, and Jeremy Irons was a bit of a down to earth, normal geezer. Yeah, but Gavin Rosdale, bit of a pompous git walking around with his 5 security guys. Gwyneth Stefani in the recording studio, she was cool. You know, she came over and gave me 2 kisses, 1 on each cheek, put her arms all around me. Right? You know, it's like the fucking rock stars and the DJs that I've been around. You know, I wouldn't know who they are by name, but I'd recognize their face.
Yeah.
Whilst I'm working in music festivals.
Well, I haven't really been to like music festivals apart from like a heavy metal rock, you know, Disturbed. That was the music I listened to.
My favorite celebrity, though, yeah. My favorite celebrity of all the ones that I've met, right, was C16. Yeah. When I met Howard Marks, yeah, Mr. Nice, yeah, I took him with a pinch of salt, yeah, because he was trying to fucking pull me off with his big fat joints. And I opened one of his joints up and there's fucking weed or hash in it. I mean, in comparison to, you know, like a smoker. You get me? I put in a little bit, but he puts in less. And it was like, when I met Mary Robinson, the Irish president, yeah, having her security guys ripping up the bunch of flowers that I gave her. You get me, yeah? Because I'm from the Red Hand families, because I'm fucking English living in Southern Ireland. I was automatically presumed at the age of 13 that I was a fucking terrorist and I was there to take out the president of Ireland. I mean, like, I don't think anything of them peoples. You get me?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I got more respect for the bodyguard of the King of Spain that I've educated his family, and I've got mutual respect from that family. But like, I don't know the King of Spain. I've never spoken to the King of Spain. But
I've seen videos about the Kings of Spain, the King of Spain, and the children.
Huh? I've been in a house where it's full of fucking photographs of the whole family stood with the King of Spain. I was teaching them to speak and understand, speak and listen to the English language. I was in a house in Murcia.
Here in the chat. Yeah.
Have you been with him and all?
Hey, you owe me money. You keep shitting on that path. You owe me money. I've cleaned up after you dirty bitches 20 times. You dirty skank and whores, pickpocketing fuckwits. You start paying your duties. Or I start hose piping you cunts. And your cunts. Excuse me while I interact with the passerbys.
Oh, you know fine well who they are then.
Oh yeah. This is my territory, but this is my territory. I keep it clean and tidy. I keep the people fucking watched over.
Have they disappeared?
Oh yeah, they don't hang around. As soon as I raise my voice, they're fucking gone.
Yeah. Talking about pickpocketers in certain parts of the West, France, I think it was, and over here as well, there's a guy that goes around, follows them, and he sprays them in the face, or they sprays the clothes with this red dye, and it takes a very long time to get out your skin. And all you hear is pickpocketers.
I've asked if that's legal in Spain, and I haven't got me reply yet.
Right.
But when I find out if it's legal, if it's allowed, I'll be doing the same. I'll be spraying every single one of them with fucking an invisible fucking thing, so it don't show up under fucking specific lights, and then be recognised.
Yeah. Recognised for the good things.
It's scummy, isn't it? You know, like, yeah? It's scummy behavior robbing fucking old people's.
I would hear
One of the lowest fucking levels of crime. Yeah, those that rob the fucking elderly.
I mean, what sort of life have they got when they're doing shit like that? And 9 times out of 10, they've got like the big man person who's sending them out to do it.
I don't give a fuck about them either. I'm waiting to meet them fuckers. I'm waiting to meet them. I'm waiting for them to come forward. You get me, sir? And when I start spraying these bitches with their fucking invisible inks, yeah, their bosses will come at me. Hopefully.
But I don't think they would ever will. They'll probably just tell them to keep away. But yet again, they don't. They like just then, as soon as you seen you, as soon as you clocked them, they were gone.
Yeah, but seriously though, yeah, you should have seen here in November. Yeah, it was rife. This road was rife with fucking pickpocketers and these fucking fake prostitutes. You get me? Yeah, with these lady boys. And I tell you what, right? The local businesses have said, Steve, would you hear? It's quieting down. It has gotten really quiet. We're not hearing about anything that's happening on our road anymore.
Yeah, you're like the Robin Hood of Spain.
Am I fucked? Yeah, am I fucking Robin Hood? I ain't robbing no fucking royal coaches. Yeah,
no,
but I am more of a fucking Batman than any Batman that's ever been portrayed.
Batman of Gotham City. I love Michael Jackson to come back. Like, I tell you what, I have been watching lately on YouTube. There's a guy in America, and he just literally goes on YouTube for getting people to send him money because he wants to have a hotel, or he's got like he needs his haircut, or now he's been asking for money to go over to Texas to go and get some grills in his teeth, his teeth, and get gold plated grills. And then he's gone off. He gone off for a few days, and then he come back on this morning, and he was talking about saying that he's paid his credit card off and he's debt free.
Yeah, man, I can point you in the direction of about fucking 10 of these online beggars, and most of them are just begging for hotel rooms.
Yeah.
Yeah. They need a hotel room every night.
Yeah, but then I watched this one called Street Reheat. Omar, they called him. He lives in
and he's doing that M for money, and he's highlighting M for stands for money.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a fucking scumbag. Yeah, I know about fucking him. Yeah, I came across him months ago. Yeah, I offered him everything I had in my PayPal. Yeah, if he'd only just talk to me, make communication. Yeah, and and I was legitimately going to send him everything I had in my in my PayPal because he wanted to sort his life out.
Well, he's up to sell all of his merchandise out of his shop now because he wasn't making any money. So he's in the process of he's give his shop up and he's in the process of selling all his merchandise, whatever he had.
What, M stands for money?
No, not him. He's Street Reheat.
Yeah. Street Reheat is restreaming M stands for money.
Stands for money.
Yeah.
They're the people
I watch. Didn't have any Who didn't have anything? Who's emptied their shop? Who had a shop?
A street reheat. He had a shop with loads of
Oh,
merchandise, like selling. I think it was clothes or stuff like that. And he said he put quite a lot of money into it, but it just didn't work out for him. He was spending more money
mm.
than what was coming in. But then,
Mate,
like
that's like
street
most
reheat,
of them, though, isn't it?
it is nowadays, yeah. But then
They
now
all
he's
think that
selling
they're
all
going
this
to be
stuff.
millionaires. They all think they're going to be millionaires and world famous. You get me? They got all the merchandise ready. You get me? Yeah. And but it turns out to be a flop. The same as most of these channels that get monetized. Yeah. They're not worthy to be monetized. You know, they're not content makers. They're panelists. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. And panelists aren't making content. You get me? Yeah. If you need fucking 9 people up on a panel, and you think that's content making, you know, you're deluded. Yeah. If you think that clipping and snipping people is content making, you're stealing other people's content. You're not a content maker.
Well, that's what that street reheat's doing to that M stands for money. As soon as M stands for
Yeah.
money comes online, he's doing it straight away.
I don't
But
think
then you,
by my standards, I don't think that's content makers. There's no adventure. There's no like personality involved in it. It's just restreaming somebody else. That's not content making. That's stealing content.
yeah, it is. But that street reheat guy's always saying, "I'm not making any money out of this and all that." Well, he must be. He's not just doing it to show people around the world that M stands for money is a beggar, because we already know he
But
is.
he should be. But he should be. Yeah. If that's all he's doing, he should be just being loud and proud. Hey, here's a fucking beg. Yeah. I'm doing this for the goodness of the world. Yeah. I'm doing this to correct the wrongs in the world. Here's a fucking beg. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a con man. This is a fucking scumbag lady cunt. This is a junkie. You get me? Yeah. This is a wrong and on the run. Whatever. You get me? Yeah. And fucking prove it. You know? But not having any fucking proof, only the content of which fucking M stands for money sharing. That's not, that's not doing anything apart from promoting M stands for money. Monetize.
well-
That's the one mystery.
Yeah.
Now,
yeah,
Mr. E is a content. Mr. E is a content maker. Mr. E is a content maker. Huh?
Yeah. I think I've
I don't
come
think he
across
makes
him.
any money. I don't think Mr. E makes any money.
And the other person as well. What he shows, street reheat does that. M stands for money, and is it Glove? Have you heard of him? V Glove or something like that. He's another person like a beggar, and street reheat. He does both of them. So what if they come online, but he's mainly focusing on M stands for money, because he's just like he says all the time, he's showing people and that to be aware of this beggar, that he's going around lying for just to get money to go and live in a hotel. But 9 times out of 10, the people are saying that he's living with his grandma, or he's renting an apartment with his grandma, and he's just doing it just to get money.
It's
Yeah,
like
you
those
do get a lot
auditors. Yeah, I don't agree with what them auditors are doing, earning money from antagonizing fucking police. Yeah,
Have you seen
all
the
they're
one from
doing is putting more laws. All they're doing is allowing the police to make more laws against having cameras in public.
Yeah.
You know,
Especially that
taking
one.
our right.
Well, they are. I like the one from Black Pearl. I always watch him. UK Meet the Tyrants.
I don't give any of them time of day. Why? And I'll tell you for why. Yeah, they fucked up a few years ago. They started promoting the gang. Yeah, it was like fucking about 200 and something strong. a few years ago. Now there's about 2,000 of them strong, and they're working as a gang. Yeah, and you'll see it. They're all involved with each other's fucking panels. You'll see the same peoples going from channel to channel to channel to channel, and it's the same content. 1 week, Matey Boy's here. Next week, Matey Boy's here, and then Matey Boy's there, and then Matey Boy's there, and then Matey Boy's there. Hmm? Now, Bare Bones, he's another content maker because of the variety of things that he's doing. Yeah, he's not just doing drone footage. He's not just walking his dog. He's not just doing exercises. He's not just doing video gaming. He's not just doing video editing and comedy. He's doing it all. You get me, yeah? Now, why isn't he monetized? Because people are spiteful and jealous, yeah? And the minute you get fucking monetized, there's people like Yogi's World and Sparky Shack that aren't content makers, and they just fucking eradicate people like that. You get me, yeah?
Yeah. I see exactly what you've just described
Or he
there.
films something, or he does something, and the fucking is against the guidelines or some shit. But it's like, hang on a minute, yeah? What the fuck?
Yeah. And I've seen when Bare Bones, he normally pops up on Cumbria Truth's channel, and I always see him in the comments, and then because you've got like a spanner, you can click onto them. So I click onto a few of them, and I do. And Bare Bones, I have recently watched a few of his things he's put on, and I think it's nice seeing stuff like that someone's putting the effort in doing it. You know, not just people like the guy who lives in a shed, if you know what I mean. He literally just sits in a shed and that's no bloody contender out like that, is he?
Right? Now, I like what Mr. E's saying there, yeah? All these clippers, yeah? You know, like, yeah? To be making content, yeah? Talk about where you're clipping, yeah? Yogi's World has never had a talk over. Yogi's World only clips and then fucking copyrights you if you fucking if you share his clippings about you. If Yogi Bear clipped this now, yeah, and I shared it, he'd be striking me. Same as that fucking Timmy from Shrewsbury. You get me? Yeah, because that Timmy from Shrewsbury was on my panel. Because he was on my panel, he was striking every bit of the content, removing any bit of history that we had, the communications that we had to the build-up of him coming to Spain the first time. Yeah, when he was suing this fucking Shrewsbury Council, yeah, he fucking struck my channel, complete every bit of the fucking things that he fucking appeared in.
That's a guy who's.
How is that?
I know, he's kind of mind-boggling, isn't he? Well, like Mr. E's saying there.
Double standards, yeah? Yeah? It's like the truth's not allowed to be repeated, yeah? The fantasies, the fake narratives get incorporated, yeah? The bullying and the stalking gets more fucking views, you get me, yeah? And the bullying and the stalkers get encouraged, yeah? And it's like, hang on a minute, you're up against the bully of the bullies, yeah? Huh? I never gave Timmy from Shrewsbury any invitation to visit me. I said, well, I've been doxxed. I can't stop anybody that wants to come and visit me, can I? No. If my privacy has been taken from me by Arsenic Williams and Ronan Holden, and is out there for the world to see and pay attention to, I cannot stop anything or anybody coming to my doorstep, can I?
No.
Right? And that's exactly what I told Timmy from Shrewsbury. I don't want your dark money, I told Timmy from Shrewsbury. I don't have a shopping list. I don't want for anything. Apart from to be able to resolve these bullshitters up against my truth. Stop these bullshitters.
Yeah.
And they can't do it because they're amongst it. They're amongst them.
So once they've got into that, then there's no way for them to get out, is it?
Exactly. Because when you're fucking in, the only way out is death.
Yeah.
There's no leaving.
I mean, I could put like with my channel there, you know, if I got help off yourself and like Ash, because Ash has obviously been around for years. He knows how to do stuff on YouTube. In fact, if I wanted to do that on my channel, I mean, I could, but I've seen so much shit going on. I'm thinking like, well, what's the point? You're going to get people who are going to clip you. You're going to get people who, if you come monetized, want to strike your channel all the time just because they're jealous. And then
If I helped you, you'd adapt. If I helped you, yeah, you'd adopt all my trolls and all my stalkers. If Ash helps you, you'd adopt all his trolls and all his stalkers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Simple as. You're better off having nothing to do with any of us that are already established on this platform and just create yourself and get fucking known in your own in your own name.
Yeah. And you obviously you find well then people would come over and just troll you and strike your channel.
No,
just
no. What would happen is if you had your own like for me being a weed smoker and a weed grower, yeah, right. If I had just stuck to weed smokers and weed growers, yeah, I'd have a community of weed smokers and weed growers that respect and appreciate one another. You get me, yeah?
Yeah.
Mixing with alcoholics, yeah. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not even a fucking drinker. So mixing with fucking alcoholics, yeah, there's a clash already. So there's fight and there's envy and there's competition. Because I'm not an addict. I'm not an alcoholic. Because I'm not a skaghead like Rob YouTube Asylum and fucking turning over a new leaf. Yeah? I don't mix and mingle with skagheads. I don't mix and mingle with crackheads like fucking Axl Rose and fucking Lambing. You get me, yeah?
Yeah.
Our energies clash. We're not the same. We haven't got any similarities. But see where me and Mr. E bond is because I do like exploring the abandoned. More so the land than the buildings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Mr. E, swear down now.
I'm going to have a look at Mr. E's channel and that once when I come off air and have a look through.
So, mate, can you hear me?
Yeah, can hear you loud and proud, what? Yeah, that's Mr. E.
Yeah, I was going to say, man, like, yeah, with clipping, yeah. So if somebody clips your stream and let's say the clip is like 2 minutes long, they've already broken the fair usage like rules, I believe. So you could just put in a request or a report on the video and just say that like this is not under fair usage. You know, they've copied my content, they've taken my original content, and that it should get taken down. But if they use like 10 to 20 second clips and they cut the clips and they put overlays and text messages, you know, like messages on the screen, I don't know, like emojis or anything on the screen, they might be able to get away with it a bit more.
Yeah, I have noticed that especially with AI as well.
I'm only saying this because, like, I mean, I saying that I did clip, I did use some videos actually that I had to clip them down. You know what I mean? This was like when I first started my channel. I put a video on my channel. It was when I first. This was like 6 years ago or something. I found like auditing as a thing. It was like new, and I clipped like 5 videos of police mistreating people, and I put it online, and you know, Auditing Britain.
Yeah.
AB. He messaged me because one of the videos was him. And he was like, "Yo, bro, like take my video, take it down. It's my content." And I was like, "Mate, I've done it under fair usage," and he couldn't get it taken down because I'd done it officially under fair usage. but eventually, right, it started like ripping through the algorithm. Like within a day or two, it was on like 50,000 views, and I was like, well, yeah, or maybe a week or whatever. And I was like, "Yeah, do you know what? I'm going to take the video down." So I took the video down. Because that's not what my channel's about, really. You know what I mean? But then I cracked like the certain things. If a topic on YouTube is hot right now, that's what that algorithm wants. It doesn't matter how you could make a really good video, right, on something, but it's only going to feed that video to people who are watching similar videos. That's how the algorithm works. You know what I mean? If you're making content, it needs to be about something that's going on right now. And that's how, like I've been trying to avoid the algorithm for a while. Because you know,
very hard to do.
When you're doing urbex as well, like some of the channels, like the big urbexes, like I don't know, they've got the police after them watching them, like, you know what I mean. I'm just a very out the way anonymous person, if you know what I mean. But on the internet, yeah, like Steve, there's just like for me, like I could clip anyone I wanted. I could do any editing, but there's no point. Like I just can't be arsed with it with the drama. The only time I would ever really clip is for fun if I'm doing something creative, like, you know, when I did that song that we made or that I made.
We're down now.
Yeah. Or you know, otherwise it would literally be like if I had to defend myself. But again, I wouldn't really get involved in the drama to the point where I'd have to start making a video to defend myself. You know what I mean? Because I don't, you know what I mean? I'm not going to go and start getting into those chats online where people are just fucking chatting shit all day, making up fucking bollocks about each other. Oh, so and so's this, so and so's that, so and so's done this. Like, you know what I mean? Anyway.
Here, Peter, here's a little something for you. Go to Mr. E's channel now, all right? Go to Mr. E's channel and type it in as it is at capital M, small r, capital E, minus sign. Go to that handle.
So it's small e.
Just do at MRE hyphen. That should work. It doesn't matter on the capitals, I don't think.
Well, it'll get there more directly if you do type it in as a handle.
YouTube.com/@ it's the @ symbol, and then it's Mr. E, MRE dash or hyphen, whatever you call it, minus sign, that one. Basically, you can see it in YouTube chat. If you look at my name, that's it there. You just type that in after YouTube.
Would you be able to put it in the chat by any chance? Can you do that?
Yeah, so you see me in the chat.
Nobody's got a spanner. Nobody's got a spanner. So the links can't be shared in a spanner. I did give Mr. E a spanner because, you know, like he's Mr. E. Do you get me? Quite very often he's tuned in and he's got a sensible edge, you know, but then he didn't want the spanner. So, yeah.
I mean, if you want me to have a spanner, I was just saying, Steve, I won't use it really. Like, I don't mind. I can have it to post links, but I won't be like blocking or timing people out. I'll leave that to you.
Yeah, fair play. That's what I'd expect anyway. You know, I've been screaming and shouting for 4 years. I don't want people blocked and timed out. I can do that my fucking self. Let me be the judge of what's allowed on this channel.
Yeah,
I'm on a private mission.
I'll only really do it if you ask me to. But I think last time you made me a mod and then you asked me to do it on someone, and I didn't want to do it because it was too fun. The person was in the chat and we were all having like banter, so I didn't want to ban them then either. And then I think you blocked them eventually, so there we go. But yeah, no, it's because I was asking the troll questions. I was trying to, and they were responding, and I was trying to get them to, you know, answer more questions.
Yeah.
And then Steve banned them. And I was the only mod.
All right. You got any issues?
I don't think I've put it in properly. It's at MRE, and then you've got that line.
Huh?
Yeah. MRE hyphen.
Yeah, I can't seem to find you.
YouTube.
Yeah, what they done?
/
Two shoes off the feet.
And then you have to put the @ symbol in. You know, the @ like when you do an email address.
Yeah, so do a type you. So I'll go up in the search bar at the top.
Yeah, are you in? Hang on, can I just send it you in private chat? Yeah.
I heard it. I heard you having a party down there.
It's in private chat.
All right, just a minute. I'll just type it in.
Yeah, recently I've lost subs. I don't know why. I went up and then I lost some, and then I went up and then I lost some, and then and it always happens like every once in a while I'll jump up maybe 100, right? I don't know why. Like I was on like 400, you know, for ages, and then one day I was on like 500 and something, and then one day, you know, eventually I went to 600 and something. I just stick around that number, and it always happens. It just so happens now I'm stuck on the 860 mark. And I'll get to 868, 864, 866, and it will just keep, and then it drops again. Now I'm on 862.
All right. Yeah.
And every time I post a video or go live, I'll lose a subscriber.
All right. Oh, missed a bit there.
Peter.
Yeah.
This one is. You're gonna get burned if we carry on the way. So anyway, Peter, if you've got access to Mr. E's channel there, yeah, what we're talking about is you scroll down and see his content. There's one there called Swear Down Now. And,
in the private chat. Can you see it in the private chat?
Yeah, I'm just typing it in now. I'm typing it on my TV.
Oh yeah, no, I'll put the actual song link in there as well.
Oh, I see that. Yeah, cheers for that.
you know, with that Celtic game, the first goal was two fellas offside. You know the fucking slanty-eyed fucking mongy fucking wongy fella, yeah, kept fouling everybody, never got one fucking yellow card. Yeah, so I don't know what he's so proud of, fucking paying off fucking refs and the judges. That's cowardly.
I'm gonna jump off, Steve.
Dying sportsmanship. If you watch the game from fucking from spot to finish, the fucking Rangers won that by talent. By talent. I'm like, fuck, I don't even like soccer. A bunch of faggots. Shouting out stuff like you used to shout it at around here, I'd be getting petrol bombs. Man, this is all fucking Rangers supporters. There ain't no Celtics up and down here. There ain't no female bastards around here. It doesn't matter. You don't have my back. No, you don't. Listen, I've been in this town since November. I got my own back. When you threaten me, dog, yeah, I told you quite clearly. He's nothing to do with me. Yeah, I protect him. He don't protect me. All right? So, when's your neck in? I don't need a protector. I got God on my side. I got Mother Nature on the fucking cold. Right, but please, you snapped on me many times. You woke me up at 7 this morning. I never robbed you. But you woke me up at 7 this morning.
Did I say, Steve, did you rob my trainers?
You woke me at 7 this morning.
Yeah, to see what did you know?
What time did you let me go to sleep? With your partying down there at 4 o'clock? And then you're waking me up at 7. So relax, please. You keep exploding on me. I've never exploded on you. You've exploded on me 3-4 times already. In the time that you've been here, you've exploded on Pepe. You ripped the fucking blankets and the things off of him, the mattresses. The fellas whose fucking mattresses you were sleeping on.
Yeah, because you said, look, I have them.
Listen, I told you there was somebody else's. I told you he's working at the orchard. And he's due back anytime. Well, yes, I fucking did.
Stop bringing up
that woman.
Stop bringing up past that happened to
right,
3, 4
but hang on a minute.
I'm living up in the future, not in the
right,
present.
But hang on a minute.
That's forgotten about.
But hang on. I'm not starting an argument. Listen,
that what you're trying to do?
I'm just trying to clear the slate.
Well, happily have an
I'm trying to clear the slate.
problem. I love arguments.
I'm trying to clear the slate.
You're trying to start an argument and slip and fuck off and get in the tent.
You know, fucking shouting abuse at fucking football supporters.
One today. It's my day today.
But I live here.
Yeah, but you don't say that, mate.
At least you can't take me into consideration.
It's Ranger fucking thing. All you have to do is I
volunteer at Rangers Bar.
I don't give a fuck. I'm
friends with all the Ranger bars around here.
The Rangers, man, here we are. Has anything to say about that? Fuck Celtic. It's not a problem. No one will say shit to me, bro, on the strip. You understand me? I'm an Irish kid, bro. I'm game as fuck.
Then go by yourself then. Then you don't need me. Then you don't need to be around me, do you? But this is a shelter for me and my dog.
Yeah, I'm not needing you with your dog, bro.
But you are. I can hear you. I can smell you. I hear you.
Smell me what?
And my senses are like his. I've lived up on the mountains.
You smell like me, bro. I
smell your cigarettes. I smell you.
What? A cigarette? You smoke yourself with that?
Everybody has a smell.
Listen, Steve, do not get me started on you, bro. I don't want to carry on the way that I did the other night with you, bro. But if you keep on pushing me buttons, bro, I'll go into a different. You flick the switch on me, bro. And I've got a hot temper, bro.
I know you've got a hot temper. And that's what's been bothering me.
Stop telling me.
Why should I be threatened in the place that I'm sleeping?
No one's threatening you.
But you've been threatening me constantly. Why should I be threatened where I fucking sleep?
Sure. When did I threaten you? Did I say I'm going to kick your head in? Did I say it like that? All I said was get in your tent and shut up and go to sleep. That's not threatening you, bro. You fucking idiot. Stop fucking putting words in your mouth as well.
Listen, when you shout and abuse to them fucking kids,
abuse and who will want that? They've got a problem. There's 8 or 9 of them there. Have every one of them. Do you understand? You've not said diddly squat.
I don't need to.
Said it.
I'm a peaceful person. I'm not looking for argument.
And I'll fight any fucking Rangers, man.
I'm a peaceful person. I'm not looking for upset.
Get on the script now.
I'm a peaceful person. I'm not looking for upsets. The way you're doing upsets to me.
Yeah.
So can you take it somewhere else? I don't need it around me.
So what are you going on for? You're telling me to take my shit elsewhere? I'll fucking stay where I want, bro. Wherever the fuck I want, and no one will say diddly squat unless it's fucking police. Unless you're gonna snitch on me, bro, and get police down and get me removed. Which, I don't know, maybe you will. You're a fucking weirdo, bro. Your head's gone. I don't know what proof you didn't take it, bro.
How much sleep did I get last night?
I'm telling you now, bro, your head's fucking gone.
How much sleep did I get last night? Am I used to your loud music?
You know.
Am I used to having crackheads hanging around the place? You said very well that fella that you've been hanging around with is a crackhead.
Yeah, he is a crackhead, but he's
not.
So
he's hanging around? So he's hanging around?
With me, bro. We had a few bottles down outside the Chinese, yeah?
So if you know him as a crackhead, I've seen him around since November hanging around with other crackheads.
So you're going to keep going on and on and on and on. It's the next thing you're going on to now, about bringing crackheads up. And about
listen, I tried talking about the experience last night. How much sleep did I have last night and for why I didn't sleep? And then you're waking me up because you've been robbed. I've not been robbed. Apart from the fucking chair that you took possession of.
We've sat out there with it, bro, bring it over here and put it over there, bro. And someone.
And so where is it?
Someone obviously took it.
I keep my things safe, but my things ain't safe when other people have got it.
I robbed your chair.
I'm not saying that you fucking. I'm saying my chair. Where's my chair?
Yeah, man, does it make sense? What? There's a chair for me to sit on around here, bro. What? I'm fucking mad myself over it.
And then you're waking me up at 7 in the morning, you're back and your fucking shoes have been robbed.
Yeah.
It's not my problem, it's not my doings. So why wake me up? And then the last fucking cigarette you want after it.
Someone around here, bro. That's why I said it to you this morning. Did you see anyone this morning that my shoes got missing?
So you've not taken me into consideration at all. You're forcing yourself upon me. And I don't understand how or why anybody got that authority over me. You only answer to the police. I don't even answer to them. You know what I was last in jail for? Setting fire to the fucking police. I don't give a fuck about the riot of police. I did get fucking medals for it. I did get fucking medals for it.
Fucking hell.
Happy days. Was that on loudspeaker? I told you, I'm the same in real life as I am on this fucking platform. I don't change for nothing. I don't have people taking the piss at all.
Oh, well, funny enough, I already had Mr. E connected on this thing here. Just because I was looking on it on my TV. TV was just the normal YouTube thing, and I couldn't find it. But I found that song, so I was already subscribed to his channel on the iPad I'm using.
Happy days. Hey, see, prime example what just happened, yeah? I pick up on something. I try talking about it. The fella don't want to listen to it, so he got talking over me, and then he started fucking distracted. And then I go on to something else because couldn't deal with the first thing. Then go on to something else because couldn't deal with that one. Couldn't really deal with that, so go on to another thing. And every time it's because the fella's distracting and don't want to fucking listen to it. That's what he's like with his father when he's begging off his father for spending money. That's what I've listened to. The fella's an inconsiderate fucking jacking. He's a proper fucking fool. And innocent people who've gone after, like, witness bullshit from fucking scumbags like him. I mean, like, yeah. Without getting too personal, he's a fucking thief. He's on the run and he's no good.
Okay, that's crazy, man. So is he? What type of person is? Is he always around there all the time?
When I had more camping chairs, yeah, I gave one to the fucking charity shop because he kept helping himself to it. He keeps helping himself to a few bits and pieces. He depends on me. Give me water. Give me this. Give me that. Give me a fucking cigarette paper. Give me tobacco. And it's like, fucking hell, man. Like, yeah. You know, like, you're getting fucking hundreds of pounds off your dad every couple of days. Fucking hell. Like, sort your own fucking finances out. Tell me you're not smoking crack. You're fucking acting like a crackhead. The amount of money you've got through. You're loading it up, fucking spending hundreds of pounds every couple of days. You're bragging about it. Like, fucking do something about it. Fucking finance yourself better.
Yeah.
Stop fucking depending on me. I don't go out robbing. I don't go out fucking begging. I ain't got no rich daddy fucking paying me every time I want a hotel room. I ain't on the fucking run.
He sounds
Why
real
should I
bad.
have him? I want to be bad man. He's a coward.
Yeah.
He's latched on to me because he can't mix and mingle with people of his own categories. I had a homeless woman that I've known here in Benidorm since I arrived here in November. She's Spanish, and I talk Spanish with her, and we have laughs and jokes. And as soon as she seen him this morning, she was like, he's a bad man, Steve. You know, he's a fucking pure shit. That scumbag.
Yeah. She knew straight away.
Yeah, the people at the bar that I helped out, they've said the same. Yeah, the people in the charity shop, they've said the same. The fellow that was renting him electric scooter, he said he's not renting him a scooter no more. Yeah, because he's too fucking weird. He's in and out charging his phone, in and out of the fucking shop charging his amplifier, in and out charging the scooter every 10, 20 minutes. You know, he said he's too messy.
Yeah.
And he said, Steve, he's using you. You know, he's using your reputation. I thought because you're from Ireland, you said you've lived in Ireland. He said, I thought you were a fucking pal. I said, I ain't a fucking pal of his. He ain't no pal of mine. I don't like the cunt.
So he's definitely on the drink and the drugs. By the sounds of that.
Yeah.
So that's took over his common sense, because he didn't have any fucking common sense then, did he?
He's smoking 50 quid worth of hash every fucking couple of days. You get me, yeah? He's like, fucking hell, man. You know?
Yeah.
He's straggled. He says he's getting pulled over by the police every fucking day. You know, he's like, you know, I don't. I get the secret police on me. You know, 3 times since I've been in Benidorm. That's different, you know, different circumstances.
Yeah.
I ain't getting the fucking street police. I ain't getting the fucking national police. The fucking, you know, the local police. I ain't getting none of them fucking tagging me and fucking stalking and bullying me. I ain't never been kicked by the fucking Spanish police. He's had it all. He's had fucking joints taken off him, everything. And it's like, hang on a minute. Would you take into consideration? You're marked by the police. You're bringing that to me and my dog. You know, this shelter is for me and my dog. It's for my dog.
Yeah.
I don't want the shelter. I want sunshine. I'm in Spain for the sunshine. Yeah, this shelter is for the dog. The tent's more for my dog than it is for myself. And if these fucking inconsiderate fucking junkies is, you know, like, just totally ignore all of that. Yeah, they've got to be on top of me. Yeah, right next to me. You see the fucking photos? Yeah, they're right fucking there.
Yeah. You don't need him, especially. You fucking run him away. Run him off your patch.
Listen, it's been offered, and I've said no. It'll learn his fucking lesson the hard way. Yeah, I don't want innocent people's getting involved in this. Yeah, I don't like the cunt, but I don't have to see him fucking getting hurt just because he's sleeping so close to me. You know, because he's using my sleeping brush, because he's asking for a fucking Rizzler. He's fucking taking my last fucking cigarette off me. I don't want to see him fucking smashed up and hospitalized for that. The people is, but he's a Fenian bastard. We'll do him because he's a Fenian cunt. And we don't want Fenian bastards around you. Well, that's your politics and your religions. That's your business, not mine.
Yeah. But he'll be back, no doubt, won't he?
He'd be back in a minute. He said he'd go into the shop. You know, and like Miss Jing was saying, the fellow's gonna ruin my reputation. No, my reputation is mine. I haven't vouched for this person. I haven't said, oh, this is a buddy of mine. Here is an introduction. No, I've said the opposite. He's a fucking scumbag. I don't want him. I don't want nothing to do with him. The only reason I've spoken to him there is because he stood a fucking foot away from me. He can see I've got my fucking headphones on. He can see I'm looking at my phone. But he's more like most people's. They want the attention. They're distracted.
It did sound like he was right. He was close to you. I thought he was going to end up throwing a few fists.
I was expecting him to come up, yeah. But watching his stance rather than watching his eyes, yeah. I was expecting his phone to swing. But expecting, anticipating, it's like playing chess, isn't it? You got to be 5 steps or 12 steps ahead. Well, you know, I outdate this motherfucker straight down now. I haven't threatened with violence. He's the one that's threatened with violence. He's the one that's being bullshit. I'm sat in the fucking cross-legged. You get me, yeah? I appear to be vulnerable. But if you know anything about judo, like I've learned a little bit about judo, you know something about rugby, like I know something about rugby. This skinny ass motherfucker don't stand a chance. I'm sorry.
Well, funny enough, I did do jiu-jitsu when I was a kid as well. But jiu-jitsu is all about self-defense, isn't it?
Hey, you get me? Self-defense.
Yeah, definitely. I would have just thrown him right over my shoulder, me.
But that isn't defense, is it?
No. But I mean, what
Right.
what have you got?
Just
What have you got to
grabbing him
do?
and throwing him over your shoulder, that isn't defense. If I physically get involved with this fella, he ain't surviving. That's what I know about me. He ain't gonna live another day to do this to somebody else. I'm at that point in my life. I haven't got patience for these fucking morons no more. This is part of the reason I'm on my own. Why disconnected. I've recognized what fucking savage I am and what savage wants to come out of me, and I'm ready for that. Just stay the fuck away from me unless you want that done onto you.
Yeah.
And if you want that done onto you, then you're inviting it, and the world's gonna know you've invited it. And it is a self-defense mode that's kicked in. I've got my prison reports. I've got my psychiatric evaluations. I've got my fucking social workers. I've got my counselors since I was born.
As long as it doesn't fucking cause any trouble when you're taking stuff away. Well, you'll know exactly how he works and where he'll be and which pub he'll be in tomorrow if he ever does come back tonight.
He's a marked man. I wouldn't even fucking follow him into a bar or anything like that. Yeah? You know, like, this Benidorm, people think, yeah, it's like fucking party town. It is. But both sides of the party.
Yeah. But I hope he doesn't come back. You don't need that shit. You won't have a decent sleep tonight.
I sleep decent every night. Even when I just get those 2 or 3 hours. You know, like, yeah, as a retired fisherman, you get me? I know what it is to have a half-hour sleep and make the most of it every 2 days.
Yeah. Well, fucking entertainment here, there, and everywhere tonight, Steve. We've had entertainment here, there, and everywhere.
I'm listening to something else, and you're taking control. What were you saying?
Sorry, bro. Are you chilled out?
I'm always chilled.
Right, listen, bro. I'm gonna get my head down now.
Sweet dreams.
Because I look at them trainers, I'm gonna go back to sleep.
Oh, I think
He's still there,
he's had a
Peter.
word. Yeah, I think he's had a word with himself there, hasn't he?
That is normally the way.
Hey, is he still sleeping beside you?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
As long as he gets his head down, it'll be happy days for you, man.
I just apologize to Mr. E if he's listening. We're gonna
he's
running away. Like,
no, he went before. He said he was going.
right. You don't do stressful situations.
Yeah. Well, like I was saying before, there, Steve. Mr. E, I'm already subscribed to him, so I'll have a look at that song. What he's made with you.
Oh yeah, that was funny. That was yeah. You see, he said to me, Steve, I've recorded a couple of your couple of things. He says I want to make a song. Can I use your voice? I said, yeah, man. If I've inspired you, fucking get creative, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you know what? The cheeky fucker, yeah, he sent me 20 quid for it. Like, double cheek. Devils, yeah. It's like, you cheeky bastards, you know? Yeah. Yeah.
At least
But
they
straight
sent you
down
some
now,
idea.
is a work of art. You get me, yeah, and it's appreciated because you know it's like wow, you know, like it's inspired somebody.
Yeah.
Somebody found something funny and made more fun out of it, and it's like you can't get better than that, can you?
No, definitely not. Well, I tried to listen to it then, and I don't know if my internet was going off or not, but I will have a look at it. I will listen to it. But it'll still be on his channel, won't it? I can just go on his
Oh
on his
yeah,
channel and look at it.
yeah, it's still there, and it will be in your viewing list. Yeah, if you like your history, your viewing history.
Yeah. Yeah, I still got a lot to look at on these viewing history, but all mine's on private. But I don't like. Can people still see what I've viewed?
No, I don't think so. They can see if you've got your subscriptions on, they can see that. If you've got your your, I don't think they can see your views, but your
The only
subscriptions they can.
yeah, the only thing I've got. I mean, obviously, well, I've got music and that on, but that's the only thing I've put on public. So when I put music on it, it went from 2 people right up to 111 people. And I'm thinking, like,
oh yeah,
obviously, as soon as someone clicked onto it, yeah, 111 people. I'm thinking,
mate,
no.
I've seen the host. I've seen fucking dickhead. Yeah, he's a fucking rat scumbag, right? And he's fucking arsonist bastard. But anyway, that fucker, he copycatted. He shared somebody else's content, and all of a sudden he got like fucking like nearly 1,000 fucking 100,000 subscribers. Or 20,000, 50,000 or something like that, just from copying somebody else's work.
Ah, well, that's what Mr. Hugh was on about, wasn't
he? He just like copied it and shared it, and then fucking next thing you know, people are following that link rather than the original link, and they're subscribing to that short rather than that channel that's uploaded it rather than the original. And it's like people said, you know, you want to get into the algorithm, you get fucking get busy with the short, or get busy with fashionable stuff. I went for I can't remember why I left the dogs up at home or something. I can't remember what happened exactly, but I put on a video, and it was lost and found at 7-Eleven. Now, lost and found at 7-Eleven. That's like an American thing, isn't it? You know, everybody's thinking the supermarket, the 7-Eleven. Well, for me, I had the 7-Eleven Mercedes bus. And so, for me, the 7-Eleven was referring to me bus, and not a fucking supermarket. You get me? All these people, about fucking 2,000-3,000 people viewed this video, and it's like, what the fuck? Well, because if just one word, or the 3 words, lost and found 7-Eleven. Fucking odd. But it's things like that that get you through the algorithm, the fashionable things.
Yeah.
I could rename this this stream to be like you know, like Israel versus Palestine, or fucking Putin versus fucking Donald Trump, and you know, like it goes through the algorithm much quicker than it does with the title that I've got. What is it? Any surprises tonight? Oh yeah. We had them fucking Michael Jackson. That was a surprise, wasn't it? And his Benjamin.
Yeah, that was.
And the MJ.
I thought tonight's been funny. Like, really funny. You know, I was just hoping and praying that the Michael Jackson come back, and then, well, clearly you could tell that they were all linked together.
Oh yeah.
You know, and then Benjamin. As soon as he said the word Benjamin, the only person that come to my mind was Benjamin from fucking Israel. Because I clicked on it when he was saying
Benjamin Harrison was Benjamin Franklin. The fellow on the American fucking dollar bill.
Yeah. Like, I'm just gonna wonder, like, who's bloody saying it? Who's clipped it? Who's gonna show it tomorrow? And then listening to my own voice, it sometimes makes me cringe listening to my own voice. But that'll be something for tomorrow to clip and.
I tell you now, right? It's not something that people clip, and I'll tell you for what. Yeah, it was too peaceful. Yeah, it was too random. It wasn't anything of normal content that clippers seek. So it probably wouldn't get fucking clipped.
Yeah.
People don't clip and encourage good things. Yeah, they'll encourage the nitty gritty and the dirty dirties. You know, it's like yesterday the most likely to being clipped was Ali Khan talking about his location and his wife's name. Those sort of things would have been clipped. Mm-hmm.
That's just like you were saying before. Stuff like that being clipped. That's for people who are just sick-minded people, and then looking all over Facebook for that person just to get some information on them.
No, you got to think. You got to think 2 years on, right? That was 2 years ago when he gave out that information. Yeah, people have been looking for that information for the last 2 years to find out where and who he is, so they can go and give him a good fucking kicking. So it's not just sick people, but you know, like superheroes and vigilantes and all that whatnot. You know, people seeking vendettas. You know, like now Agent X has potential of knowing exactly everything she needs to know about Ali Khan that she didn't know before. Zara B now has the opportunity to know and everything. Henry Kinkle's the same. You get me, yeah? This is information that nobody else had because nobody else was interested. But now they've had 2 years of interest. Now they've had interest. Well, I had it 2 years ago. Well, I just didn't pay attention to it 2 years ago. But I knew there was fucking a big message in that 4 hour fucking conversation. And I've been reciting a few things. Huh?
Well, at least you got it. It took you bloody 2 years to get it.
I know. Now we got it.
There'll be probably
what
other
we're
stuff
gonna
that
do about it.
Well, that's down to you, isn't it?
Like I said, I meet people from Scotland every fucking day.
Yeah, man. So is that where is that where it's at? Because I did see a comment before, something about Scotland.
Yep. And nobody likes people that bully kids, do we? And we don't like people that bully women. Bullying women and kids and the elderly is a no-no.
That's what I heard. I heard the fact that they're coming up with like doxing kids and using the word graping, and you know, like I just and then bullying women. I just don't like to say that.
I've got this attitude issue about myself, right? A woman can be treated like a woman, but if she's acting like a man, she'll be treated like a man, and that's called equality.
Yeah.
And so you get people like Kay Leatherface You get me? Yeah, that one is always with talking with Columbia Truth. She's taking on men, so she be treated like a man, and that's what I've said to her. What I've said to her.
Yeah, I think I
Plus the
know.
fact that I've never seen her face. I've never seen her. I've never seen her face. I've never had a one-on-one conversation, and she's talking to me like fucking how she talks. It's like fuck you, bitch. Don't ever stand in front of me because I'll stomp on your fucking head, bitch.
He looks
Gay
really
Wayne
strong.
on the other on Gay Wayne on the other note, you get me, yeah? He's HIV, and he says he doesn't have to tell his sexual partners that he's HIV. But that's him quoting the law. But by morals of like the law of people, you should be fucking telling people if you got contagious fucking viruses and diseases.
Yeah. Yeah, I can remember that day when you were giving it to that lass. And I'm thinking, like, well, if you're gonna talk and do shit like that, then expect it back. And I think that's the word right. Yeah, go on.
And because you were there, you heard it, you watched it from beginning to start. You recognised that 1 minute I was having a conversation with Ash, then all of a sudden that fucking Leatherface jumped on, then that fucking Wayne jumped on, then that Sam jumped on. So the three of them jumped on to tag team against me. I wasn't dealing with an individual. I wasn't dealing with a woman or a gay man. I was dealing with a gang. I fucking dealt with them like gangs, but I took them out one by one in my own style.
Yeah, well, I did see. I was listening to it, and I did notice that one of them started, and the other one, and the other one. I'm like, fuck, like, what's going on here? Is all this been set up, or? But that's just what happens on YouTube, and I always hear this right to reply.
Mate, it happens in real life. It happens in real life. You know that. I know that. Yeah. These people are saying it's YouTube for their entertainment purposes because they couldn't get away with it in real life. Yeah. These people are fucking cringe. Yeah. These people would be locked up if they were out in the streets doing it.
Yeah.
If they were in family units, they'd be divorced, and that's why all three of them are single. They're like that with their partners. They're like that with their families.
Then you shouldn't be like that. But
they bring that out in the best of peoples, in the most innocent of peoples, and that's what they've done to myself. They bring out the worst of me. Yeah, the beast is in me. The savage is in me. I've got that under control, but confronted with it, it gets released.
Yeah. But a lot of people like that on their panels, don't they? They like that, and 9 times out of 10, it's for the likes or for the amount of people that are coming in just listening
for
to
the
it.
PayPal, for the PayPal payments, for the money that comes in. That's the only reason they're doing it.
That's all it is,
you know.
Steve.
And remember this, yeah. Remember, I had nothing to do with this public social platform. I was minding my own business. Yeah, I tried helping somebody that said their life was in fear because they were fucking taking down the big corporates. They were able to. They said the case that they were working on was going to take down and fucking clean up this fucking similar to this fucking Epstein shit. You get me? All these corrupted peoples in the perverted circles. That's what they were taking down, and that's why their life was in threat because they were going after the top dogs. So when I understood, whoa, shit, yeah, I can help, not just him do his case, but I can help, clean up all this dirtiness that's going on around the place. I thought, wow, I've got a purpose in life. This is me. This is me path. But then it turned out that he's a fake. You know, he's doing it maliciously, targeting anybody that disagrees with him, associating everybody that disagrees with him or calls him a fucking nut job. Oh, all of a sudden you're fucking this and you're that and this, and he publicizes it.
Yeah. I think
Then the same with the Jay Slater case. You know the Jay Slater?
Yeah.
He did the same, but he made a mistake. Yeah? He dragged me into that case. I'm nowhere near fucking Tenerife, for fuck's sake. I'm nothing to do with the fucking gangs that were in Tenerife. I don't even know anybody in Tenerife. And all of a sudden, the investigators of that Jay Slater case start investigating me. And then they start questioning me. And then they start visiting me. And then they start employing me. Not employing as such, but, you know, signing partitions. We're going to put a stop to these fake narratives. We're going to put a stop to these fucking cyber terrorists, these cyber bullies.
You know, it's mad that how one person can just say something and you're then within that the mingle, you know, you mingled in with it with just certain people that trying to use your name or trying to say, well, this, that, he said this, you know what I mean? It's just, sometimes it's like mind-boggling, and then you have to sit there and pick out the truth, and you know, and you're like, sometimes you just get really stressed out. You're thinking like, why the fuck? What the fuck? Why am I getting accused of this? And
but you know what it is, right? Yeah. Another point I'll make, yeah, is most of these people that you'll encounter on these social platforms are lonely. Yeah, they've got nobody in their lives. They've got no ambitions in their life. Right? And so they come onto these social. So they come on. So they come on. So they come on.
No, this feeling ain't right. There goes my baby. There goes my heart.
Right. This is an example of loneliness, yeah, and seeking attention. When I'm trying to get things off my chest, there's a distraction. Now, why is that distraction more important than listening to fucking something real? Yeah, does he want to smack in the head?
yeah, I did notice that. I did notice that.
Right. People like this really infuriate me. Yeah, because why is he fucking singing to something on a key word that I mentioned? Yeah, why is he singing more important than my heart speech?
Yeah.
It's not very often people get to listen to me opening up and fucking explaining. It's from fucking deep down. Yeah. Normally it's just fucking happy-go-lucky. Look where I am at. Look at what we're doing.
I know exactly where you're coming from.
You being fairly new to these to these circles, yeah. This is where I stand my ground when I said you're better off not communicating with me if you want to be a content maker. You're better off not communicating with anybody of the dark side, these dark circles, if you want to be a content maker, because your channel's already marked to be involved with the dark channels, the dark circles.
Yeah. I can say that. It's mad because you're very clever, and the way you the way you was like speaking there and talking, I was listening to it, and I could see the picture in my head exactly how you were describing it all.
And that's what fucks a lot of people's heads up. Is that too real?
Yeah.
I'm a lot more advanced than most people on this platform, because like I'm trying to say, most people's on this platform are desperate and lonely, got no futures. They don't see it tomorrow because they're vile Yeah, their brains are warped. Their brains are stuck in some thriller movie, some psycho thriller, some horror movie. You know, that's how they living. They're stuck in a video game mentality. Everybody thinks they're playing fucking Fortnite in the real world. They all think they're fucking Gran Turismo in the real world. You get me, yeah?
Yeah.
And they ain't. They skin, bone, and blood.
You're definitely wise. I can say that. Definitely wise. Even when
Yeah, I'll
Ash
show
said,
you how stupid I am now. I'll show you how stupid I am now, yeah? I looked after a young lady in down on the coast. She was getting battered by her boyfriend. He gets arrested. He comes back 20 minutes later. He starts again. Or actually, he didn't get arrested. He got told to fuck off and get out of, go home. Yeah, he didn't. He went around the block. He came back. He started beating up on his missus again. I only stepped up and said, "Hey, bro, she's asked you to leave her alone. Come back tomorrow. You know, she'll see you tomorrow." Yeah. He tried fucking attacking me with his bicycle. He lost his dreadlocks. Yeah. When the police come around the second time and fucking nicked him, he spent the night in the cells. He gets released the next morning. Yeah. He's fucking smashing her up again. She says to me, she wants. I says I'm leaving when the weather clears up. She says she's coming with me. I said, "Where are we going?" She says she wants to go into that hippie community. I'd walked past that hippie community a few times on my travels around Spain. And I said, "I ain't interested in no fucking hippie communities. I know about hippie communities. You get me? I know about music festivals in the hippie communities and the spots and the fucking street shit. I'm interested in the fucking alternative hippie communities." But I walked her in there.
Yeah.
Only to get fucking labelled with being a fucking cultivator, being caught up in £2,500 plants.
Okay. But then obviously you've learned from that
I'm a
mistake.
smoker, yeah, and I have a fucking private life, and that's what these people are fucking spiteful and jealous about. Is because that's all been broadcasted. That's all news. I've been interviewed about it all. You get me, yeah? It's all been broadcast. Me setting fire to the police in the fucking riots. You get me, yeah? It was all broadcasted. I told the world. I wouldn't fire that fucking protest. The cop would beat up on me. Yeah? Fuck them. I just fuck them all. I protected St. Paul's. I couldn't give a fuck about the squatters on Stokes Park. I couldn't give a fuck about Tesco's. And I certainly didn't give a fuck about the police in their riot uniforms. Now, can you imagine getting into a fight with a load of riot uniform police? How'd you get their armory off? I know how to get their armory off. Because I fucking did it.
Yeah. But in the
I
meantime,
was the rioters that stood out. Yeah, the headline news, the rioters that stood out. Yeah, because I was the one that had the fucking barricade that stopped them for 27 minutes, single-handed. Using a bit of rope and 3 wheelie bins. And that barricade was stopping the riot from going into St. Paul's. Keep on fucking Stokes Park, you cunts. You're not coming in here. That's all world news, bro. Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
But
yeah, me, yeah.
But people always
I set
bring
fire to
people
a
always.
dozen of them coppers.
But like you're saying, it's old news. But people always want to bring the old news back in just to stir that shit up again.
Right, but people ain't sharing that news up. People ain't sharing the tweet up. Yeah, they're typing. They're printing things that my father's done. Yeah, I don't play with guns. That's my father. I don't play with murderers. That's my father. I'm not a fucking patch wearer, fucking dirty biker. That's my father. I'm not on the run. That was my father. Yeah, I'm not a child beater. That's my father. You get me? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But they all, because I've got the same name as my father, I'm responsible for my father's doings. But yeah, I ain't had nothing to do with my father since I was 15 years of age. And I only met him when I was 9. So how much of my father is he?
I'm not a father at all. But it just makes you sick, though, doesn't it? The people use YouTube to do all that shit. Like the people
There's
who've
another
done
one
all
for you.
that shit.
There's another one for you. Irish Bull, yeah? Fucking what's his name? O'Driscoll. Alright?
Yeah,
His
yeah, yeah.
uncle raped a very good friend of mine. I dragged that cunt around, stripped his fucking clothes off, dragged him around in the fucking choke chain, and threw him out to the fucking streets outside the cop station. So you're raped. Now my father's married and got a kid, a 2-year-old kid, with O'Driscoll's fucking sister.
Okay, now. Gee.
Yes,
Small
mate.
world. Yeah.
Small world.
It's fucking hell, man.
Right?
I've
These
been
are
on.
things, yeah? These are things, yeah, that people ain't fucking paying attention to. When I try talking to people on this platform about it, they brush it off. Because it's too real for them. They'd much rather label me with my father's doings rather than my own doings. Like I said, I had a private fucking life until I tried helping somebody. All I've ever done is good by people. And if he's a scumbag, well then I'm sorry, like, but you know me in uniform, if he's, you know, from my understanding of scumbag, everybody else is trying to make their day.
It's like me and Ash. You know, he knew who I was, and the thing that I heard him saying when I walked off with my wheelhouse for the walk was, it's nice to see the people who you meet on YouTube face to face, because then you know that they're not trolls, and you can respect them people because they are genuine people, and I've got to give that respect to Ash again, that he's actually said that, and I was live as well. Well, I wasn't live. I was listening to when he was live, and to me, it was like, no, Ash is seeing me in the flesh. You know what I mean? He's got his own opinions about me. He's got his own thoughts. You know what I mean? And I went there and I give him and Si, a cold bottle of flavoured water. I give him some fags that I've had it on this table in the bedroom for weeks on end. I knew that he smoked. I thought, well, it's pointless me having them because I don't smoke fags. I just have vapes. So I gave him £8 to put in for the GoFundMe for what he's doing the walk for. And to me, I've heard him all the time saying to people, he's a good lad, he's a decent fella. I've never heard anything bad coming out of Ash's mouth about me, which there's nothing bad about me. I always like to try and help people and respect people, and to me, respecting Ash for what he's doing makes me feel happy, because I'm helping the guy because he's doing it. To me, he's doing a good thing, and to me that makes me happy. He does make me happy knowing that someone I've heard about, like in the papers and stuff like that, but then then seeing him and speaking to him, all these other people who talk about him, you know what I mean? It's like, fuck you, because I've met this guy, and to be honest with you, you're a decent fella in my book. You're a decent fella. You know what I mean? He's a good lad, Ash. He's really a good lad.
I trust that.
You know, and
I
Si,
never
now
heard
he's
him
got.
say anything bad about me either. You got me?
I
I've
didn't
seen him
listen
very
to any of that.
encouraging. I've seen him very encouraging of myself. I ain't never heard him. Yeah, and we've been in communications near 4 years.
Well, yeah, he's never said anything bad about you. He's always said positive
He's
stuff.
corrected the shit talkers. He's corrected the shit talkers, even if them's his associates and friends. He's fucking stood loud and proud. Get the fuck. Yeah, that ain't
Yeah.
what he seen. That ain't what he understands, and he ain't having it. He said his piece. I take my hand off to people's like that. You know, you're gonna stand up against your own. This is what's right.
Yeah, I mean that's exactly it, man. That's it. Now I can hear myself.
MC Nemesis. So we're gonna put you on the big screen again, so you're the easiest. Hello,
Spotify.
MC.
Hey, how's it going?
Hello.
Okay, I think.
How are you guys?
Yes, what brings you to the table?
I'm glad that you guys are doing okay. And do you guys love niggers?
What's
in
that?
the hip hop, in the hip hop thing, or the old Nigerian thing.
The niggers.
I'm trying to understand what you mean by that, because I
The
understand like hip
niggers.
hop.
Niggers. Niggers.
Yeah, go on. What about it?
He hasn't got an answer. Yeah, he's just being abusive.
Yeah.
He can jog on.
Is
See,
that
my
the guy?
understanding of that word that they were using, for me in hip hop, it's an attitude. You get me, yeah? It's an attitude, and that comes in all walks of life, all races, all religions. Yeah, there's there's an attitude. It isn't the old me, somebody coming from Nigeria. But the way that one was speaking, you know, that's just straight up ignorance and abuse, and my head don't deserve that sort of shit.
Like he put something in the back chat there. Was that MC Nemesis on Spotify?
So what they doing, restreaming us on Spotify or what?
I don't know. He just put in the back chat.
I see the link, but I'm not interested.
No, I'm not going to click on it in case something happens.
Just as well. John Tracy.
It's mad how I can hear. It's mad how I can hear myself.
You're echoing, are you?
Yeah.
Have you got a second device playing? Or maybe, how long have you been hearing it? How long have you been hearing yourself?
Well, since that guy come on.
No.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, Ashley. Can you remove that picture from your screen? I don't appreciate it.
Okay.
I've told you this 1,000 times, if not 2,000. I've told you this. I've told you this 1,000 times, if not 2,000 times. Yeah, you using your message's fucking avatar with extended fucking boobs. Yeah, I don't appreciate that shit.
It's not her avatar.
Well, whoever your dream woman, whatever it is. Yeah, I don't appreciate that pervertedness.
It's not perverted.
Yes, it is, in my opinion.
It might be a little bit twisted, but perverted it isn't. It's not a perversion.
But having it on there.
I'm going through a very difficult time, Steve.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, we know. You keep fucking saying it and you won't do nothing about it. So tough shit. Live with it. That's your decision. That's your choices. Nobody can do anything about it apart from you.
A good point there.
He has changed it, broke vision. I've tried shining the fucking light. I've tried being there for you. Like I said, when you suggested I come and look after your place and come and check it out because you need to go off and do your things, I was there, ready, waiting. You never sorted your shit out. Tough shit. You lost out on it. Now you're going to wait on some fucking junkie to arrive to your land so they can look after your cats in your land. And you're still waiting. I've tried showing you this building that I've been living under for the last two months. It was sold for 25,000. 25,000 is what it was sold for. You lost out. You had that invitation fucking months ago to come up here and check out. I could have showed you a fucking dozen of these fucking buildings that are cheap within your fucking price range. You could have been doing something, enjoying. You're surrounded by beautiful women, what you're fucking seeking. But you choose to sit up on your fucking mountain, going reminiscing back to old towns.
Since he went off on silent thing, I don't hear the echo. Mad, but yeah, when you get too stoned as well, sometimes you get a bit of that deep depression coming out as well.
Like he keeps telling me, like he keeps telling the world to witness. Yeah, he's up on his mountain. He's looking for women. There ain't no women coming to his mountain. The nearest pub's like 5 miles away. The nearest village, the nearest town, you know, like they're fucking 20 miles away, 30 miles away.
So he's not doing anything.
I'm not looking for women plural. Just one is enough.
Yeah, but
you're waiting for a static to just fucking land on your lap. You're fucking deluded. You've got to face. How long have you had your singles Facebook group?
I haven't been in Facebook for a long time, but I think that's.
No, shut up. You didn't answer my question. You didn't hear my question, obviously.
Maybe 3 years.
Your singles Facebook group. How long have you? How long ago did you set it up?
Maybe 3 years ago. I'm
right.
not exactly
3 years.
sure.
Right. So for 3 years you've been fucking setting up dates for other people's, but yet you're very selective about which men come on your dating site, your single site, and yet you haven't met a woman yet in 3 years in this digital world that you're seeking women attention. You've come to my channel, yeah, in my platform, to seek the attention from women and men, and you haven't found anybody yet. You need the real world blood. That's how romance is. Benidorm is full up with women that are seeking men like you. But you're too slow. Like I told you, I'm halfway on my way to fucking Holland. Work for the summer. You'll be out of date if I take that list. And then you'll be, oh, I should have come to Benidorm. I should have done this. I should have done that. Where she could have been established by now.
Gone quiet.
I'm not in any rush to do anything, Steve, as you've probably been able to notice.
Physically, yes. But your verbal fucking rush is rush, panic, depressed. It can't happen quick enough. You're verbal.
It just is what it is, dude.
How many times have you found a online shrinks in the last fucking couple of years? Every month, every week.
I spoke to one about what was it? What did we do Thursday morning or Friday? Thursday or probably Thursday morning. I spoke to one on the internet, on the one that I have to pay for because you have to have health insurance in Spain to be legal.
And your AI fucking shrink. that you're more reliant on.
Yeah, we like the AI shrink. Yes, I do
Where,
like that.
where is any of it getting you? All it's getting you is deeper and deeper into the fucking platforms. That's all it's doing. It ain't getting you out in the real world, fulfilling your fantasies.
Steve,
It's
I haven't
just
got
giving
any
you a head
fantasies. I haven't got any fantasies. My fantasies are all gone.
Well, why is that?
Because
why
he's
is your
done too
fantasy?
much already. Because he's done everything already.
That's not my answer.
Well, what is your answer?
Well, that can be the only answer. That can be the only answer, that you've done it all already. You're bored of it all.
No.
And you're locking yourself away on top of a mountain.
That's not the answer. The answer is that, well, anyway, I'm not going to talk about it, unfortunately. I'm sorry. And I apologize to you, Steve, as the host, for asking me anyway in public. But the point is this, is I've read that you shouldn't talk to people about this sort of stuff that haven't experienced it.
But how do you know that no one's experienced it if you don't ask?
Do you honestly think I have not experienced what you've been going through? Do you honestly think for 1 second that I have the wisdom to fucking speak from a random fucking situation? You ignorant fucking narcissist.
I don't know whether you've been in the situation or not.
Then you haven't been listening to what I've been saying to you for more than a year. Then you haven't listened to Barefoot John for the amount of years that he's been talking about me. Then you didn't pay any attention to fucking anything. Which makes you the narcissist, not your ex, in my opinion.
And you've had a full year to do something about it.
A full year to do something about what exactly?
Well, have you not just heard what Steve said?
No, he didn't.
He said that I haven't been paying attention. I know that Steve has had a very difficult, perhaps not a very wonderful upbringing with his father. And
I never had no silver spoon, but I got shown the real world.
Yeah, well, I'm not disputing it at all. I'm just saying that maybe it might have been a bit traumatic for you.
Yeah, but we're told you've kind of gone off the topic there, which it is real life. But what Steve is explaining to you is you've had a full year. That's what Steve's saying. You've had a full year to do something about it.
Peter Pan, I've been doing this for 10 years.
Well,
you've been talking to me. You've been talking to me. You've been talking to me for 10 years, you lying piece of shit.
No, I haven't said I've been talking to you for 10 years, but I've been stuck in this situation for 10
you're
years.
distracted. You're changing the conversation then. You're fantasizing about something else then. You're on a different page to me. And Peter. Because Peter's just quoted what I've been saying. And you're distracting by jumping in with your 10 years. So, where's the progress with that?
Well, you've said that I've had a year to do something about a certain situation.
I've been trying to help you for more than a year. I've been trying to help you for more than a year. What have you done about it? Nothing. String it out, string it out, string it out.
And the longer you do that, the more years are going to be put on top of the years that you haven't done anything about it.
Peter, let me run something by you. I knew this fella in person for less than a month.
Yeah.
At which point I had a surprise message coming from my son that I hadn't seen for 17 years. Okay, my son made communication. He said, "Dad, I'm on my way to meet you." I met up with Albert, and in conversation I said, "Albert, I haven't seen my son in 17 years. He's communicated with me, and he said he's on his way to see me. I'm skint. I've got nothing." He said, "Here's 50 quid. Yeah. I don't expect it back. I don't demand it back, but it's a loan. So when it comes back, every time I said to Albert, I've got the money in my PayPal. I've got no access to the PayPal. Can I send it to you? He refused. When I called him out on the panel there a couple of months ago, he demanded that I send it to him. So he sent me his sorting code. So I sent it to him there and then. Took me less than 2 seconds to go to PayPal and send him that dollar.
Yeah. I think someone's wanting to jump up here there, Steve.
The link's pinned.
No, it's is it Brokefish?
Brokefish in it. Yeah, Brokefish in the link's pinned. You don't normally ask. If the link wasn't pinned, then that'd be a different story. You know, I'd be having to send the link. I can send the link because you asked, as I did for other people that asked if they can come up.
Yeah.
Now, me and Brokefish have been speaking for more than 3 years, I think. So he knows me better than Alvar does. Except me and Brokefish has never met in person.
Excuse me.
Do you want me to predict in the near future? Or shall we just wait and see when Broke comes up and proves me right to what I'm thinking? Well, you had the choice, and now it's too late. The stage is yours, Broke.
Yeah, I had some questions.
Your volume's low.
Ooh, let me check.
Turn your volume up.
I was on my mic. It might be low. Let me see.
It's too low.
It's still low. Still very low.
All right, that better?
Yeah.
That's better, yep.
Oh, I know what's going on.
And that's gone low again.
It's that stupid denoise thing on my mic. It's a pain in the ass. Unless you're speaking right into it, it might not hear you. So, hey, Mountain Man, I've been listening to you for like a year, and you just admitted that you've been doing the same thing for a decade. Let's put it what it is, a decade. Over a decade, basically. Why don't you just one foot in front of the other and change your scenery and things will change?
Yeah.
I get it, you're saying yeah, but it's probably not yeah.
Well, you know, I really have to understand what you mean by that. I mean, I understand what you mean, basically change my place, and then the results of what's going on might change slightly. But you have to remember that I'm extremely comfortable in here where I am.
Yeah, and then stop complaining about the situation. We've been hearing it for a year. If you're that comfortable, then stop with all the other stuff. If you're not that comfortable, get up, throw a backpack on with the basics in it, and move your ass to somewhere else for a little while. I'm not saying abandon your property, but get out and go somewhere.
I did that last week for about 2 or 3 days.
Oh my God. No, you fucking didn't. You went back to where you used to hang around 10 years ago. You went fucking reminiscing. You went down old haunts. That's how you ended up walking into your fucking ex's cousin. And then having a fucking discussion with your fucking ex's cousin. Does she know you? Do you know her? Do you remember? Well, you've already told us this a few days ago.
Yes, I remember vividly.
So do I. That's how fucked my head is. Filled up with your fucking shite and everybody else's shite.
Well, it shouldn't be too full of my shite.
There you go. What I'm saying though.
I've been having a lot of fun where I've been going lately. I got away from the toxic area I was going for a while. I realized I had to change my view, even though it wasn't the house. Oh, and Kid Fishing told me to tell you hi.
Hey, yeah, big up, Kid Fishing. You're still not 21, so yeah, we haven't had that conversation yet. But big up your chest, you. Hope your future's. Hope everything's going well.
He's doing pretty good. Yeah, I
I know
can't
he's
ask
got
for
good
more.
guidance. He's got good guidance.
Did
nice to hear some
did you get to
positive.
see my did you get to see my 2 new songs, Steve?
To be honest with you, Brooke, I've not been watching much
Okay, just
of
asking.
everybody's really. I've been stuck with 2 channels, Zombie and Truths and Karaoke Queen.
Ah.
Very rarely even tune into Bare Bones because other people are territorial and bitchy and bitching and I don't want part of it.
I seen him the other day, but he had some video game going, and I just didn't want to watch a video game. If I want to watch that, I'll go tell my kid. I'll go watch my kid for a while.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm the same. I don't do video gamers, but I like Bare Bones. Me and Bare Bones, we've got a bit
Yeah,
of
I like
friendship going on.
Bones. I've been hanging out with the ladies over in the singing channels.
Happy day. And you still singing your favorite song, Tequila?
Oh, I still do Tequila, but I picked up some other ones. I'm actually doing
Good
way,
stuff.
way better than I was. I actually had a song my friend wrote, and I asked her to make a karaoke of it, and I premiered. It took me she made this karaoke 6 days ago, and I sang it last night, and I got asked to re-sing it, which is something that doesn't happen very often on the channels. I was very proud of the job I did, but it's a beautiful song. Everybody was basically commenting how the song she made, they're like, it's like you made that song for him to sing. No, it was just a song that one line in it said something, and I thought I'd try to sing it. You know how that goes, Steve. We don't do something unless something sparks us to do something, and then we're like, okay, I got to get this out of my system so I can move on to something new.
I get that. I've gone back into the dark circles with that Karaoke Queen's channel. A lot of fucking abusers in there, and a lot of abusers come up on the panel.
I seen that.
Zombie and Truths associates are extremely toxic. Although he's not toxic himself, in my opinion, he's got chip on his, he's got ground where he's coming from. But the people that are bouncing around with him, extremely toxic.
Well, you know what they say, you hang out in a certain group too long, you start acting like the group.
Oh, no, I don't.
No, I
No,
mean,
I haven't
for
yet.
those other person that you really didn't consider the person toxic, but what they're starting to do is toxic, that's because they're hanging out with toxic people going around, and now they're starting to act like those toxic people. I've noticed that a lot. It's crazy.
Yep. But like most of us are aware, those drama channels are the ones where everybody accumulates. You know, they're the ones with the bigger numbers and safety in numbers.
Oh, I know, and I don't get that either. It's like crazy to me. It's like,
It's
okay.
the same. Like I keep showing, yeah, I'm happy with my 5, 10, 15, 20 listeners. You know, yeah, I was a little bit intimidated by the 15 ghosters, but you know, as long as yeah, now I get reassured every now and again. Somebody pops up and says, "Steve, I'm always listening, bro," and it's like, oh, thank fuck for that. I can take another one of those 15 listeners off. So there's only like 1 or 2 that isn't identified yet.
Oh, I get it. I get it. Totally.
So, hey, Brockfish, I've got a question.
Yeah, go.
From obviously with your accent, you're American, right?
Yes. I'm actually a German stuck in America. I'm a German Native American stuck in the States.
Right.
But I have a kid is the only reason I'm stuck.
Right, I see. So from what you've seen on YouTube over this side of the pond to what you see on the other side of the pond where you're at, is there a difference?
In the accent, that's about it. They're just
That's
as
about it.
toxic and they're just as toxic on the other side of the pond or as they are on this side of the pond.
Right, so it's
A little bit of it's gotten chilled out since the new law over there in the UK, but that's just a little bit. They're still just as toxic. Depends on where you go. There's positive places over there. There's positive places here. There's positive places that come out of Japan, out of the Philippines, out of Australia. Well, but you gotta take the Australians for how they are. They use words that everywhere else would be considered profanity. To them, they're just greetings. Because I got like 3 or 4 friends from Australia that a couple of them are very good friends and defend me whenever those type of friends. I've known them for a while. One of them I'm very good friends with. We met being toxic to each other. And now she's like, don't you talk about my brother. I can talk shit to him. I can talk about him, but you need to shut your effing mouth. I'm like, okay. I mean, I got told. I went over to one of my buddies, and he's like, somebody said something to you about you to Rogue, and I went, oh, how'd that go? He goes, just like you expect. I go, okay. But I was in a fight with that woman on a cut. Carried through like 3 different panels in like a week, and when it all said and done, we're really good friends now. I won't let people talk shit about Rogue, and she don't like people talking shit about me. I know that because I've seen it. I've had people come and tell me, wow, Rogue was defending you today. Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. So it's all the same. It doesn't matter wherever you're at in the world. YouTube is all the same. They like to follow all the bad channels.
Well,
but
it depends what communities you're in. The
Yeah.
drama and trash talking communities are huge, and they're worldwide.
And they're all connected.
Every area, every continent has a drama community and a trash talking community.
And
But
they're all
also,
connected.
you have the
You go over
channels.
to the American toxic. You go over to the American, the Australian toxic channels, Canadian toxic channels, and you'll see people from your own fucking doorstep.
Yep.
And you'll think, oh, I thought I was the only one here. No.
And on the other half, you have the singing community. Some people call it the karaoke community, and it doesn't. There are some toxic people in there, but they usually don't do too well inside that giant community, which is a huge community, huge. but I've found them to be very, very positive. Very positive. I was amazed how positive.
Oh, that's kind of opened my eyes a bit more. That it's just the same here, there, and everywhere, really.
Yeah, and it depends where. It really depends what community you land in. If you find
Yeah.
yourself in a toxic community, a non-positive community, leave. It's as easy as hitting a button. Go find a different channel where they're being positive.
Yeah.
Exactly that.
And there's a
And
guy.
that relates to what I was saying earlier for you about how, like, stick to your own interests. You get me, sir? You know, where you got similarities. Because it's easier to find those similarities and extend those similarities rather than going up against people that you'd never give time of day to in the real world. You know?
Yeah.
And if you don't mind people speaking another language, who will speak English if they know will try their best to speak English if they know you're not as fluent in their language. The karaoke singing communities are incredibly positive. I mean, I have not seen a more positive community on YouTube than them. Yeah, there's some toxic people in that community because it's a worldwide community. But 90, I'll go 90%, and I believe it's more than that, are positive.
The thing with music is one of those universal languages, isn't it? You know, it's and it's something that is universal, and it brings all walks of life into music.
Yep, it is. It truly is. I mean, hell.
That's something I learned from the parties and the festivals. You get me? Yeah, it's like fucking hell, all these weird looking people. Yeah, we're here just for the same thing. And it's like fucking hell, man. I hope to be here next year. Yeah. I hope to see those people next year. And then it goes off doing their own things all year round. We go to the next festival, we're meeting up again, and it's the next. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, we're on the same trail.
That is how Woodstock actually didn't turn into a total cluster, is because it was actually, they were expecting 40, 50. They got 200,000, and it turned into a week-long, everybody got along. There wasn't much bad went on. There was a little, but you have that in everything. But majority of it was 100% great.
Yeah, that's what I say. It's for the amount of people that were there, all the different types that were there, all for the same things. I mean, the amount of trouble that was there was, much less than any other situation with a third or even a quarter of the amount of people.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, 100%. So, hey Steve, would you mind if I shared one of my songs I just wrote this week with you?
Please, yeah. Like,
I mean,
yeah,
you ain't gonna get hit with the copyright. I'll bring it up in the basement for you.
Okay.
They ain't gonna hit you with nothing for it because it's mine, 100%. I even filed for the license on this one, which wasn't nothing. But this is basically, well, sort of self-explanatory. I'm saying goodbye to somebody. Done. This month's it. Oh, and of course I have my volume low.
Even though we never got to say goodbye, your love and memories still live deep inside. And I love you so time to let you go. I think I found somebody new, and I know that you'd approve. She reminds me a lot of you in her own beautiful way too. It's time to let this love grow, even if it means letting go. I need to let this friendship bloom and see where this road may go. I'll always carry what we had, every smile and every tear. Love was never meant to stay frozen, trapped inside the years. So if you're somewhere, listen now. I hope somehow you know part of loving you forever means finally letting you go. It's time to let this love grow, even if it means letting go. And maybe healing starts right here. Learning love can still go
You know the inspiration of that song, Steve. You
was
think it
beautiful.
says it right?
Oh,
That
yeah.
was just amazing.
Oh,
That was
and
beautiful, but I'd love to have preferred to hear you sing it, Broke Vision.
nah, I actually have a friend that has requested I make a karaoke of this for them, and she's a way better singer than me, so
Oh no,
I just wrote it. I'm gonna let my friend Nancy own it.
Yeah, well, it's fucking beautiful. It really touched me, huh? It made me think about, obviously, what I'm not going to say it made me think about, but you all know what it made me think about.
I have an idea what it makes you think about. It's about. Steve knows what it's about.
Oh, yeah. I can speak to both of you, both of you if you want.
I don't mind, Steve.
Explain to
You know.
Broke lost his partner some time ago. Illnesses got the better of it, and Alva is separated from his dream woman some years ago. So both of them are sort of like, yeah, in the time of continuing the love that they have. They're full of the love, but they've been restraining it, not allowing it to be available to others. But now they're both in a position where it's like, yeah, gotta move on, gotta continue this love, can't keep it locked up anymore. Is it?
Yep, that says it.
Yeah, pretty much does it for me, Steve. I must say, pretty much nailed it there. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to, but I have to accept it.
See, there's where we're different. I want to.
You know, just listening to that song and listening to what Steve just said, I'm kind of going through something where I've got a lady friend who's got a lot of mental health problems, and just recently she's kind of like, we've been seeing each other for years. I was in a relationship with her. She's gone back to a guy that she's told me that she would never go back to, but she's with him. But because I've met another lady friend and we're talking, and I've explained to her that I'm talking, and she actually seen me in the streets with her, she's broken up with her boyfriend to get back with me. But I haven't heard anything from her since the day that she said, "Look, I've done it. I want to be with you. I want to be with you for the rest of my life."
But that's because she's seen you going away and her losing the ability to have you on the little string.
Well, that's what I explained to her. Yeah, that's exactly what I did say to her. Wow.
Her name isn't Katie, is it?
No.
Oh, good.
I literally, me and my buddies joke about it, but when my wife was alive, all my wife's lady friends constantly flirting with me, hitting on me, all sorts of shit. I mean, I've broken up, I don't know, I've watched some friendships that had been friendships for a while get toasted because they got caught, and all the other ladies were like, no, he's been like running from her all night. You just caught her trying her final. I mean, I had to unwrap my wife's hand out of that woman's hair. I should have just cut the hair instead of spending the time to get it unwrapped. But after my wife passed, not a one of them even talks to me or even flirts with me or says anything to me, and it's because they know I don't have someone to go home to. And I told two of them that. I know what's going on. I ain't stupid. You only were wanting all that because you knew at the end of the day, I'd be going home. If you got the chance.
Oh.
I may be wrong, but that's just was my opinion on it. I'm glad y'all liked the song. I'm glad it says something to you in whichever way it says something to you. That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to release what I wanted to say because I couldn't just say it. I said it in a song. You know how that goes. And this song has said a lot to a lot of people. I've had lots of people get a hold of me and go, wow.
It does, yeah. It's a wow from me, because my voice in my head is telling me that I've got to let her go if I want to be a different person with this other lady.
Yeah, and the part about letting the love grow is letting myself grow out of where I was, not letting love grow between me and a Pacific person. It's letting myself grow. Letting my friendship with a few other people bloom. I don't care what happens. I just want the friendship to always be there. And, you know, some people are like, what? I'm like, I want the friendship more than I want in their bed. There's such a couple people are such a positive person to me. I value their friendship over everything else.
Yeah. That's wow.
Yeah. I wrote what I had a conversation with somebody in the past 2 weeks. I went back in that written conversation and took something I had said that came out of the conversation and brought it back, copied it and brought it back because I have a record of the conversation. And I was in there when I did it, looking at what they had said to me, and I came across about what I said, and I'm like, wow. And I came back and worked on it and made a song out of that. And I posted that last night. I'm starting to get compliments out of that one too. Like, why are you all of a sudden this deep thinking songwriter? I'm like, I don't know, maybe the blocks lifted.
And you're hanging around with a lot of singers. You're hanging around with a lot of singers. Yeah, and you've heard all that music before. And it's inspiring you to create your own.
Yeah.
You're original kind of guy. Yeah, you're not a fucking copycatter. Yeah, you're original. You do your own thing. And you set the pace for other people to catch up.
I do sing a lot of famous songs, but I don't necessarily sing my own. Like my friend Nancy, who's like immediately within a half hour of my song being dropped, is sending me a personal message asking me to turn it into a karaoke so she can sing that song. I'm like, I ain't gonna sing that song now. I'm gonna do exactly what she wanted. I'm gonna get a karaoke made up of it, and it's hers. You know what I mean? If it said something to her where she really wants to go and sing it, and it was like an instant, oh my God, I want to sing that song, that tells me she owns that. I may have wrote it, but she owns it. You know what I mean? Same thing I did to my friend Rose. She wrote a song. I listened to it. I told her I love that song. It needs to be a karaoke. I worked on that song to sing it. And I got told last night that by a bunch of people told her that you wrote that song for him to sing, didn't you? And we're like, no, it's just one line in that song said something to me, and I just wanted to learn to sing it. You know how it goes. 90% of a song might not say nothing to you, but there will be one verse in that song that grabs you and goes, wait a minute, I have to go back and listen to the rest.
For me, it was letting go.
Yeah, it's time. That's why the song's called It's Time. It's time to let go. What have I been doing?
Look, when I was listening to the song, I had visions of Captain Jack running towards me, running around this garden in front of us.
So see, it even said something to you, Steve. Thank you.
And same with me as well, my friend.
At the time I've been working on that song for months. I actually hadn't been releasing songs because I hit a block. I could not get the music right for the words. It kept coming out wrong, and then I tried again the other day. Okay, let's change this up, and all of a sudden, there it is. That's it. Print. You know
Every
what I mean.
time I try to tell you, the words just came out wrong. So I try to say I love you in a song.
You're almost right with that. I sing that song. Jim Croce. I actually do sing that song.
Well, I've got the guitar close, boy.
Well, I don't need a guitar. I'm a karaoke, dude. If Steve don't mind. Mind if I sing? I have to say I love you. Okay, here you go. Let's do this. We put my reverb up a little bit so it sounds right. Here you go, Steve. A little bit of Jim Croce. See if I can screw it up. If I do, laugh with me. Oh. See, I had my tab muted over here. Here we go. Take two. I know it's kind of late. I hope I didn't wake you, but what I've got to say can't wait. I know you'd understand, 'cause every time I tried to tell you, the words just came out wrong. So I'll have to say I love you in a song. Yeah, I know it's kind of strange. Every time I'm near you, I just run out of things to say. I know you'd understand, 'cause every time I tried to tell you, the words just came out wrong. So I have to say I love you in a song. Every time I tried, the time was right, all the words just came out wrong. So I have to say I love you in a song. Yeah, I know it's kind of late. I hope I didn't wake you, but there's something I just gotta say. I know you'd understand, 'cause every time I tried to tell you, the words just came out wrong. So I have to say I love you in a song. Thank you. Wrote for us by the late Jim Croce's in the late 70s.
Beautiful, bro. Beautiful.
And get rid of
Every
that
time
reverb.
I try to tell you, the words just came out wrong. So I'll have to say I love you in a song.
Yeah, I have a lot of fun. I actually will be over 2 days in a row, 3 different panels. I just got asked today if I'm going to be there tomorrow. I go over to my one friend's show, spend a few hours there, and I just got hit up by another friend of ours that I met through another acquaintance that I met through them, and they're like, no, you got to come over to my panel. I want you to come up and sing with all of us. I'm like, okay, I'll be there after I'm done with Ed's. You know how it goes.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Beautiful
Yeah.
thing.
It's part of what it's part of the positive community. You should have heard me how I started. I used to sing through a headset that wasn't the mic wasn't for singing. It was bad. I admit it, but I kept powering forward.
That's what you got to do. You just got to keep moving on, moving forward.
Yeah, I do my best to do that. I mean, on the path of life, on the road, I came to a rest stop 6 years ago and just sat down and couldn't see the road again for a while. And recently I have had somebody come around and like show me the road again. So, yeah. Crazy, but you know what I mean.
So it was meant to be then, really. In a way, is that the right way to explain it?
Yeah, that's what my song "The Path's" about. Is sometimes we have people. Sometimes we get stuck, and we have others that the Creator sends down the same path. We may spend a day with Him. It may be an hours. It may be a lifetime. You never know. But they were sent down there to get you up and do things, and they don't, and they probably don't even realize they did it.
Yeah. And it's see with me and the new lady friend, all that took was a letter, because she used to live in the house I'm living in now, and it only took a letter what was sent here from the police that I contacted her on Facebook to say that there's another letter from the police. I feel like you need to have it because it could be something serious. And since then, I've met her twice. I've went out on a drink with her, and she feels really, really comfortable around me. She didn't feel scared. Her anxiety didn't come out, her depression, and yeah. But what I did notice is with the two ladies I've got, they're both going through the same deep depression, anxiety. They've both been sectioned, if I can say that, but I feel that this time is, that something made me connect to her, and it was the letter.
Well, there's a reason you've been sent down that path. That's all I'll say. And whether it lasts a day or it lasts a year or longer, just realize that we're put in other people's lives for a reason. No matter no matter if we part or when we part, we're just supposed to accept it and move on. And trust me, it's taken me 6 years this month to come to this realization. 6 years. But I'm hard-headed. You got to beat that lesson into me. You know what I mean, Steve?
I know what you mean.
But when you finally get that lesson and you get that message and you understand it, it's like the lights come on and the path appears all lit for a little ways down it, and you'll never not understand that lesson. Like I'm sitting
I
here
understand
amazed.
that from my own experience. Yeah, like I've said this fucking till I'm blue in the face, and I'll be saying it until I'm fucking purple. And it's like I fell in love with a Spanish lady. She introduced me to her hometown. Introduced me to her family here in Spain. You get me, right? But she was living in my apartment in Bristol, in England. And that's where I fucking left her. You know? I came on the path to follow like what enlightened me. And at the same time I thought, well, it could be the end of us or it could be the making of us.
Yep.
Funny enough, it was the breaking of us. You know? But then it was the making in so many ways. Because now she's settled down with a family, she's married, she's got kids. You know? And I'm living my dream in the sunshine. That's all I wanted.
Sounds to me like she was put on your path to guide you to where you needed to be, and then left.
Oh yeah.
It's a deep subject. Deep subject. We could have a whole day panel just about that.
Well, you know, like I'm fully aware. If I'd come here when I was first homeless, like when I was 15, jeepers, that man, what a difference that would have made. You get me? Yeah, so I'm fortunate that I waited until my late 30s to make that move.
I get it.
And you see where I'm at these days, yeah. I'm coincidentally here at the time when people are in need. You know, the people that I help. You know, like he's a disabled fella. He's had a stroke. You know, he's never going to be right from his stroke. His vision's fucked. His balance is fucked. You know, he can't be doing heavy lifting. His missus is doing the heavy lifting. She can't do it no more because she broke her back there a couple of months ago. So I'm in the right place at the right time.
And
Doing
Poof,
things that I enjoy.
you were put in their path to help them for a while. I get it, Steve. I get it. I'll say it this way. I finally get it, even though I've been one of those helping others my whole life type thing. It took forever for me to get it. Oh, I gotta move my way.
Wow. Still makes you think about stuff, doesn't it?
Yeah. And I hear that too. I hear Steve like he's like kicked back, laid back with one eye half open.
It sounds like Steve. That's what.
At this point, yeah.
You can tell in Steve's voice when he's tucked up in bed.
He's in that mellow spot. You can tell.
Yeah. Yeah. We all can read it. We all know. And there you go.
And I don't try to be anything else. I'm straight up. I'm obvious.
Everyone used to say to me, even the woman in question I was talking about, not the new one. She always said to me I had a poker face.
A poker face. Well, there's two ways that can be taken.
But I'm very good at reading minds. But which two ways can that be taken?
Okay, well, one way is you have a poker face. It makes me want to poke you in the face. Or you have a face where I can't read what you're thinking at the table.
I'll take the second one.
Okay. Well, that's the one I was figuring. But like I said, there's two ways that can be taken. But hey.
But it was very good for me to do that because while I was doing that, I was very good at reading her mind and reading exactly what she was thinking, and I got it down, everything. I'm not saying it was 100%, it was 99.999% of the time that I got everything right.
Yeah, well, you get to know somebody after a while, but she's trying to string you along by telling you she's broke up with the other boyfriend, but hasn't tried to contact you for a week after she told you that. Okay, have fun with him.
Yep. But she always goes.
Actions speak louder than words sometimes.
Yeah. And she always promised me that she would never go back with this guy. But then, because I bring it up,
promises are meant to be broken with some people.
Oh yeah, but when she's making the same mistake over and over again for quite a long time in her life, from when she was married till now, she's stuck. And I tried to explain this to her, and she says, "I'm doing this for you. I'm doing this for you. I've just broken up with him now. I'm doing this for you." And I'm like, "No, you haven't."
But after all these years, you went back to somebody you said was too toxic for you and you said you would never go back to. So you're stuck. It's a broken record. The record just plays for longer than you think. And her telling you, oh, I broke up with him for you, but yet there was no immediate contact later that night, the next morning, the next afternoon, the next night. like women
Yeah.
will do to us when they actually are for us or were
Yep.
for them, will do the same thing. Tells me, and I don't know nothing about it except for what you told me. It tells me that she's still she's still letting the wick get dipped elsewhere.
Well, funny enough, when you said that, which you've hit the nail on the head there. Funny enough, you said that she did used to come up here for a bit of hanky panky, but she's told me that she's not getting it off. She's not giving it to him. Which I can't believe that one bit.
Yep.
I don't believe that one bit.
And from a guy's point of view, I'll be a total dog on this. You don't stick around where you're not getting what you want.
And that's what I said to her. Why are you still, and why is he, from a man's point of view, still wanting to be in a relationship with you? And what she says is he plays with himself over watching porn.
Okay. Yep. You're into
And she's
that.
caught him doing it several times, and he's asked her several times for it, but she's turned around and said because of the medication that she takes, she's using that as an excuse not to give him sex.
Yeah. She's telling you she's using that as an
Yeah.
excuse to supposedly not give him sex. But there ain't no guy on this planet that sticks it out with a woman for that long that
That's
isn't
correct.
getting what he wants. I'm
Yep.
sorry, but that's from the dog point of view. I remember
You've
being
hit
one.
everything. You've hit everything on the head there, exactly how I see it.
Well, it's exactly how most of us see it.
And because I've spoken up and spoken out about it, all I got on that telephone was her raising her voice, shouting at me, and because I explained it in a nice, calm...
There's a red button on that phone. If all she wants to do is start screaming, hit the red button.
Oh, I did put the phone down.
Oh, that's another good one. Don't even hit the red button. Leave the phone on. Throw it on the couch. Throw a couch pillow over it. Go about what you're doing. Pick it up in a little while. Listen, see if the screaming's still going on. If it's not, hit the red button.
Yeah. Well, I messaged her yesterday, just put some faces on us and to say, you know, like your hands on your head. And I haven't had a reply back. She said that she's told her mum, I want to come back there, and she says you can sleep on the sofa. But that just kind of went over my head, because one minute she's saying that her brother, who's gay, has fallen out with his partner, and he's moved back to the house, so she can't go back to her mum's house. But because of her thinking that she's losing me, now she somehow has broken up with the guy that she said she would never go back to. Now she's moved. Now she has broken up with him, and she's going to sleep on the sofa at her mum's house.
How far away does the other guy live from her mom's house?
Well, the area we live in, it's 15 minutes in the car from where she's living with this guy to one end of into another town, into the village I live.
So it ain't that hard for her to be actually over there telling you she's at mom's.
She could be at her mum's house, or she could still be in the flat.
Yeah.
But while she was shouting at me and talking to me, still wanted me. She just found a job in a pub. Now she said she was parked outside the place she was working at, but her boyfriend, who she's living with, went past the car and she said that he ignored her. And I thought, well, it's only 8 o'clock at night. It's only 6 o'clock. Sorry, it was only 6 o'clock. And before that, she told me that he was at work till 9 o'clock, and he was going to pop in after work to see her.
Can
which
I just
caught
say?
her,
Can
which
I just
caught
say
her out
something?
and all
Can I say something?
that. Yeah.
You have got really too many details about all of this information. Why do you know so much about when the guy's going to work, when he isn't? You know, this is very, very kind of enredado, what we'd say in Spanish. It's very kind of like a ball of wool in a knot of you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? A ball of wool in a knot.
Because she tells me everything what is happening in the house, and because I know her far too well, I can tell in her voice what words she uses, her tone of voice, everything like that, what is happening, what the truth is and the real truth. So because I know everything what's happening, you know, I don't forget things. I never ever forget things. So to me, knowing everything and knowing a lot of information, it's because of down to what she's telling me and what I know.
I know. I'm just trying to say she's telling you a lot of information.
Well,
Yes, I know.
Gotta try to act like she's trying to keep him in the know and all this and all that. My advice is block that number. If you meet her in the street, say hi, how are you, have a nice day, and keep walking.
Yep. And it was funny enough. She said that I don't know why she said this, but she did explain to it. I'll explain when I said this to her. I said, it's funny how I explained to you last week that I am changing my ways. I want to be a better person and I want to have friends. And when I said that to her, she mentioned that she's been speaking to another guy that she used to go to school with. And when she mentioned...
She's trying to replace you as the second person on the hook if he ain't already in the know.
Yeah, but what she did say about this person, right, which I know this guy, she turned around, she went, but we're just friends. Yeah, exactly. The same words, yeah.
Why did you have to include "we're just friends" in a conversation?
Yeah,
I talked to
that's
an
what I
old
said to her.
schoolmate.
That's what I said to her. I said, but why did you need to tell me?
She only said that because she wants it to. It sounds to me like she wants it to be a little more than just friends.
Yeah, but I know exactly what she does and what she says because she did when we were in a relationship living together. She said to me, "Look,
exactly,
yeah,
friends with what?"
Exactly, yeah." It's crazy. It is really crazy. But she did say to me while we were living together in another town, because all these towns are only 15-minute drive from each. When I was living with her, she turned on and said to me was, if you ever cheat on me, I will cheat on you with one of your best friends. I went, right, okay. Now she has done this. She has done this to her husband, which I do know about. And then my ex got involved, and she told the person who I was seeing that I had an affair behind her back. So I mentioned this to her, and I said, "Can you remember the time when you told me that if I ever cheated on you and you found out that you would cheat on me with someone else?" And she went, "Yeah, but I haven't cheated on you." I says, "Can you see what me and you are doing behind the person you are living with now?" She went, "What do you mean?" I says, "We are having an affair, behind the person you are living with now, and that person was the person you told me that you would never go back with. So you, you can pick. You know exactly where I'm going with that, don't you?
Run.
Yeah. And that's what I have done in my way. I've done it in my way where, you know.
Yeah, they don't have to physically see you running, but I would distance myself as much as I could. When she tries to drop the too much information, I'd go in, what's this got to do with, I've already told you my answer, not happening.
What's the saying?
You know how that goes.
Yeah, I knew for many months. I knew what was happening. It just took someone to. It took that letter for me to seek and do something about my life and change what I want in my life. To meeting a new person, for her to see that new person who I'm speaking to in the streets, for her to act like she has been doing for the past few days.
Well, hey, she's outing herself. Continue with the one you found. Ignore the one that didn't have enough to actually put you as part of major priority, and decided that the toxic what she described as a toxic individual was better than you. She can have Mr. Toxic. Go back to him. Have fun.
Yeah. He is Mr. Toxic because she got sectioned just before Christmas because of him. Then she tried to take some medication a few maybe last month, and she said that she was taken into hospital for a week, and she had to have the needle in a cheek, in a bum cheek, to calm her down. But unfortunately, she left the phone on while she was speaking to me in the hospital, and I heard everything the nurse said, and she tried to deny everything.
Well, you know,
like they say,
all that, but she busted herself.
She has indeed. She has.
Yeah, I would just stop worrying about her toxicity, like Pumpet said. Block her number.
Well,
that's great. That is Pumpet. She will find you and come to you. You know what my neighbour said to me about 15 years ago? He said, if that girl really loved you, she would come to find you at the top of the Sierra Lujar naked.
Well, that maybe not naked, but she'd find you.
If she really wanted me, she would have done what she said she was going to do in the beginning.
Now, can I ask a question?
Can you?
It's very crucial to this whole discussion, right? Listen, Peter Pan's telling us about this story. Now, we all know that we can either be passive or active, right? So there's always the fact we can all turn our back or walk away, or step out of the picture and step back and see if they come and find you. And that is being passive, isn't it? Right? That's passive.
Yeah. Yeah.
So active is actually pursuing some kind of active strategy to try to win this person's heart.
But that's the point. The creator's already put somebody probably better in his path. Why look back? Look forward and move forward, and let the toxic one that's behind you stay where she's stuck. Don't even go back. Don't even deal with her is what I'd say. Sorry.
Yeah. That's right. And the new lady I'm speaking to, she texts me every morning saying good morning.
There you go. I would block the other one's number, and I'd pick up the phone every morning and talk instead of texting.
Yeah.
I mean, the
Well,
text
we
is great. It's a quick way to get, hey, I'm thinking about you, but you know, I'd make sure I talk to her. And I'd leave the
Oh,
one
yeah.
that decided Mr. Toxic was the thing. She's got him. She wanted him. You can have him. Have fun. Leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah. You know, wow, that's.
Oh, I get it. I
Yeah.
get it. I have a certified girl that stops by here every now and then, and she didn't like it the last time, and I haven't seen her for over a month, thank God. Hopefully she's not locked up. I do give a shit what happens to her, but she kept trying. No. Just no. You're not stopping by to smoke up all my cigarettes. You're not stopping by to smoke up all my weed. No. You know,
Yeah.
but I would go with the one that's actually decided that it's part of her day to say good morning to you and ask how your morning is or any of that.
Yeah.
You know?
I will be, and
the other one, if you don't block her number, if she calls you, just go, oh, you, okay, and hang up the phone.
yeah.
She'll get the message.
I
You
think
had your
she's.
chance. You blew it. You're still with the other guy, and you're trying to convince me you're not. I may have been born yesterday, but I was in town before noon, woman.
Yeah. Yeah, that's everything we've just been talking about. That's exactly how I've seen everything for a long time now.
We're agreeing with you. We're affirming what you already know. So there you go. Now who's messed? Oh shit!
Oh, are you still with us, Steve?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I thought we were going to be hearing you snoring shortly.
All right, guys, I'm gonna have to bounce. I'm being told there's a fire on my district. I gotta go get this information for my neighbor.
Oh, okay.
I got to do this because a fire on my district isn't a good thing. Last time fires move fast over here, and we're early for fire season. And I got to have my data for getting into the federal government system. It doesn't like it when I'm on a panel doing the same work.
I see. Well, you better go and do what you need to do, my friend.
Holy shit. Texas is in a lightning storm. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I've seen that on the on YouTube. I'm watching on my TV.
Oh, www.lightningmaps.org. It's a worldwide map, and it's probably the best lightning tracker I've found about. They'll actually, even if you go into the settings and stuff, they'll actually show you that lightning strikes in the U.S. are tracked all the way from Europe and Africa. I was amazed.
I think we've had this. I think we've spoken before, have we?
Yep. I recommend this all the time. Okay, it's not lightning. All right, guys, I gotta bounce and go find out what they're talking about.
No worries,
Steve,
my
thanks
friend.
for letting me up. Mountain Man, have a good day. See you later, Peter. And
I'll see you later, my friend.
All right, you
Good
guys
one.
have fun. Thanks for letting me sing and listening to my new song I wrote, Steve. You have a good night, bro.
See you later, my friend. Well, Steve. I think Stephen Grizzle's gone to sleep.
Women can be incredibly difficult creatures.
They can be, but if you know what you're doing, you can be a few steps ahead of them. And that's not being sexist in any way. It's just when you learn things over time, you know what the red flags are, and you just know what's going to happen at the end of it.
I'm 55, Peter Pan.
Yeah.
And my last relationship was the first narcissist that I had recognized that I was with.
I was going to use the word narcissist.
It's become very popular, that word, just lately.
It has. And that's what she is. That's what I explained to her. I said to her, you've become, because of the way she was talking to me on the phone and the words she was using, I turned around and said to her, you are doing exactly what the person you are living with now is doing to you. So you're doing what he's doing to you, you are doing to me now. And she just didn't like the fact that I'm very clever in spotting things like that.
Well, I'm not very clever, but it took me until listen. I broke up with this woman at the end of 2015, 2016. I had to go to Italy.
Yeah.
To do some work, Italy and then Germany, or no, yeah, I did. I went by lake to Germany, and then I don't know where I had to go next, but I think I had to go back to the UK. I can't remember. But I had to go to Italy to work with my van and the dog.
Yeah.
And she was teaching now. She had a teaching job. That's why she couldn't look after the dog, so I had to take the dog with me. And she basically split up with me while I was away.
Oh.
You know, these breakups are messy as fuck, I'm telling you, right? If you're with a narcissist, a breakup with a narcissist is messy as fuck, yeah? You don't know whether you're coming or fucking going. They're in control of everything. And that's just the sad part about it. Now, you say to me you learned and you're able to see the signs. I can see them now from 200 meters away. But before this relationship, I'd never been in that position before. And I'm 55. I mean, okay, this happened when I was 45 because it's 10 years ago. But still.
Okay. And I'm only 43. And I've learned a lot in the past, say, 5-6 years of my life. I've learned a lot.
Well, it's only when you start getting older, Peter, that this stuff that you become aware of all this shit. You know, it's only when I mean, everybody's lives are different, right? You know, some people, if you're a miner or an electrician or whatever, some people get out of school, get into an apprenticeship at Rolls-Royce or whatever company, and they're there for the next 40 years of their life.
Yeah, it's because they're stuck in the matrix.
Well, yeah. Well, but then again, you can't criticize it too harshly, because on the other hand of the coin, the other side of the coin is that they obviously want to have a good career and they want security and they want to be able to pay their mortgage and all the rest of the shit that I never got involved with, because I kind of was one of these people that tread their own path, as it were. You know, I've had a very unique history. And so I never bought a house and never got a mortgage. I ended up buying this piece of land in Spain when I was 40. I hadn't bought any property in my entire life until I was 40.
Oh.
It wasn't that I didn't have money, as I didn't have any stability to say, well, I'm going to be living here for the rest of my life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you're in a position that when buying a house is a choice, it becomes a very difficult choice to make, because it's not forced. The
Yeah, I know
choices,
what you mean.
the choices that are forced on you are the easiest choices to make.
Yeah, well, they are. But you always learn by your mistakes, don't you?
Well, you need to
Well,
try. You know what I mean? So I'm in a
you need to.
terrible position, really, because I'm. How can I describe this the best? Well, I don't know, but it's a bit of a trick when you go with a narcissist, right? You don't know they're a narcissist in the beginning, do you?
No.
Because if you knew they were a narcissist in the beginning, you wouldn't go with them,
Oh, well, that's true. That is true.
or you wouldn't get attached to them at all.
But like I was saying before, using the word attached, I do feel that she was attached to me. But she wanted the best of both worlds. And because I've taken myself out of that equation, she didn't like it.
They want this supply. Having sex with another guy gives them validation. You know, having a cock stuffed inside her makes her feel special. It makes her feel wanted. It makes her feel like she has some purpose in life. You know, and everybody
Yeah.
loves sex, don't they? Everyone loves to feel validated with sex. If it's a
Oh.
tasteful and comfortable and enjoyable environment, you know, or context.
Yeah. But because I've taken things away and
Right,
stopped
Pumpet. Sorry, I didn't see Pumpet had gone. I don't know how long ago that was. About 5 minutes.
Yeah. But
Sorry,
because I've
Pumpet.
taken myself out of that situation, it's you know, it's kind of made her feel that she's not in control of it anymore. But it is like the words you said before. It is what it is, and there's always that button on the phone.
You have to
There's
remember,
always
Peter. You have to remember, it all comes down to the context. Yeah, it all comes down to the intentions of the participants in a relationship.
yeah.
So if one participant's intentions is to make the relationship work because he loves the other person and he cares for them and he wants to keep them, because keeping a woman in a Western society or in more or less anywhere in the world is a high stakes, high effort, generally enterprise. The women are in short supply, so there's a lot of men competing for a small amount of women, available women, or attractive women, or desirable women. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there are women fucking everywhere, but they're ones that I wouldn't want to look at.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But there's ones where you've got to keep a wide berth away. You know, totally keep away from them because they can be seriously toxic.
Yeah, well, I know this now, and it's all a little bit too late for that. But,
And that's not my being sexist. Men can be toxic as well. You know, you can't just be. You can't just pick on one individual species, if I can say it like that. You know, it's men and women can be toxic.
oh, of course, yes. It's nothing to do with the sex of them. It's to do with their motivation and their what they're prepared to do and what they think. You know, I always look at it like this way: in a relationship, you're either playing by the rules or you're not.
Yeah.
And narcissists don't generally play by the rules because generally they're just using you just like a chair or a vacuum cleaner or a hairbrush or whatever. You're an object. You have a use. When you no longer have that use, they will get another replacement for that object without a second thought, without thinking, "Oh God, I really liked that hairbrush, or I really like that car, or I really like that piece of furniture."
Yeah.
They just don't care. As long as they're getting the supply out of it, as long as that hairbrush works, they're onto the new hairbrush.
Yeah.
Sounds a bit like the start of that song, "Time" by Pink Floyd. Like a ticking noise.
Oh yes, I know that song. Natty's
Running
trying to get on it.
away to make up the back of the dumb day. Na, 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 na. I'm gonna take you away.
But anyways, my friend, I think I'm gonna have to go now because it's getting a bit late over here.
Yeah, dude, I get up at about 9 or 10 in the morning or 11, depends how I feel. I woke up at about just before 9 o'clock today and then lay in bed and read the phone and then got up at 10, put the kettle on, got back in bed when the kettle was boiled, got up, got my day started. I need to work on making a kind of, what do you call it, an impact on this world in a good way, in a positive way, to maybe make certain people think about the way they should have been behaving.
Yeah, I'll try. Hopefully, she learns by her mistakes and.
Well, I don't know, but the trouble is that they don't make mistakes because they're perfect. First of all, that's the first thing with a narcissist. Narcissists don't make mistakes. Narcissists don't get the blame for anything because it's always somebody else's fault. I've suffered an extremely painful and tragic loss of time and years and resources and energy over a person that didn't care about me at all whatsoever. That's like a car crash, an emotional car crash, yeah?
Yeah.
Where you get your leg amputated or something, or you're in a wheelchair. That's what's happened to my emotional life 14 years ago, a car crash.
I think it's time for you now to, put yourself back together and say to yourself in the mirror, I'm going to be a different person. I'm going to do something about it. And actually do it instead of thinking about it or just using words. If you actually do something about it, then you will see a difference. And that's what I've done. That's what I've done now because I'm speaking to another woman. I've done something about it.
Yeah, but don't you have a career?
No, I've
This
got.
guy is back right now. I can rip and lay into this motherfucking cunt right on the right. Now listen to me, you fucking cunt. Now Steve's asleep. I'm gonna fucking tell you why you need to be fucking told. Unfortunately, I haven't run out of drink because I've got a carton of red wine somewhere. Now listen to me, you fucking cunt. Let me put the fucking lights on. Listen to me, you fucking little transvestite. Yeah? That's even not kind to the transvestites. Listen to me, cunt. You fucking listen to me. Is the gay guy on the top right a transvestite?
Do you know who that person is?
Do I look like a fucking transvestite, cunt? Hey! Anyway, I don't need to get out of control. Listen, I'm not joking, Peter Pan. This woman has caused me such damage that a car crash would probably have been better off than what I actually had to do.
Yeah.
I was heavily invested to this person. Yeah. You invest yourself in a person when you're in a relationship with them. They're very good at making you think that you really got yourself a good relationship.
Yeah.
But it follows the classic pattern of the narcissist relationship. There's a classic pattern, and it has about 4 or 5 stages. The first stage is the love bombing stage. The what do you call it? The where's Purple Aki? Is he in here? Come on, Purple. Let's have some music.
Right, I'm gonna let you go there, Mountain Man.
We're jamming. I wanna jam it with you. We're jamming. We're jamming. And I hope you like a jamming too. I wanna jam with you now. We're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming. We're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming. I wanna jam with you now. We're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming. We're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming. I wanna jam with you now. Said I wanna jam with you. I wanna jam with you. Said I wanna jam with you. I wanna jam with you. I really wanna jam with you. I wanna jam with you. John knows I must have tried. The truth you cannot hide. To keep you satisfied. True love that now exists is a love that can't resist. So jam by my side. Yeah, we're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming. We're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming. I wanna jam with you now. We're jamming, we're jamming. I wanna jam with you now. Jamming, 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 jamming. I said I wanna paint it black. The shoes are kinda whack. Can't we do some ELO instead? A bit of ELO. Mr. Blue, la-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Hey, Mr. Blue Skies. Quite difficult that will be, though, I'm afraid. Mr. Blue Sky chords. I think they will find that this is too difficult to play. No doubt. Sun is shining in the sky. It ain't raining. La-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. I don't remember it going like that, but maybe it does. Sun is shining in the sky. There in the cloud inside. It stopped raining. Everybody's in the plane. And don't you know, it's a beautiful new day. Hey, hey. Running down the avenue. See how the sun shines brightly in the city, on the streets where there once was pity. Mr. Blue Sky is living here today. Hey, Mr. Blue Skies, please tell us why you had to find a way for. Sun is shining in the sky. There ain't a cloud in sight. It stopped raining. Everybody's in the play. And don't you know, it's a beautiful new day. Hey, hey. Running down the avenue. See how the sun shines brightly in the city. On the streets there once was pity. Mr. Blue Sky is living it today. Hey, Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for oh shit. So long, where did we go wrong? Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long, where did we go wrong? Do 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 do. Hey, you with the pretty face, welcome to the human race celebration. Mr. Blue Sky's up there waiting, and today is the day we've waited for. Oh, Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long, where did we go wrong? Hey there, Mr. Blue, we're so pleased to be with you. Look around, see what you do. Everybody smiles at you. And then it repeats. Yeah, I like that tune. I've never played that before, really, I don't think. I like that one. The sun is shining in the sky. There ain't a cloud in sight. It stopped raining, everybody's on the plane. And don't you know, it's a beautiful new day. Hey, running down the avenue, see how the sun shines brightly in the city. On the streets there once was beauty. Mr. Blue Sky is living it today. Hey, Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. Where did we go wrong? Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. Where did we go wrong? Do you know the song? I started a joke and the whole world started crying. I started a joke, the Bee Gees. Hello, Natty. Nice to see you. Can I play bass, Alvar? Yes, I can. I've got one in the next room. I bought it off the son of the mayor in the next town for €170. It's I think it's a Yamaha. I started a joke. I started a joke. I've had a bit of a tidy up tonight and it made me feel a bit better. Started a joke. I'm still deeply troubled and deeply in love with my ex-girlfriend, Natty. You know that? That's the reality of the situation. I saw her cousin on the street the other day in the old town where we used to live together. And it was not a pleasant experience, I can tell you that. Watching her smiling and almost laughing at me when I was telling her what I had to say to her. Anyway, enough about talking about that fucking cunt. I started a joke, lyrics, BGs. I'm going to have to open some wine, Natty. If you got any vodka left, you got to let it go. Come on, let's have some songs about letting it go. I'll tell you what, Purple, were you in here earlier when Broke Fishing was in here playing a song about moving on? His wife died about 6 years ago. I mean, you can't get much more of a loss than when somebody dies, can you, really? I mean, really, can you? It's painful to hear you all telling me the same things that I already know. There's no chords with this, so I'm going to have to like fly by wire on this one. I know how it goes in my head, but whether it matches up to the guitar's another thing. I started a joke. Hang on, how does this fucking go? I started a joke. I started a joke which started the whole world crying. But I didn't see that the joke was on me. I can't remember how this goes now. I need the lyric. I need the chords for that. It's just way too. I can't remember how it goes. Something like what I was playing, but not exactly. Here we go. Been through it myself, Alba. It's horrible, but it gets better when you start not giving a fuck anymore about them. Yeah, I know that. I know that, Purple. You know what's keeping me hooked? Especially after having this conversation with this woman the other day. And yeah, they don't give a fuck about me. This woman doesn't give a fuck about me. Yeah, that I have to start to understand. What I don't understand is how they can be bothered, motivated to, well, I guess they can be motivated for something. Some people have to get up and go to work every day, eh? To have a shitty life. I started a joke. I started a joke which started the whole world crying. But I didn't see that the joke was on me. And now I'm fucking, what I'd call this murdering these songs. Like those other people I see doing on YouTube. And I'd say, I never want to be doing that. It's just hard to play this, I guess. I started to cry, which started the whole world laughing. Oh, if only I'd seen that the joke was on me. I looked at the skies, running my hands over my eyes, and I fell out of bed, hurting my head from things that I've said till I finally die. Dude, Natty, it's fucking awful, that song is. To be honest, there's far better. On the wings of the air, there's hope, there is something out there. You can feel it. Sweet city woman, she moves through the night, touching my heart and my soul. Look for me, girl, and the feeling it's a night fever. We need to play that. That's a great tune. Night Fever chords. Oh, this is going to be difficult. Look at the shape of the shit they're saying. The world does laugh when I cry. Listen to the ground. There is movement up. Listen to the ground. There is movement all around. There is something going down, and I can feel it. On the waves of the air, there is dancing at the seashore. Oh, maybe that is a chord then. They really are wanting me to play that. On the waves of the air, there is fucking dancing out there. If it's something we can share, we can't steal it. That sweet city woman, she moves through the night, controlling controlling my mind and my soul. D sharp, minor 7. That's that then, controlling my mind and my soul. When you reach out for me, girl, and the feeling is fucking really, I knew it would be tough with those chords. We know how to do it. Listen to the ground, there is movement all around, there is something going down, I can feel it. On the waves of the air, there is dancing out there. If it's something we can share, we can't steal it. City woman, through the night, rolling my mind and my soul. You reach out for me, girl, and your feelings. Steve is asleep right now. I think he's asleeping. you like this one. What this one called? More Than Words. Chords. So what's that then? That's C add 9. Saying I'll have to look that one up then. I don't know what that is. Some nonsense. Saying I love you, not the words, it's not the words I want to hear from you. It's a bit high this for me. It's not that I want you not to say, but if you only knew how easy it would be to show me show me how you feel, show me how you feel, more than words is all you have to do. G7. Need to look that one up as well. More than words, all you have to do to make it real. Then you wouldn't have to say that you love me, 'cause I'd already know. Saying I love you is not the words I want to hear from you. It's not that I want to not to say, but if you only knew how easy it would be to show you how you feel, more than words is all you have to. Good night, CJ. Good night, CJ. Nice to see you. It's been nice to see you. You did want to say something, but you didn't say it. I didn't ask you to do that. Don't do that. have to do to make it real, then you wouldn't have to say I'm a cunt, 'cause I already know. La, 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 la. More than words. La, dee, 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 dee. Well, unless we're making tiny steps forward. Billie Jean was not my lover. Yeah, trapped, lost, alone, and abandoned, and I've got no idea how to get out of this situation. And pissing on the floor of my own house won't help. We all make small mistakes. We'll have to tip a bit of cold water over that. Then I'll run out the doorway. And there'll be no more problem there. That's the art of simplicity. She said that her name was Billie Jean and she caused a scene. And heavy heads turned and eyes a dream of being the one who would dance on the floor in the round. Just take my strong advice. Just remember to always think twice. Queen Natty's backstage, Steve. Actually, I don't know whether she is or not. What's this private chat? 11. Sorry for picking my nose on camera. I forgot. I'm not on camera, am I? Billie Jean. Billie Jean. Billie Genius. Yeah, pretty much. I'm trying to read it. There's 8 people in here right now. Any surprises tonight? Well, I don't know who's in here or what you want me to talk to you about. So if you don't put anything in the chat, I don't know what to say. Purple, may you be blessed with a safety, health, and happiness to everybody. Everyone. I'm smoking the usual purple.
I'll stick by you, I'll give you all that you need. We'll have twins and triplets, I'm a man built for speed. And you know I love you, darling, so give me your hand.
That was on the loop, wasn't it?
You what? Purple Aki. What's going on there with that banging noise? Like a tapping noise. Right, people. Well, I think I'll have to go to bed. To be perfectly honest. Okay, people. Well, I've got to go to bed. Sorry to leave you in the lurch, but it's Sunday night after all. It's already 3:00 in the morning on a Monday morning. So we'll bid you good night, and it's been nice to see you and nice to be on the panel with Steve and friends, and we'll see you soon.